This is Tarkin coming at you with another game of Total Warhammer 3, and we're starting up our second campaign for the series. We're going to play the Changeling. He serves the Changer of Ways, Tzeentch, the Chaos God of Trickery. But we're just going to hop into it. This is like a different sort of campaign than normal. It's supposed to... I don't know tons about it. I just know, like the broad strokes. I haven't watched one or anything. But you don't take territory exactly. You establish cults. You're hidden. It's more like a horde thing. You just move around and get into lots of fights and stuff. And in battle, you, the Changeling, can shift into other lords. So you can like sort of... I don't know how that mechanic works exactly, but we'll try to figure out for each battle what the best thing to bring against them that could be. Can we traumatize them with the appearance of one of their allies? Or do we choose like a big flying dragon when we know that the rats are afraid of flying dragons? That kind of thing. So we're starting off like right in the middle of the Empire, and we're just going to figure out how it goes. Oh, first we will watch a video. My fault. I forget these things exist. You only really watch them the one time.
As the winds of change begin to stir, faint echoes can be heard.
But good morning, pizza guy. Or rather, afternoon for you. Even evening, perhaps.
Laughter. With a flair for mayhem and an eye for trouble.
Oh, look how handsome I look there.
Leaves a trail of chaos.
Got my blue and yellow robes on. That's Balthazar Gelt.
To be savored.
It gets Claw. Ooh, we could be It Claw. Grimgore. Oh, that'd be spicy. Mother of Stankia. We got Katarine. Man, every single choice they're giving me to choose, I'm like, man, those would all be good, huh?
Spare no fate. Let the games.
All right, yeah. Let the games begin indeed. Bum bum bum. So here we are. Right around the Vampire Lands, yeah. You're gonna just draw small, unformed creatures and vials and try to create what they turn into? Awesome. Sounds like a fun thing. Alright, so we need to capture Needling and establish a trickster cult, and then that'll show us how to do the other stuff for the mechanic, I imagine. First, alright, so we get more of these things, and then we can do certain stuff where we can force rebellions, make people go to war, make people trade settlements, make them go to peace, make them break alliances, or break open walls. Okay, those are okay. Some of them seem like they could be pretty cool. And then this other thing is schemes where we do things... Alright, so we try to do certain stuff, and then there'll be like a big battle at the end against a whole lot of forces. And okay, so that's the narrative for the campaign. Now I get it. Yeah, we're gonna be going and doing tricksy stuff, and that'll affect who can come and deal with us. But all right, let's get to it. Our starting army is the Changeling. We'll see how he functions in battle later. This iridescent horror of metal, so a metal caster who also shoots missiles, so it's like a demon hero. You don't see a lot of these in multiplayer, so I'm not that familiar with their battle prowess. It's probably not that high. In multiplayer, for most cases, you don't see casters that aren't lords, because you sort of pay a tax for that, although there are exceptions. And multiplayer is the vast bulk of my knowledge about the game, as far as units go for stuff I haven't played. Zangors, which are excellent. Alright, so the Mark of Tzeentch, you get Barrier, which is a regenerating hit point pool, and magical attacks. And all the demons and humans, or mortals. Like, the Zangors are beastmen with the Mark of Tzeentch, so that's why they have that. And then we'll have the Cockatrice, a flying monster, Chaos Furies. This is a really cool opening army. We are going to absolutely schwammer this Needling settlement. But I guess after we go in here... Alright, so they have only one ranged unit. This should be pretty okay. Oh, and we just have an army ability to get wins. So, awesome. Well, this I'm actually really excited about this. This campaign promises to be very easy, and that's good. You know, we're playing on very hard, but there are hard campaigns, and then there are hard campaigns, right? And this is one where we don't actually have to even take any land, I don't think. You're gonna draw horrors instead, yes. But maybe we can give you a little bit of inspiration here. This is the forces of Tzeentch on the battlefield here. We got tricky... We got these little, the Chaos Furies, you know, they do their thing. The Cockatrice. Tzeentch is very bird-like, so a lot of his demons appear bird-like. We've got these guys, the Changebringers. They shoot big old flamethrowers. They ride on chariots. Very cool stuff. The Changeling himself, here looking whirly. And the Iridescent Horror. And the Flamers, these are also, like, big ol' shooters. Our army is sort of funny when you compare it to theirs, but we're just gonna run with it. Alright, Changebringers in their own group off here. Because really we just need to not take damage here. Or not take a lot of damage. We're going to be able to run over them very, very, very handily. We're going to have the Cockroaches over there. We're going to whirl around the back with the Furies. Have them in their own group. Flamers on the flank here. And we're just gonna move over here, and, you know, if they want to try to defend a backline in a forest against, like, jumping guys like this, we'll let them try. They won't be able to. First of all, the archers aren't going to be able to get really in range of these guys, and we'll just sit over here and roast them. We're not going to cook them. It's gonna be a full roasting. It's gonna be a barbecue of spearmen. Watch as their life just drains away. The Changebringers are no slouches. Like, I mean, as soon as they all start shooting, they're gonna melt right here. And there we go. There's the crossbowmen. They are trying to get on our guys in the sky. Not gonna help. You see the spearmen have already ceased to spearmen. They are running for the hills. There's nothing they're gonna be able to do. We're gonna get the Zangors over to that flank and get both of the, yeah. I mean, just like look at the pain. Oh, they tried to get me to go into a support. We'll simply fly away as our grouping just absolutely puts the murdering on. All right, so the Changeling. Maybe we learn how to become different guys eventually. We're gonna throw a blue fire here, eerie horror here, and the thing about the barrier is too, that you can weave in and out and take some damage, and it doesn't even matter to you, not particularly. Because you're gonna regenerate it. And here we're charging our horrors in melee. They are not melee fighters. Not really melee fighters at all, but it'll be enough. This battle is already going wonderfully, and they're crumbling away. We shouldn't take a single bit of HP damage on anything, I don't think. Petrifying Gaze. Ooh, what's that? We reduce their speed and then they eventually can't move. Oh, that is fun. You only have one use of it, but that still is very fun. Alright, well, there we go. An absolutely dominant showing. So the armies of Tzeentch are good anyway. Like, they've got... It's a well-rounded army, and you have stuff like armor-piercing missile hit guys in the air, which AP missile skirmish air troops are hilarious in every faction that gets access. They don't all get them. Alright, so we get the channeling staff. This is a very good item. It gives you ability to reduce your cooldowns and 10% reduction to all spells. So in spite of being a green item, it's a Alright, so we can burn it down, that's not what we're going to do, so... This one will strengthen the owner, and this one will leech from the owner. We get the same amount of stuff either time. So symbiotic or parasitic, I think... We'll just try to leech from this one. Alright, so... Now I've got a cultist. They coexist with the host settlements via the buildings or with hero actions. Okay, so we get this hero, which is not a combat hero at all. It's only... Oh, and that we do the cults, and that's how we get forms to turn into. Well, we're going to send this guy to Altdorf, right? Wait, I'm sorry. What did that just say? Did that say unlocks Regiment of a Renowned Steam Tank? If they give me a freaking Steam Tank and a Zinch army... Oh, man. Alright, so we build our buildings in the settlements that we have here. I think... Yeah, so we want... Yeah, I think Altdorf is the play here, because we want this Chaos cult to go in, like, a powerful place that will go, so... I don't know what a military one is. Maybe, like, they build different buildings. We're gonna go with the parasitic one, because we want to make Carl weaker. Alright, first things first, very important. What you want to do is turn your animation speed up to fastest. The game won't save those settings. Nobody knows why. Alright, so... Cult supplies and grimoires per turn. And it can be discoverable. Yeah, I don't... You know, you don't want them to... You don't want them to know where your stuff's at. Alright, so here we've got our military building in Flensburg. Can we recruit right here? We can. Alright, so we're going to get just Furies, yeah. We've got enough stuff on the ground right now. We just want the mobility in the sky. Because with the Changebringers and stuff, basically all we've got to do is be able to harry their missile troops a little bit. That's what's really holding us back. Alright, so Changeling stuff. Alright, this is actually kind of amazing. -6 in enemy leadership. I think we're still going to take 5% movement speed. But there's definitely a bunch of good stuff in this tree. Stock for the whole Lord's army? Jeez. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of interesting stuff in this tree. We'll get around to it when we get the levels up. But alright, so to build things here in Needling. Alright, so when you start, you get the initial one chooses what you get. Maybe here we get more income, and then it reduces their income. And there should be one, yeah, here we go. This'll lower the discoverability, and that will be desirable. And now we're about to just, like, run all the way out of money, and that is okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna recruit one of these or the other. I guess probably the units leveling up. It might lock off the other side, though. You know, Zinch is like that. It'll make you choose one thing or the other sometimes. So we'll figure out what's going on there. I can build one. Oh, this one costs 500. Well, we're not going to build that. Alright, yeah, so we get our little tech going on, and we get this Vanguard and Snipe and Fizz Resist. I mean, those are all quite good. Quite good, and we're just gonna go ahead and stick it on this guy, and then, you know, he'll be able to, yeah. Be a little bit more resistant. He should have already had 20 because he's a demon, so now he'll be at 30. And, you know, he's pretty squishy, so that'll be good. And, of course, the, and here we can get growth. Alright, we gotta figure out what these are. Conjuration just gives you some good regen. This is summons. We're probably gonna take that one. Yeah. But I guess we'll just pop over here to Wurtbad. No, if we go here, he'll be able to see us, because we don't have a thing there, right? I guess we just take, like, a load more of those. And then we can pop in and put a cult in at Wurtbad afterward. Alright, so we can either recruit more stuff. Does it lock this? No. Oh, we get to learn more of the things that the Changing of Ways does. Okay. Well, in that case, we're probably going to go with... Yeah, just more experience. My last campaign was much more straightforward. No, it wasn't a normal one, but it wasn't this abnormal either. This is quite unique. My other one was just like a normal horde, you know. Even if it burns down, we keep the cult. Well, that's good. Yeah, we'll just go this way. I don't care. And we can just... No, not in foreign territory, only where there's a trickster cult. Well, we wouldn't have had the money to recruit anything anyway, so that's just fine. Boom, baby. Now we've got a cult here in Altdorf. Franz is going to be so mad. You are Prince Emperor and giving me 150 favor a turn. Get wrecked. Dieter Wissen has died in action. I mean, he didn't. They are self-executing guys. All right. And ha ha ha, yes. I am Grimgore Ironhide now. A new form has been acquired, allowing you to mimic the appearance and powers of the impersonated individual so flawlessly that even the dark gods can be deceived. Grimgore is basically like, dude, I just love the idea of this orc leading the forces of Xinchen to battle. Alright, do we do it in the battle, or here we go. Formless horror, so we... Okay, so we can defeat them in battle or form an alliance with their faction, and we just, yeah, we just got our Grimgore, so we'll have, you know, a billion freaking armor and a ton of HP and this massive AP weapon strength, just be very, very punchy. And that's who we're gonna be now. The Changeling is Grimgore Ironhide. Oh yeah, it's basically I don't know if it's random. It doesn't matter. Oh, how exciting. Because, like, the Empire would have no idea what to make of this, right? It's a horde of demons being led by an orc. They'd be very scared. We're like so overqualified for this battle. And that's, you know, all to the benefit, right? Because oh, this is just so funny. And the thing about barrier too is that you can get like 1,400 barrier points on the blue horrors. Like, that's a lot of temporary hit points. And if you just soak it to like artillery or something, it really allows you to be much more pleasant in your attacks to your enemy. All right, we're just gonna soak in here. And we're just absolutely gonna melt everything. It's, you know, this is exactly the funniest beginning of a campaign ever. Our army is so much stronger than all of these little, like, settlement garrisons. But hey, you know, you gotta put the fear in them. You gotta turn into Grimgore Ironhide and put the fear in them. Yeah, and I guess we can just... Yeah, alright, so... Yeah. Get a nice little horror summon. Yep, there we go. Easy peasy. About as easy as introductory battles get, but you know. I'm not complaining. I would like to have more of a front line, but... Blue horrors are not it, right? They're a ranged thing with like a couple of bullets. I want to get Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. I don't know if they actually get access to them in this faction, though, because it's like a demons thing. They might not. Okay, and then this one here will give a chance to expand the Trickster cults automatically. So now that we know that's a thing... Of course, these things do, like, stop you from making stuff, so... Sometimes. Is it just too expensive? Oh, we've already got it here. That's why I can't look at it. Yeah. And we need to get lower discoverability, which is accessed here. We have too many of the buildings of that type. Oh, this one stops us from getting the one... Alright. We get rid of that one, and then we can get the one where we're not hidden. So the one to expand costs money. I see. Well... You know, I still don't know what the right things to do is then. You can get the money and the expansion. Well, what are you gonna do? We're gonna do that. Cool. All right, so we've established the thing. Excellent. We're so broke. We're just so broke. And we'll give this terror cause in here. Replenishment, yeah, probably. I mean, might be wanting to go with the wizardry, but... Apparently, okay, so these are some of the stuff I can access from doing this stuff. So the steam tank, the feral carnosaur. Oh, I can get the severed claw? Well then, all we have to do is get to level 10 and then we can win the game. That ROR is hysterically strong. Alright, anyway, I think the important thing with this campaign is if you just, like... You know, like, you probably can't lose unless you just are, like, really dumb and careless. Because you don't have any land for them to attack, so you just want to not, you know, be seen. You know, and then basically anything you do will be fine. Because we're still, like, super broke. But, you know, like, if we get these cults going and we start, like, getting some infrastructure, I don't think it, like, matters what goes on. Like, I think we'll just be good. We can keep leveling up. I don't even know if you can get secondary armies in this campaign. It doesn't matter. I'm having a good time. Changing into Grimgore Ironhide is objectively very good. A new trickster cult has been established. See, like, look at that. We already get a cult. Now, do we want to start building more military buildings? All right, so here we go. We want to build this one so we can get Zangors and Marauder Horsemen and stuff. Okay, this is the place we want to go. Oh yeah, we can get chosen and stuff. Okay, yeah, awesome. Or we can build a bunch of these things to get better relations with... man, there's a lot of buildings here. They're all so unique. Alright. Then, you know, you reduce their control so you could, like, make rebellions happen and stuff. I think we won't take the free expansion there, because I think we're probably about to start, you know... I think we might want to fight Elspeth, like, right now, because she could get scary. We'll figure it out. We are gonna siege Vertbad, so we'll figure out what we do after that. Oh wait, no, I can get these things. Alright, so we just want to find the one that helps out The Furies. Do we have anything for Furies? Screamers. No, we don't have anything for Furies. That's okay. Wind's Reserve is good. Wind's Reserve is very good. We'll take that. We're gonna pop in here to Vertbad now. Where we would receive a crushing defeat according to this. I think we can probably do a little better than that. But we shall see. I mean, I might just lose the campaign right now. Stranger things have happened. I'm not very good. But I imagine, with Grimgor Ironhide beating down the gates, we'll be just fine. And the thing is, too, with like 7 units of Furies, we should be able to just like flank over the wall, hit whoever's on top, and cycle charge our way to happiness, joy, and victory. Do we want to deploy over here? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it sure does. They don't have, like... Yeah, it's just the towers right there. Yep, alright. So, stack here. And we'll just have our dudes there. Alright, so we start the battle, we swap to Grimgor. And we just bum rush over the wall immediately. Now, why do we do this? Bravery and honor, but also because they're not going to be able to get good firing arcs on us, probably. And they'll really regret that. They'll wish they had had a different life. So we can come around the wall here. If they try to build a tower, we can just Fury Swarm it, right? Here we go. And now we've got our Changebringers lined up. So they're just going to start roasting in. You know, they've got 11 shots. That's enough to kill about 11 units. Furies are small units also in size. Now that means that spearmen don't have a bonus versus large against them, which is very, very crucial. Because the spearmen, you know, if these were big units in the air that we were trying to charge across, we would be running the risk, or at any rate the probability, of having you know, our enemies run into us with that. But we're not going to have that. Instead, what we're going to do is take what the AI said would be a crushing defeat and turn it into a victory where we're probably not going to lose much more than a little bit of HP on anybody. I mean, probably. Oh no, we lost one whole Fury. But you know, we've got our terror causing units in. We need to get our Changebringers shooting at the halberds. I mean, we don't need to. We can do anything we want. Grimgor knocks over the gate again. So like they'll run out of the gate, and then like you can't go in though. It just like bugs open. You can't. And you try to beat on it a little bit. You know, it's the good news is that due to the mighty Air Force of Tzeentch. Oh man, my Fury's getting roasted by the Changebringer fire there. That's the thing, though, you know, the demonic forces don't care very much about the friendly fire. Not at all. But, you know, we're gonna just collapse on him here. A unit has been wiped out. One of mine? I must have, like, entirely destroyed a Fury unit. You know, if their leadership goes too low, they will crumble into dust. But, yep. Anyway, that's, the Changebringers are out of ammo now. Grimgor is still trying to beat on the gate, and it's still, like, you know, the gates don't work very well in this game, right? We could have built siege stuff, but that would have taken time. Time we don't have. Alright, we need to just spin off this guy here. We need to stop being so careless. We don't have enough money to do this. Yeah, and so, like, with the gate being bugged open, charmingly, it won't even let you hit the gate. So we have to wait until our enemy just stops being there. But our Air Force can probably just pop everything. Probably. Did I get in? Oh, yeah, we finally got in. Amazing. We're going to charge our cockroaches into the spears. That's just because it's like a terror-causing unit, and we're going to assume that it can route it. Alright, now we're going to be able to bring these fellas inside. We don't want the flamers to be with our army proper. That's the flamers of Tzeentch. That's these big, monstrous infantry. You know, they do a lot of huge AP fire, but what they also do is a lot of huge friendly fire. And since 1-to-1, we're in a good shape for all of these fights. We're not going to be wanting to be taking too many free shots. We're just going to go up and pop these crossbowmen. I think we have much less range than they do. Much less range than they do. So we would take a bunch of free shots. That's bad. But we descend upon their retreated crossbowmen. You know, it's all going fine. It's all going fine. Could be going better, but it's all going fine. I think we'll probably only lose the one unit. You know, that reminds me. I have a wizard! Really should have been doing wizard stuff the whole time. You know, if we'd been dropping some nice Searing Dooms onto folks this whole time, this would have been a different dynamic. We're gonna do that now. And probably hit our own troops. Nah, we should be fine. This should go right onto him, right? How far away is he? Alright, never mind. He's gonna walk all the way around here to try to cast a spell there. You know, good stuff. Anyway, it's all over now. Good deal. We have won. We took what they said would be a crushing defeat and turned it into losing one Fury. Look, the game doesn't know how you could play slightly smart. Not that I'm smart, not that I play smart, but I do sometimes play slightly smart. I don't know how we're gonna roll when we run out of Furies. I guess Doom Knights of Tzeentch in the late game. Just Air Force it with Grimgor on the ground. Okay, so you can swap these back or forth as you like. Yeah, one thing is for sure, I don't have nearly enough money. Alright, so we can... Okay, we get this ability, and then we can get Grimgore's actual abilities. Yeah, so we take I'm Like You, Just Better. And here, the Searing Doom thing. My army is so expensive, not getting anywhere positive. But, importantly, we also have sort of, you know, gotten this war as good as it can go. Alright, they want a non-aggression pact. No? You're a beast man, you can't be trusted. A lot of guys get eliminated there. Alright, so, you know, we've got our cults going a little bit. So now we just need to decide who we want to pick a fight with next. Could be the vampires. I don't actually love that, though, because I'm bad. Alright, so we need to destroy the Fecundites. We need to... Alright, I don't know how... Oh, land battles. Yeah, we just need to get into some fights, I guess. Man, this army's so bad. I feel like I made every choice wrong with the buildings early. I think due to the way this faction works, it won't matter. It'll just, you know, our enemies will be stronger by the time we get around to them. Yeah, so we'll just declare war here. We're just going to auto it, because, I mean, that's just like a tiny little thing. Apparently, we take some losses. Alright, we'll... If we started a symbiotic one, that'll be the negative discoverability one. So, you know, maybe we should go for symbiosis. Yeah, we need to get one of those somewhere, so we're just going to save up for a turn, I guess. Hey, Sour Guts! I say save up, and then I'm like, oh, they gave me a Regiment of Renown. Alright, so the Sour Guts, they explode when they die. And yeah, they're pink horrors, so they actually have a bunch of ammo, and they do, you know... Some fine stuff. We are always scheming. We're gonna take this Fool the Wind one, because I really don't think... Ooh. Diplomatic relations 30 with all factions? Yeah, that's pretty funny. We're just gonna take this anyway. I literally don't care if they're mad at me. I don't even think they can find me. Like, just literally get some, you know? Like, I don't care. Second level Searing Doom. Yeah, I think the Symbiotic Cult is the one that gives you the building for less discoverability, so that's what I should have been doing. Alright, it wants me to recruit 30 new units. 30? 30? What? I can't afford one! I don't care if you think I'm welcome in your court. Like, I totally want to bum rush Franz, but he'll be able to run away this turn. Yeah, we're just gonna get right up on him and see if he'll end his turn somewhere where we can hit him. Because I would love to put Franz in the dirt, like, right now. If you do it before he gets all leveled up, you know. So we'll be in Grunberg with 8, but he would have had a weakened army because he spent the night over here. Alright, he'll have like a full stack. And I'll have just this. I mean, it's not smart. My army's weak. Right, I can't afford that. Well, I need to afford something somehow. Well, I guess we'll just go north here. I literally don't know how to do this right. I feel like an idiot. I don't have any money. I don't know if I've ever played this badly on the campaign map in my life. Maybe the very first time I played Total Warhammer 1. It probably won't matter. I keep saying that, and it's probably true. Like, I don't think there's anything that the AI can really do to stop me from winning. Because I don't think they know who or what I am. But I feel like an idiot playing this. But I guess it's just I've played, you know, more than 1,000 hours of Total Warhammer between 1, 2, and 3. But this campaign doesn't feel like any of those. Alright, so Blessed change comes upon our champion. Grinning faces sprouted from their chest. Will I accept leave the face be and wound it, or cut off the face? It'll wound him. He'll be back. Alright, so now in the Vertbod we can build this one and finally recruit some decent units. That Greenskin tribe has like 5 lands. That is wild. Brutal business. This is pretty dang good for us. So 20 more weapon strength on Furies, since they're going to be the ones that are always getting the charge, is, I mean, objectively quite excellent. Osterland's just chilling, doing his thing. We're going to roll up here. It's about to be a brawl. I don't even know what Festus is doing. Oh, they're trying to fight them. Well, you know, maybe I will punch Festus in the face after they have this fight. I don't know who gets to go first, right? If Valmir goes first, he'll probably be able to get away. Elspeth declares war on me. I mean, that makes sense. And right here, we are very obviously going to have to fight this fight too. You know, we're not going to take like 1,000,000 casualties to win an easy siege battle. We're just going to do what is sure to become a pretty repetitive battle. Oh. You know, this actually looks like an amazing battle map. It is not one I've seen that often. I don't do too many sieges of the Empire up here, but yeah, like, let's just take a look at this amazing thing. So the very rare intelligently made siege map, like, you would actually want to defend this. All right, so you got walls here, and then, you know, your secondary main objective that you have to take first here, so you can defend here, you know, and then they've got 2 routes of ingress there. And then you've got that there. They could try to get around there, but then, you know, you've got this, which again, to get to the final key component, they would have to come down right down here. This is an amazing siege map. This is one that I would love to defend on. Some of them are just like overwhelming and obnoxious, but this one seems pretty good. You know, it's not going to avail them much against me. Alright, so towers all around. Do we just go this way? Oh no, from this side it also loops here, so you gotta defend like right there and then right here. That's still not so bad, because you could just have a mass there and then defend this point, and then that's still a 2-point of ingress thing. Yeah, excellent. Well, which way do we want to go in? One thing's for sure, Grimgor Ironhide is probably going to beat on a gate for like 100 years. Well, the walls are going to crumble very quickly. We're not going to be taking very many shots from it, so we can be pretty assured of that. We need to make sure this time you know, less friendly fire. Because yeah, when you get on top of them on the walls here, that's just perfect, right? You know, and we'll just run up there with Grimgore like last time. Because if they want to leave a ton of archers on the wall, they don't. You know, they don't. First of all, they don't want to do that. I know they don't. They are. Oh man, that's a lot of shots on the Changebringers, though. They put some hurt on. It'll be okay. They're too far away now to get their hits. And we're going to be able to turn right here and put the fire down. Getting on swordsmen is more important than spearmen since they are so much worse at fighting. And here we're going to split off one for each fleeing banner. So we failed to do that last time, and you know, you can really, you can cede a lot of your advantage that way. We just need to find who's losing the fight and get them out of the fight. No, we want to continue on there. Yeah, oh yeah, there we go. There's the Changebringer salvo we were looking for. And my cockatrice is just stuck in fighting these, like, spearmen. It doesn't matter. Like, a cockatrice is not armored, but it's got a barrier. You know, it's got poison. 25 missile resist? Really? Oh, that's sick. And we're just all standing and looking at the gate, because anytime somebody opens a gate, it stops all of your guys from ever using the gate intelligently ever again. And then flamethrowers overhead shooting into the buildings, because we're smart. Cockatrice getting absolutely trucked on. Gotta get it out of here. Got to get it out of here. Very dumb. Looks like we're losing Furies over here because I'm stupid. And they're just like in prolonged fighting with 48 melee defense. Man. What? How are they trucked like that? Oh, because this gives them a ton. Okay. Well, at least we win the battle. Well, we once more lose a Fury. Look. Losing a demon in a fight is not the end of the world. I just prefer not to lose my armies, right? But if you're just gonna YOLO over the walls into halberders in the middle of brutal business, I guess you're gonna lose a unit or two. Yeah, we gotta get some money down. Alright. We can get ogre mercs. That actually could be really good, huh? Because if we just get, like, an anti-infantry couple of ogres to back up our line, yeah, you know. Well, we can't afford them, but yeah, that could be really solid. So we just get to level 10, and then we can get the Severed Claw, and then, you know, we've got, like, a whole beginning thing. Now we've got access to Grimgor's abilities, and we should be able to move more freely about the country. But yeah, you know, I shouldn't say things are going bad. They're not. Look at all of our cults, you know. Just because I don't know how to use them right doesn't mean this isn't going well. Just means I don't know how to use them right. And that's okay. Because they're not getting burned down, you know. I'm probably not, you know, leveraging them as well as I could. And the cults don't go away even when it's, like, raised, I guess. So, you know, you don't have to worry about anything that happens. You're just basically immune to what goes on. That makes me wish I had put my first Trickster Cultist way far away, though. If I get another one, we're going to send them, like, to the other side of the world. Heyo! We have been established in Isleheart. Good stuff. And see, that is what the cult is all about. And now we're just going to take another one of these. We're going to... Yeah, we gotta make the money before we spend the one to take the money. No, yeah, we're fine enough here, right? Yeah, because... Well, helmet will be right there. We can... Yeah, like, I literally don't even think they can see me here. Because I guess it's sort of reminiscent of, like, the Skaven Undercity mechanic, which I always underutilized. But only without having to worry about having a real city anywhere. But, hey-oh, there we go. We were spotted before we could ambush it, but they're right here. Well, you know, I think... Yeah. I'm like, what's the worst that'll happen in auto-resolve? I lose a ton of money, a ton of stuff. Well, you know, it's not the worst. Pretty bad. Slight money, yeah. Blood Axe Tribe. Look, again, don't make deals with Beastmen. They're not going to keep them. Scroll of Power, meh. Hey, and we're getting campaign movement up, so that's excellent. And we've gotten our weapon strength for our dudes. Army ability, Bolt of Change for all our armies. Oh, yeah, well, clearly we'll take that. Oh, no, army ability, Storm of Fire. Massive Bombardment. Yeah, we'll take that. So Vlad is coming up here to punch one of these guys in the face. Nobody knows which. Helmet is trying to engage us. We're just going to run over here to Kappelberg. You know, we don't have to... Yeah, you still replenished even in neutral territory, which is just amazing. Alright, this is pumping up those things, which I don't have any of. Ooh la la! 40 armor, 30% charge bonus, 30% speed charge, 20% physical cooldown. Oh man, this is nice. And full vanguard for the Lord's army. Oh yeah, yeah. Guess we will. You know, Grimgor's is the only one I can be, but of all the ones in the game, you know, I mean, there's plenty I would like better. But Grimgore is excellent. Grimgore is excellent. So we don't want those, I don't think. Yeah, and these are like very, very discoverable, so it's almost like, I don't even know, maybe you put those in a place that's just like all ruins and you don't think anyone's going to get there. Okay, so we've already got this one here. We just need to yeah, we just need more money, and then we can get Chaos Warriors and finally play the game. I'm so broke. I guess we get much more money for raising settlements than we do for putting the Trickster cults there, but you know, if you put the Trickster cult down, and you make the thing for money on a long enough timeline, you might actually make some cash. Maybe. Oh, they want to pay me for a non-aggression pact. I don't want to do that. They're just orcs. The Changeling's inscrutable ways are their own. Alright, so our caster is back. Where is he back at, though? Ah, he showed up right here. Moderob the Orb Keeper. My man. Okay, and now actually we got a very, very good item. So this Engineer's Knapsack, now this guy flies, right? He just got his disc, right? Yeah, he just got his disc. So now he flies around and does fun stuff. But now he also has this item called Engineer's Knapsack, which will give him the restock ability, which means now we're going to be able to have these Changebringers that have somewhat limited ammo that do a ton of damage. And now we're going to be able to just give them much more ammo through it, which is, as they say, amazing. Very good indeed. And here in Kappelberg, we'll build the Trickster cult spreading thing. Kemperbad, we don't need it there because we've already got the Altdorf one. More money. No, not more money. We need... What we needed to do was upgrade this one so that we can get good troops. And then we're gonna... I'll probably pop up here to mess with these guys, I imagine. Yeah, probably. These man-eaters are real good, though, too. Because if we just get, like... Just get some big ol' AP infantry, you know. No, we'll all we need is some Chaos Warriors, and then we'll be in shape. We will be in the shape of destruction. No, we also need to yeah, that hero is gonna get us somewhere. Metal magic is very, very strong. Yeah, me weakening all of these things, the vampires just come in and snag it right after. is what it seems like is going on. And then vampiric attrition kicks in. You know, maybe my war against the Empire is unwise if the vampires are going to cause me such trouble. Do we declare here on Draika? I think just going up here to Wolfenburg is a better move. Oh, right. That was dumb. It didn't do anything. It was only bad. I'm only bad. I don't know why I thought I'd get across. Why did I even go that way? Man, Kappelberg to Wolfenburg is a long trip. It just, like, if you can't get across the river, it'll, like, eat all of your movement just because you tried, but it won't move you anywhere. So if you don't notice on the map that you're not gonna do it, then it's just a failure. Oh, well. Well, at least we can get Marauders and Zangors. No. Zangors are very good. Marauders are just like, you know, they're just troops. But Zangors are solid. They're fast, they're Vanguard, they got Beastman stuff. Yeah, we might need to declare on the vampires just to take them down a peg, right? Alright, so 999, the chant comes from all around. The number of the raven, the bird singing in the trees. So we can either make some money or get a cultist of Tzeentch. We are taking the hero. So, Cultists of Tzeentch do a mixture, no, they just do fire magic. You know, I don't... Oh, but they get the Tzeentch augment instead. I see. You know, we probably should have just taken the money. Ah, well, increased mobility is at least something. Alright. We get even stronger. Which, like, will probably never matter. Probably never matter. Can I jump in here over the back of these guys? No, I cannot. What to do? I guess... Well, we want to destroy the Fecundites, so we can just... get to it. You know, they'll win this fight, and then we can pop in right behind them, and, yeah, that'll be something. I have never felt less like I knew what was going on in a campaign. Never. I guess he just entirely burned it down. Alright, so if we go here, you can't establish a cult unless someone's there. Got it. Oh, we could make them our vassal? Ooh, that would be nice. That would actually be excellent. I didn't even think of that. We can bend the weak ones to our will. Oh, it'll even work for chaos and stuff, yeah. Vassals often get really, really wonky. They don't like to behave right. I should have attacked Festus here. You know, maybe we'll attack him next time. So he's gonna try to get home. But if we declare war on him, he won't be able to get around us without going further. I don't know. No, that doesn't seem smart. I feel so clueless. Like, you fight your enemies, but you keep them alive. You have a bunch of buildings that don't make sense and are totally unique to this and don't apply anywhere else in the game. And, I'm not paying enough attention to it. But, you know, maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, so they're too strong for me to fight. I guess we go down here. Yeah, we just gotta get an army, so we're gonna just march through this land and take a bunch of hits. Take a bunch of hits to the vampiric corruption. Man, this is you know, I need to just banish from my mind that I know how this game works and just enjoy the experience of being totally lost. Maybe that's what I'm not doing. I bet once I get some Chaos Warriors, that'll be easier to do. Wait, what? Oh, this is just like a teleport. Oh, it's like, it gives me an underway stance. Okay. Well, you know, I should have read that. Should have read that a long time ago. But alright, now it's time to lose all of our money. Alright, do we want just regular hero warriors? I mean, probably just like 3 warriors is what we want. I don't think we want halberds because 1 might be fine. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, 1 might be fine. But, you know, at least we got ourselves a burning headcaster now. And next turn, we'll actually have an army. I mean, sure, it'll be way more Furies than we should have. And, you know, less crunch than we would normally choose to run with, but... The Nemesis Crown, you know, that would be fun. Except I think we're not like active enough in fights to take advantage of that. All right, we're almost entirely broke, which means we need to go get in more fights. Alright, so we got Storm of Fire for all the armies. And here, I think we just... Alright, so who's Vlad at war with? Elspeth and stuff? No, just the ogres and stuff. Alright, this is... I'm an idiot. I'm stupid and bad. I guess we'll just, go into the heart of the vampire lands and try to attack their stronghold. If it sounds very dumb, it is. Alright, well, a horde of goblins has... Oh, the Nemesis Crown is right here. Well, I guess we might just go get it then. Oh yeah, let's just do this. All right, vampire battle time. Now they'll have some flying units, of course, but basically none. Just one here, so the Furies will run over it almost immediately. We should, you know, it'll be a normal siege where we run into the front and spend a frustrating amount of time trying to make any progress on a gate. Yeah, Grimgore. And now he's got Get Back Here, he's got Stand Your Ground and Foe Seeker. He's got your next, you know, he's souped up. And 49 speed from those buffs, so, you know, pretty good results all around. But now this Changebringer Plus unit should be basically all that we're looking for the whole time. Oh, I left all of my guys over here. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad indeed. Alright, you go over there. You stop taking shots. You guys are on the wrong side of the map and almost are going to get caught out by Fellbats. That is so bad. Okay, so a total failure of deployment here. But, you know, maybe we'll get away with it. No, not that many for the Fellbats. Wait, what? Oh, I can't summon a unit inside here yet. Got it. Maybe at all. Well, anyway, once I get over this mistake... Bunch of amateurs. Yeah, we'll just hide the flamers back there. Yeah, so anyway, this is just about as bad as it can go. Grimgore's trying to beat on the wall. These guys are getting shot for free. I am terrible at this game. Alright, now the Changebringers are here. And now it's time to actually play. Man, just awful. You know, if I had the Changebringers on the correct side... They're just gonna drop magic on a bunch of zombies? I don't know why. Nobody knows why I do anything, least of all me. Alright, we're gonna try to get on these guys here. We're gonna try to restock here. Alright, the Black Knights don't want to sit still. That is normal, I guess. I am so perplexed and frustrated. I am, like, absolutely lost. I don't know what's going on. I feel terrible. Not like... I feel terrible at the game. I feel fine, like, you know, personally. Alright, now we're talking. The blue horrors come out, which are, you know, just little sacrificial lambs, just little lambs to the sacrifice. Grimgore is smashing. And of course, thanks to the amazingness of restock, we now can just cheese every single combat that we're ever gonna have Because it's basically like, oh, like one Changebringer turning into 3, all you have to do is protect it, and not shoot Grimgor with too much of your thing. Does he lose his Tzeentchian barrier when he transforms? He does. Very sad. You know, we could have been sticking in some Chaos Warriors here, but if we did that, then, you know, they might have taken friendly fire. Like, why is this tower not dead? There we go. Why is this tower not dead? There's like some grave guards somewhere here, right? Here? Yeah. Looks like this cultist is fighting and losing. Oh, he's on a horse, that's why. You know, he's got a little bit of a barrier, and it'll probably hold up. You know, it would be okay if the rest of our troops would choose to fight, though. It would be okay. Of course, Changebringers with restock continue to be hilarious. Our cultist is going to actually die because of how bad I am. None of those attack orders that we gave earlier mattered. I am terrible. Like, I should not be given missile troops, let alone inside of a wall. The important thing is that I know I'm bad, you know, because you don't want to go through life not knowing that you're terrible at something. They gotta be disintegrating, like, now, right? Yeah, there we go. And, you know, although I am terrible, once again, a very clean victory. Alright, so we get this very, very amazing item. 1,000 points of barrier and charge reflection for the unit. Well, you know who that's going on. The Changeling! That barrier should count for when he goes over into his other form. I hope. I think the items transfer over. Alright, so 1,000 faces. There we go. We get access to spells, which doesn't matter. We get Vanguard for the whole army, which does matter. Alright, so one more level. One more level and we get the Severed Claw. Alright, so if we do this, then we can spread Siege Corruption here. An explosion of Siege Corruption. How much? I don't know. Oh, 25 a thing for a couple turns? Okay, that's cool. So we can do that every few turns, and we can do that to, like, reduce whatever's going on. Seems fine. We're gonna decline the attack? And that means that we're gonna take a bunch of attrition, probably? Yes. Alright, so we do this. Get almost all of our guys killed. Do we just raise it for money? No, we keep on with the Colts. We can get the Severed Claw now. Our army's almost entirely dead. Wowza, what? Negative 20 to enemy armies in the local region? Negative 20 armor? Negative 50 speed? That's crazy. All this stuff is so good. All of his special abilities are so good. It's almost enough to make up for how bad I am. I mean, it is enough to make up for how bad I am. This is a busted campaign. You know, if I were smarter, I would be able to take advantage of it better. Yeah, so we need to go to this one to transfer it over so we can steal their money rather than inhibiting their money. And again, like I don't think they can like see us at all. I don't think it's like an ambush thing. I think they literally like just can't see that we're here if we're inside of a place with a trickster cult. Yeah, so we're going to decline this attack, and yeah, it does. It definitely that does look like exactly what it is. Like they absolutely can't even see that we're there, which is objectively very funny. So if you just don't let the cults get seen. No, because I... Oh, I am literally stuck here. Yeah, I'm stuck because I'm inside of this thing, but they can't see that I'm there. We're gonna go, like, right here. Yeah, hey, that works. And you can get your replenishment in this stance. So Elspeth and Vlad are going to fight here, maybe, and then we're going to come in and beat on whoever is left. And then maybe, dude, if they let me turn into Elspeth, like Elspeth on a dragon, dude. Alternately, if they let me turn into Vlad, Vlad's very hardcore. Oh, it did not let me get any of my regeneration, even though it claimed it might. In conclusion, we're just going to swarm on over here. Because again, they literally can't see me, and now I'm like, oh, now I get how the campaign will go. I will just casually do anything I want. I want the Nemesis crown, but... yeah, we just need to diminish the power of Vlad von Karstein here. That's what we need to do. So the most important thing for us to level up... Alright, so this is power recharge for him. It's actually not too bad, but... yeah, we're going to want our... upgrade to the flamer, since that's like, you know, our only way of sieging is to cheese it that way. Alright, what did we lose? Like, did we lose whole units to attrition? Wow, that is awful. We lost a couple whole units to attrition. It looks like it was... looks like it was my Chaos Warriors with halberds that it took away, which is incredibly rough. But I can get Severed Claw here, so it's not so bad. Yeah, we could do this fight. They're super beat up. But their garrison is fine. I think we just wait around and then do the fight. That would be better. Oh no, they can see me there. They can't see me here. Much better. And the Chromatic Horrors, they're blues, but they have a ton of armor. Not a ton of armor, a ton of ammo. Well, you know, let's go ahead and get them. Because, like, you always run the risk of, like, I'm going to let my opponents get too strong by doing it this way. But it'll probably be fine. Because, again, they can't even see my stuff. Exalted Hero, that's what we need. We need... yeah. Vigor loss 25, 35 charge. Seems good. Yeah, we need a nice beat stick hero here to go with the rest of the army. There we go. Hexus. Yeah, I'm gonna pop in on Eshin next turn if they let me. Like, I don't care. Drakenhof, that's the plum, that's the jewel, that's where the money is made. We can get half of that. You know, I built like so many of the wrong buildings early. It'll probably be fine. Probably. I mean, having a good time. Like any campaign where you can recruit where you want, basically, and they literally can't even hit you if you're, like, you know, in any territory you've been before. Like, you gotta love it. You've got to love it. Karazakarak and Barakvar team up. Vlad is super beat up. Can I get into the fight with him? It doesn't look like we'd be able to make it. But, oh man, if we do, like, that'll really hurt him. I think, yeah, no, we'll just go here. Because Valdenhof is not his. That's Elspeth. So if he goes there next turn, then we'll go back and hit it. But yeah, we'll just take this Valdenhof hit here. And apparently they're getting reinforcements from somewhere. Sure. Alright, so there are a ton of zombies. What's our front line look like? It looks like 4 dudes. Now, a couple of them are Chaos Warriors, and one's a Severed Claw. Nothing gets through them. They've got one thing in the air, so what we'll do, we'll be able to get a lot of damage in, you know... Yeah, we'll just, it'll be a fight. This Wizard Lord is on foot, and he'll just have... Yeah, this is just like a dude. He's not like... I mean, he's a punchy combat character, but we'll be able to beat the brakes off of him with our crew. Now, of course, they're... Oh, never mind. It's a minor battle settlement. It's not going to be so simple. We might actually... No, it will be simple. We'll do what we gotta do. Alright, so all the zombies and the guy will be over there. We're just gonna worry about moving in, and, you know, when a whole bunch of zombies show up, we'll deal with that too. Here... We've got a straight shot up to that one, a straight shot to that one. Yeah, it seems like a good place to deploy. Alright. Fury, Changebringer plus Horror. Alright, now we've got all of our guys on the proper side. Let's just start this battle. Alright. Change into Grimgore and run forward. Immediately get on the Fellbats with all our might. And we just need to identify where the Graveguard are and start putting in the shots. You know, we're gonna get our get our guys in behind them and start putting the hurt on. They do have shields, so you want to make sure you're shooting behind them. Yeah, and I'll just run Grimgore right up the middle. No, that's not smart. Just roasting them. These guys are going to run right into this Searing Doom. It's going to drop on their heads. And the Graveguard are not turning to notice who's shooting them, which is excellent. Yeah, you know, we're trying to do this well. Go ahead and restock here. Don't want to waste it. It's like, it's a whole lot of the ammo. It's not absolutely all of it, but it's a whole lot of it. We don't want to let these Graveguard get their binding back, or, you know, they'll get all of... Oh yeah, now they're running through the fire with their other guys, which is absolutely ideal. There we go, and that's a shattered on the Graveguard, and now we've got another unit here to hit. They're about to get this tower back in commission, so we are going to get on top of it immediately. Oh, ain't it a lovely sight? Of course, their whole reinforcement army is coming in now. But if they have everything besides their big punchy stuff, I don't think they're going to be able to deal with just a couple Chaos Warriors, the Severed Claw, and Grimgore with 1,000 barrier points. Oh man, that's a good item. That's a good item for the Changeling. Let's go ahead and move the Severed Claw into a group with Grimgore. Let's start getting some hurt on. Let's start... Alright, and we're about to be disintegrating there too. Yes, yes, good, good. Oh yeah, that's a challenge for the guys. Alright, we're just gonna pop all the buffs here. Grimgore is gonna be in great shape. You know, with... With Severed Claw support, that barrier HP is actually awesome, because it's like, you know, you can just take 1,000 hit points and then back up if it ends up being deeply unwise. Which it might be. But there we go, getting roasted from the Changebringers upon high. Let's go ahead and get the shots here on the Black Knights, though. That'll be a possible force multiplier. Now, the Severed Claw here on the Crypt Horrors, we are about to beat the brakes off of these guys. The Severed Claw, they're anti-large, they're armor-piercing. They get it done. Alright, so they are going to be streaming through into reinforcing there. That's alright. Man, the Severed Claw are actually taking damage. You never see that. You know, it'd be hard for them to lose a model, probably, but, you know, it could happen. We're just gonna get all the support in here. Oh, no, not the fire from above. That's just what I was afraid of. Alright, we need to restock here. This is the last restock, so these guys have probably gotten, what, 3k value? Yeah, absolutely wild. Of course, there's no reason to be using these Furies past their barrier. None at all. Oh man, no, stop shooting, stop it, stop it, stop it. I'm like, these are Zangors against Skeleton Warriors, and then we're shooting from the sky and ruining everything. Yeah, there we go. And we can drop a Gehenna's Hounds. Yeah, see, Grimgore's doing fine. He's got 1,000,000 HP, huge melee, 80 melee defense? No, that was me clicking on somebody else. Okay. Alright, so the Graveguard are absolutely getting schwammered here. Alright, barriers are coming back. Changebringer's up in the air now. This vampire is, you know, he's a brave little guy, but he's gonna deeply, deeply regret that as soon as he sees what we've got in store for him here. Oh, stand your ground being active that gave me 80. Okay. It's like, you know, because undead being unbreakable, like, it takes a lot to make them just disappear. But now the vampire's coming in. Here we go. And now we get to do the challenge ability. You're next. It's going to drop his attack and his melee totally far down. His defense is 18 melee defense. He can't run. He's trying to heal. It ain't going to work. The beating. The carnage. Grimgore Ironhide, champion of Tzeentch. You never thought you'd see it, but you did. And we're trying to reposition a little bit here because we're about to have a whole lot of our foes stream down into us. Or they'll get army lost because we defeated their lord. But there's a lot of enemies left on the map yet, right? You know, like, this is just zombies, but it is a lot of them. So, you know, we'll probably have to fight some. And we do have a couple of summons here, so we'll just... You know, I thought we were summoning it. Alright, there, we did it the wrong way again. It's fine. Everything is okay, and I'm bad. Alright, there we go. Now Now the Flamers of Tzeentch, which are not the Changebringers, but are sort of like Changebringers that don't fly, are here. Gonna be able to put the herd in without friendly fire. And we'll just back up whenever we have to. So this is basically perfect. We're gonna funnel them down there where our strength is most magnificent, and we'll just be able to funnel them around here. The unthinking hordes getting unthinkingly blasted. Changebringers already hit rank 7 because of all the pain they've been dishing. Yeah, roast them! Boom, baby! That's the blue fire of Tzeentch. That's the good stuff there. Watch as they fall down. Oh, look, there. Watch as they critically bind. But anyway, this is how you fight an undead army that wants to brawl, I guess. Gradually and then suddenly. This guy is not a combat character. I should not have charged in with him. But hey, he's got 600, barrier hit points. Maybe that's something. We're finally getting our ranged units to fight here. Of course, they're about to get zombies from the rear, but we're gonna get these Chaos Warriors over there. We need 2 or 3 less Furies and 2 or 3 more Chaos Warriors, but Or we need another restock ability. Another restock item. I don't think they can last too much longer. Throw a burning head right up the pipe here. Boom, baby. That's a good one. When you get them in corridors like that, they can turn. Sometimes you can get, like, really hilarious effects from it, but, Our overpowered faction is overpowered. These zombies didn't see it coming, but importantly, their corruption was making it hard for me to heal as I moved around, so I'm much more fine with non-vampires living than with vampires living at all. So let's continue putting the hurt down. They're gonna get army lost soon. I mean, they have to. They've got nothing but zombies. But I guess they still do have 1,500 troops. We've already killed 3K. Alright, there we go. At last. Alright, it takes 10 turns to build it to that level, but it's going to give me a lot of money. So we swapped over to the right side of things. Ooh, Tormentor Sword. Pretty good. Tormentor Sword holds your enemies in place. Which is good for reasons I'm sure I don't have to explain. Alright, so top of the class, spell intensity 2%, like... Said I put on my robe and wizard, guys. Wonderful classic. Classic. We don't need to take the magical line because we're never going to be the Changeling, you know. But alrighty, we are surrounded, but doing well. After all, being surrounded by our foes is meaningless. Ooh, Zufbar's actually moved out a bit. Karakadrin's doing fine. You love to see the dwarves doing well, even if you ultimately plan to destroy them. There we go, and he made the big ol' mistake of walking through our zone of control here, so we're going to pop him. Okay, so now we have access to this battle. Where we get a staff that gives us reserves and capacity, but then also lets us create images of the Changeling. I mean, that's pretty funny. Looks like a tough battle. But we got the Shrieking Sky Rays. Alright, so we need to build a chapter House of Knowledge to ensure that this, it's probably Echoed Hellbrass? Probably. Echoed Hellbrass is like a legendary Tzeentch hero who is very, very, very strong. Like, wait, no. Hero not moved. I wanted that notification. Where's the hero? Where did I move him to? Oh, I didn't move him. I swear I told him to go. It might have been a broken waypoint or something. Because we need somebody, maybe a couple somebodies, to stand up and fight with, you know, Grimgor there at the front. Grimgor Ironhide, the brave champion of Tzeentch. Now this is pretty funny. So Vlad came to fight the Wargrave of Woe, and we're going to be here to support it. And that'll let us turn into Vlad von Karstein if we like, which could potentially be even better. Could be even better than Grimgor. Because if we get access to all of Vlad's magic, that'll give us, you know, vampire magic, which would be able to heal him, you know. Sounds like it'll probably be better. But first, Vlad's, like, gonna attack this place. He's not gonna know that we're here. He is very tough of a nut to crack, but we've got, you know... We've got what we need for it. Alright, so first off... Alright, so he hits us with that, which does a bunch of damage, and hurts us. Oh man, that's so much damage. Oh man, that's so much damage! Oh my god. Is he gonna kill my whole thing with one spell? Pretty close to it. Fortunately, it's got a cooldown, so now we're gonna roast Vlad from the sky. I shouldn't have forgotten the Storm of the Night. It's pretty bad of me. Well, it looks like Grimgor may not get here to fight him, but it also, like, you know, if I'm not careful, we'll just lose the whole Changebringer to the next Storm of the Night, so we might actually need to run. Run away. I don't know. I hate to, because if we can just shoot Vlad down from the sky here, then it's all fine. Oh, he's got Karstein Ring on right now for 80% or 60% damage resistance. We're gonna shoot him anyway. Some of it's gonna get through. Oh yeah, and just in time for our Changebringers to die to this ability. Can they? Oh man, I think it's like, yeah, is it gonna, yeah, it's on them? If I lose this whole thing, okay, no. We only almost get it totally eliminated. But Grimgor, importantly, gets to fight Vlad von Karstein and beat him to his face. Oh, yeah. Man, vampires are rough. They're so much smarter than you are, on account of having been alive for a long time and how I'm a person who's very dumb. Hooray! We have valiantly defended the Wargrave of Woe against Vlad von Karstein. And, you know, he had it coming. He had it coming. Vlad is one tough cookie, but if he doesn't know you're there, and he didn't. Hey yo, another engineer's knapsack, now we're in business. Twice as many things to throw on the guy. And then we get, you know, a negative wound recovery timer. And we get new forms. By beating Vlad, we get access to Isabella as well, who I can't imagine we would want to choose. Yeah, you don't even get like her mount or whatever, so. But see, Vlad, though, we would get access to Wind to Death, all of his abilities, but not his items, so. Yeah, so we wouldn't get the Vlad von Karstein ring, but we would have access to, you know. I kind of feel like Grimgor's a better fighter than Vlad. I mean, I know it's not true. Really just having him have the, yeah. I kind of feel like it's better, right? Because I know Vlad is, like, a crazy, crazy fighter. And while... No, maybe Grimgor's better. I mean, Grimgor's got a ton more HP. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Seems okay. You know, we're doing great with our... Well, we're doing okay with our move all the stuff all around the whole world thing. Yeah, I'm really slacking so much on the army building sort of side of things. I mean, it'll probably be okay. Probably. As I keep saying, I don't think it matters, since they literally can't fight me if I'm in a region that's like, you know, already with a cult in it. I don't think I have to worry too much. It looks like Draika's gonna totally run over the vampires. Oh man, this army of Draika would be rough to fight. That's why we're not gonna fight it. I went... One of these days, I'm gonna connect that hero with this army. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, but one of these days, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be so good to have it. Yeah, we can get these things, and that'll probably be, you know, something. Yeah, we'll we'll get something out of it. Hey, we got one of the good swords. One of the swords of the people. The Doomsinger. The Elven Swords. Hey, Scott Place. Yes, I do. It's been a little while. How are you? Alright, do we want to take the knapsack here? Yeah, definitely. Much more important than those other things. We'll give them the good old armor thing. We'll give them all the punchy stuff. Exalted Heroes of Zinch are very, very strong. You know, their primary AP, they've got big anti-large. They can get on chariots and then, like, they get anti-infantry, but they're, like, they can still stand up and fight. They're really solid. Yes, indeed. Yeah, it's been a while since I played some Geometry Dash. Oh, we get... Oh, all of this is awesome. So when we're in our enemy's territory, that ability gives us a huge amount of upkeep reduction. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I sort of reached the point with Geometry Dash where I wasn't having that much fun anymore. You know, it was just a lot of frustration. I play it every now and then, but largely moved on to other things. I guess I played like 160 hours of it or something, which is a bunch. Emerson Stash. Oh, I've beat 5 demons now. I beat Blood Moon. I got stuck on Club Step and sort of gave up. It was like 10,000 Club Step attempts or whatever. I got to like 67%, and you know I just couldn't get any further. I think now, you know, I had my buildings here doing the wrong things, but now that we've got, like, you know, the proper steal our fellows stuff things. Ooh, it took Drakenhof? Well, that is fun. Ooh, Elspeth's right here. That's fun too. Hexus got wounded. What? How dare you?
My treasures are mine alone.
So could I beat this army? Probably not. I mean, probably not. So Elspeth's big dragon lady. She's got Ulrika, who would be a headache. She's got all these free company militia, which... How would I deal with them? I wouldn't, right? My army's trash. My army's really, really, really bad. I only can get away with doing what I do because our opponents are so weak. I think we want to get to Drakenhof before... Yeah, we just need to get a Drakenhof before they get it too reinforced so that we can get our cult there. And then we're just not gonna... Yeah, you know, we don't need to worry about these guys. We don't. I put here, I can get a Lord of Change, though. But this will let me get Soul Grinder and Knights, which would be good. Chariots, Spawn... I mean, we need access to some of the good things we can get. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I feel paralyzed by indecision. I literally don't know how to act right here. Do I take this thing? Alright. Everything is sort of up in the air, but not really, because we're fine. Elspeth will probably come in here and take Schwarzhaven, and then I will probably come in right behind and Bushwhacker. Probably. I think you don't get their mount as the Changeling, though. I think... So, like, if I would be, like, foot Elspeth, I think Grimgor is still, like, a better choice, even though she does have spells. Oh, she went somewhere else. She's too clever. Oh. Well, Barrenden's right there, so it looks like we're not going to be able to sneak in here. We might be able to, though. We'll work it out. You know, we're very sneaky. You know, we're working in inscrutable ways or something. Alright. Is the Nemesis Crown on my plans? Maybe. I'm so bad. It's like, I feel like I would, because you have to keep on fighting with it. I mean, I guess we could grab it and just try to use it for a bit. This is the most scuffed campaign I think I've ever run that hasn't had anything go wrong. Just because with the Changeling, I don't know if you're familiar, but like, you get protected from being attacked. So I don't have any land that they can burn down unless they discover it. So if we just keep the discoverability low, I think we can just keep on doing anything we want. But yeah, I've never played this, and my eyes are just glossy. And I'm like, this is too many things for a building. It's like, you can't build this, but I don't even know what that is. So I'm like, I don't even care that I can't build that. The dwarves are there, so I'm gonna go here and put a cult here, because again, it literally doesn't matter if I'm at war with them. They can't hurt me. They can't even see me. Because, like, the entertaining thing about this is, like, I'm sort of a, I don't like to defend a guy anyway. And, like, if I can just run with one single army, that's fine with me, too. We'll choose wealth. Hey, now we're talking. Talisman of Preservation. You know what that means, is going on the man. 18% ward save for my Grimgore Ironhide transformation. Yeah, I guess we just come up here and hit Zufbar. Yeah, because we'll take that, put the cult there, and then, you know, he won't have any choice but to go home, maybe? I don't know. He's not at war with anyone, but Drika's going to punch him in the face soon. Drika hates everybody. It's not just me that she doesn't like. She doesn't like anyone. But yeah, Nemesis Crown's right there. I've never actually done, because there's like a battle for it, I guess. I've never actually won it. I've only ever beaten the Lord that has it, like, by accident. And the game's like, oh, by the way, you've got the Nemesis Crown now. I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. I need to take a short break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Alright. Time for Zufbar. Do we auto-resolve this? I mean... just because I think it'll be boring? Yes. We'll take a ton of losses. It won't matter, you know. Because, again, Trickster Cult. Trickster Cult makes none of it matter. And we get a whole bunch of our stuff back. Yeah, a lot of that working out just fine. We'll take that one to sort of screw up our opponents when we're there. Final Transmutation, one of the best spells in the game. One of the best spells, for sure. Final Transmutation turns your enemies to gold. Really, it just does an absolute billion damage to everybody. And, it'll do the same amount, like, to a big group of people or to, like, single entities. So it's sort of like a one-stop solution for all of your ills. All right. Things are okay, you know. We've got a good little cult spreading going on. Things are alright. We need to. Yeah. So if it's like a poor settlement, you want the one with the little purpley hand of corruption. And if it's a rich settlement, you want the soothing blue symbiotic glow of corruption. Now I see. Of course, while we're doing this, the world is, like, shaking out into where it's going to be. Of course, importantly, we don't have to worry about that. Hey, look at that! Scheme executed! We have defeated our enemies by sitting still, and that means we get barrier hit points and armor for all of our characters. Well, you know... thanks to all of my hard work. We're going to get rid of a blue for this. I've never believed in the blues. And now we've got this hero. Look at him. He's got 3 heads. One eye on one side, one on the other side. No eyes in the middle. That way they can always see the foe. Alright, I guess because you can build the highest levels of them anywhere, I guess we just go... Mutilith Vortex Beast. We should get one of these. Yeah, because they have upper level Mortis Engine. So yeah, what to do now? I think, yeah, we just carry on with what we're doing with our Reign of Terror. But Castle Drakenhof, you know, we don't have the thing there, so we wouldn't be able to sneak around, but we could just sneak around it and still be able to get our guys. You know, this is actually a lot of fun. I've been feeling, like, by turns, like, ambivalent and sort of, like, thrilled with how I don't understand what's going on here. Because eventually, if all I do is spread cults and my enemies can't hit me, no matter how strong they get, I can get stronger, because I'm a player. And a player can always craft an army that works against their opponents. And if they don't, then it's their fault. Hey, oh, there we go. We got our cult in Drakenhof without even firing a shot. And I think we want this one because... So Agent's Hollow is the version of that with less discoverability. And this is the one that's going to build instability. But it'll give us more corruption. And the other one gives us no corruption. We do need corruption here. For one of the scheme plans, right? Yeah, we gotta get 75 Tzeentch corruption and maintain it. And that'll make us immune to vampiric attrition just in time for the vampires to not exist anymore. Alright, well, what to do now? We don't need another one of these buildings, so we could just start building up something that else is useful. Don't know what to do. Fight Drika? Because, like, when we're spreading cults, I guess that's, like, all that we really need to do. I guess we'll just pursue the things in the schemes, right? We gotta do 3. We're gonna go back over in this direction so we can get a couple more foot soldiers, and along the way, we'll probably declare war on some more folks. Now we'll pop up here to raid Karag Dramar on the way. Give them no space. We're just gonna keep on spreading the cults. I'm thinking too much about the future. Look, the Changeling specifically and Tzeentch in general is all about the shifting sands of fate, you know, and trying to be playful with your future. So we need to embrace that, right? We need to stop worrying so much about what we're gonna do and just do, you know. I bet we'll have a lot of fun. Alright, we're just going to keep on pumping the discoverability, keep on doing all of it. Pop in here, and of course we save a ton of money anytime that we are in one of our enemies' lands. So definitely behooves us to do so. Yep. Because now we're getting like 4K a turn, and just a couple of turns of that, and we'll be okay. You know, we're gonna... Stalk for the Lord's Army is actually pretty funny. Yeah. It's actually pretty funny. They just won't be able to deal with us intelligently. You know, and then we'll be able to take advantage of that. They won't see where we are, and this might actually totally break the enemy AI in ways that are obnoxious, but we'll see. If it does, I guess we can just ruin the whole game. Yeah. We shall see. But yeah, why not make the Nemesis Crown in our plans? Let's make the Nemesis Crown in our plans. But first, I want to get a better army. So we're just gonna swing up to where we can recruit our Chaos warriors from. Get a couple more of them. Because if Durthu wants to come all the way over here, I'll just turn it into Durthu. Turning into Durthu might be even better than turning into to Grimgor. I'm not actually sure who the best guy to turn into would be. If I really, really thought about it, I could probably come up with some ideas. Hey, look at that. I completed another thing. Festus is out of the game, you know, due to my scheming. He's no longer here, and now we get 10% casualty replenishment. You know, that's the key. You just gotta be smart, and somehow, some way, declare war on all the elves. And this will be, we're going to do a leeching one here. So we know that their economy is never going to be good. Because they're wood elves and this is outside of their forest. So here I think it's always going to be the right choice to raid them with the parasitic one. Because that determines what building you start with. And then we've just got, you know... No, not earthing. That's dumb. But now, finally, that I started... No, I think it's both that we started building the right buildings, some of, but also that we just got more spread out. Of course, when you start the cult, you've just attacked the place, so you've raided it. So if you do the one where you want to get some of their stuff, you need them to be sort of at peace for a while, which may or may not work. Khazrak wants peace. What I want to do is go beat on Khazrak, take his defeat trait, and be able to turn into him. But I can't do that because they already beat him first. Alright, so what can we do here? Local recruitment. Recruit rank for the heroes. I don't really care about any of these. 50% experience gain is very good. Casualty replenish is very, very good. We'll take the experience gain because we are still quite low level relatively, like in the teens. So we'll be able to get a pretty good advancement there. Now, this army would be probably pretty hard for us to beat, but we're not gonna fight it. We're just gonna walk over here to where we recruit our guys from. Oh yeah, we're gonna be able to get chosen. Yeah, I think we're gonna come up here and try to fight Elspeth when she's on her way down, do something there. But we're just gonna swing up here, recruit a chosen or two. We don't need this thing anymore because they basically all have that, so we'll break that down. So once you get, you know, your spread going on, then of course you can get rid of the buildings that freely spread your cults. Like here at the Moot. Do we have a spread building here? Yeah, so we don't need that. And then you have, your forward place like here at Zifbar, where hopefully we have one. Yeah. Alright, yeah. We're not at war with them, which is why we're losing some money, so we're going to declare war on them. Oh, never mind. I thought that was going to save us some money. Anyway, it doesn't matter if we're at war with them, right? Because, they can't attack us. We're in an area with a cult, so that we literally can't even be seen. I actually kind of love this campaign, even though it's super easy. It's good that it's easy, because I'm playing it very poorly. I mean, if I had to do it all over again, now that I understand a little better how the cults work and how to leverage them, I would have made a lot different choices in the early game, but it'll all be fine. And we'll take more money plus discoverability, and then our other thing will lower the discoverability, and that should work out in tandem. Alright, yes. She thinks not. Good for her. Alright, so here you can get standard die, which is pretty good. Gladiator to make him much punchier. I think the replenish and training is good. Standardize good. No, we'll take this. Yeah, we'll just make him a better fighter. Whatever. You have to pick one, so that's the one we'll pick. And we'll just pop this Oberstar. I thought we had a thing here. Maybe it got discovered or burned or whatever, but we'll just do that real quick. Go to war with Drika, that'll make her mad, and, she'll never get over it. That's okay. She can rage all she wants. Oh, the Nemesis Crown has been lost. Oh, he had it, and now it's away. Well, maybe we can move to that rumor site and it'll be there. I don't know. Armor of Fortune, pretty good. Disc-a-zinch for someone, seems fine. The parasitic one gives us this one for moving around, so I don't even know which one's better. Yeah, I think you always take... No, but then you have to... I don't know. Don't let me lie to you. I don't know a dang thing about this game. I'm holding this run together with duct tape. Alright, but we're going to be able to get Chosen in a couple turns, which means we don't want to get too far away because we're going to need to recruit him. Oh, you can get the Exalted Hero on a disc? Oh, it's the Chariot that's past that. I'm like, I didn't even know they got those. Here, the Silvered Steel or the 40 armor. I think the 5 and 5 is better than 30 armor at this armor point. I'm not sure, though. Trickster's Helm is definitely better than that, though, so on it goes. Of course, this 1,000 barrier points is dramatically better than those other ones, because, well, when he transforms, he doesn't have it, and then he gets it immediately again. And that's pretty good. Alright, weird spawns, so we ditch one of these for them. We're about to turn this into a normal Warriors of Chaos type army with just a little bit of spice, but it's taken quite a long time to get there. Of course, we've won every single battle and never been in danger of being harmed at all. That is the way of the Changeling. Alright. Aldorf is going to finish in a couple of turns, and that's going to be like a lot of money. It's taken a long time to get there, but it will be a lot of money. Alright, so Chosen in one turn. So we'll move over here towards Nuln to mess with their stuff. That'll be the plan. Because Chosen are almost certainly going to be a 2-turn recruitment. This cultist has summons. I honestly don't know if I even want him in the army, though. I mean, we could stick him on a war shrine and maybe get something out of him. I guess we're going to have, like, a stock Vanguard Tzeentch army, so we're going to be able to get away with some hilarity, for sure. And we have made the Chapter House of Knowledge, so... You know, he is progressing towards the truth. Now we need to have a whole bunch of Chaos Warriors in order to recruit him, so, well... Guess we were on that. Wowza. Alright, so this is a banner where it will passively allow them to pop an enemy unit and turn them into a Chaos spawn. So, sweet. Fused armor. Oh, perfect vigor. Pretty good indeed. Almost might be better than all of these other things. if we put him on a chariot, it probably will be better than all those other things. Yeah, we'll worry about it later. Nah, we'll worry about it now. If we put him on a chariot, it'll be better than all those other things, and I think we're going to put him on a chariot. So, alrighty then. We're just going to go and sack Nuln. Chosen or one-turn recruitment? What? Maybe that's because of faction effects or something. I swore they were 2. Well, if they're 1, they're 1. Okay. Oh man, but I need to recruit a bunch of warriors. That's so annoying. I need 8 warriors for that quest for the dude. I think... Yeah, we'll just do that first. Akold in our army is worth more than not, so we're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna... Yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna... We're gonna intentionally recruit these warriors so that we can get rid of them, but I mean, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? And then we'll replace them with Chosen. And then, 80 turns in, we'll actually start playing the game. No, I mean, this is just as valid a way to play Total War as any other way. I mean, it isn't. It is, though. It's very unlike any other campaign could ever be. Like, do I get rid of the Zangors here? I mean, I think so. What do they do for me that I don't get, you know, from the rest of my warriors? I mean, nothing. They're not better. They're not better than warriors. And I've got Vanguard on, like, the whole army from abilities, so yeah. We just go down to 1 Fury? Yeah, I guess we go down to 1 Fury. Alright, there we go. The night progresses towards the truth. So now we have a battle to fight for a quest to get Akold Hellbrass, which I guess, you know, is always there, which I didn't know, which is cool. But we're not going to do it right now. What we want to do... I mean, I want to move in position to pop Elspeth, so we're going to... Get rid of 4 of these warriors. Get 2 chosen. 3 chosen and 1 3 chosen and 1 chosen with a halberd. We're not going to have to deal with that much anti-large, probably, and we've already got Severed Claw. And yeah, I think just normal chosen will be better, but than the halberds. But yeah, and then we'll just we'll hopefully be able to pop Elspeth on the way out. Bound spell. These are for all the lords of change things, so that's fine, but like they don't really apply to us so much. We just need to, I guess, yeah, we'll just get those.
Iridescent madness. I must have it.
And we'll just wait like a turn. Our army's about to get a lot more expensive to upkeep, but it's also about to have 4 freaking chosen in it. So we're about to go brawl. We're about to get a lot more confident in all the fights. Because a bunch of Furies will die, but a bunch of Chosen are very, very heavy metal. They will get the job done. There will be nothing to be done against them. We're going to get right up in the front and charge. We are not going to take this fight. So we need to do our... What? Did it take away my recruit? Ah, what? So apparently, not taking the fight still does make you properly retreat, meaning we have to run back here. Alright, so if they run over us when we're trying to recruit, then run away, which means we have to make sure when we're recruiting, we're not in a place where we get hit. And if you don't take the fight, you do flee. So maybe, I don't know, maybe there is a way that they can see us. I don't know. Where is Kappelberg? It's... Oh yeah, no, we do want the spread up there. I guess no. If it's already spread there, then oh no, we'll keep it there. That's good. All right. My very unfocused campaign continues. You know, it's actually great fun. This is a campaign I would recommend to a beginner for sure. Not really. It's sort of like if you don't understand how movement and all of that would interact with your choices, I think it actually might be tricky. Alright. A new trickster cult has been established in Eckendorf. And the shroud got lifted. Oh yeah, that when you get any of those places, that is bonkers. It gives you total reveal of all of Bretonnia and the southern lands there. That's of course because we got our spread to Eckendorf over here. Wonderful. But we will just go ahead and load up here on all the good stuff. Not that one. This one. That way they won't be able to find our junk. It's probably not necessary that I'm doing all of this. Who cares? Not me. Alright, this guy's army is very strong. Yeah, we're already on turn 50. I forgot. Like, so all of our opponents, all this time we've not been fighting and not been doing anything, they've been getting work done. They're not a bunch of chump fools like we are. So I think the only thing to do is go get Echold Hellbrass. Let's fight that quest battle. Where's it at? I said, where's it at? Not there. Why can't I? Oh, I don't have enough money to teleport. That's fun. I guess we could fight this guy. So he's got the Emperor's Wrath steam tank, got rocket batteries, great swords, Knights of the Black Rose. This is like a really scary army. I probably shouldn't fight it. I'm gonna fight it. Oh, and he's getting the garrison that's reinforcing him too. Well, that's even worse. I'm gonna fight it. It's been too long since we had a fight. Why not do something deeply unwise? Alright, so they won't know where I am. We can just, like, charge in. Alright, so we'll have this group here with this to support on this side. And this group here with this to support on this side. Him by himself, these guys with the change bringers. Because again, they're not going to be able to see us. And that's good. That's very good indeed. All right. These great cannons try to get on top there. Grimgore tried to run right in there. These guys gonna try to move around here. If we can just jump right on top of these hellstorms from this side. No, that's unwise. They'll be able to get us. We're just gonna move in here. Cause like I don't even think that they can just shoot down, you know, our dude. Exalted Hero, I was like, you know, why not just bum rush him? We got anti-large, we got the AP. These Outriders with grenade launchers, they're going to be trying to shoot into our guys here, but they are going to get withered down by the chromatic aberrations. No, this isn't smart. They're going to see us. Yeah, our army having stock is definitely messing with the enemy AI terribly. It may have been a mistake to do it. It may well have been a big mistake to put it on. We'll try to determine that later, but Yikes, never mind, look at that. The Outriders just absolutely demolishing the Chosen. Oh man, that's rough. Why don't we just charge Grimgore in with nobody else? I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. Like, I can't pay attention to anything, and I set up the armies terribly. Losing my elite infantry to just like some random trash feels bad. running my elite infantry and getting kited. I'm so bad at this game. Getting my invisible... It makes me want to quit. It makes me want to quit. Like, what's the point? At least now our Chosen are fighting somebody. You know, losing terribly. Like, what's going on here? What is going on? I'm losing my whole army. I'm so bad. I didn't even have to take this fight. I mean, like, we probably won't lose everything because Grimgor's here. Wow. What a total chump. I'm awful. What's going on over here? Oh, yeah. The Cultist of Tzeentch is running around on the other side of the whole battlefield. Anyway, this is why I don't play multiplayer. I have a vastly superior force, and I'm just, like, letting it get picked to pieces. No decent person should ever talk to me again. Oh, that's right. I'm a wizard. I can do the wizard thing. Let's throw a final transmutation on him. It's going to miss everybody. Let's not throw a final transmutation on him. And as always, I've got like 4 units following one thing fleeing. I'm so bad. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I played this game for like 1,000 hours. I know I'm bad, but every time that I see it again, I'm like, man, you know, if you weren't trash, you could have won this battle already. If you weren't trash, you would have had your army fighting. If you weren't so bad, you wouldn't have Chosen literally about to die over here. I keep on saying Chosen. If you're not familiar, Chosen are about the most heavy metal, hardcore, and great fighters in the whole game. To lose Chosen means you are losing the fight. Terrible. Because, like, Chosen should be able to beat anything in this battlefield one-on-one and then still be fresh enough to fight something else. And instead, we're what? Getting shot up from the side while we're engaged? Yeah, just awful. This hero is going to die. This hero's going to die. Maybe we can get him out of here and save him. Changebringer's getting shot up. You know, it's fine now. We're stabilizing because they blobbed up, but like I said, I'm bad. I'm so bad. I don't know what it is in me that makes me unable to fight properly in Total War. Because I could win battles, but it's always like, you know, make a line, make them run into your artillery. You give me just one fight like this where I need to, like, think, and you've seen what happens. I don't think. But, you know, charmingly, we're finally about to win. Somehow. Of course, through all of that, Grimgor didn't get hurt at all. You know, he is beefy, and with... Oh, yeah, because he's got regeneration now, too, in the Frenzy from that Elven Sword. is actually, you know, he's real strong. But I am very bad, so... But the steam take is unbreakable. The steam take's unbreakable, so we're gonna have to kill it. It won't take too long. We'll just get the beaters down. The steam tank is just what it sounds like. It is an awesome tank, and Grimgor is just gonna beat the brakes off of it. Except for right there where he flies up in the air, you know. Sometimes that happens too. I said he's gonna beat it up. Boom! Hit it again. And then it's probably going to explode whenever it dies. Yeah, you know, it's hard to get a hit onto a tank sometimes. There we go. And we all do burn down as it dies. That's all right. At least Grimgor's got his little sword. And for all that I keep talking about how the campaign's not going well, it's going super well. We got Grimgor at the beginning. For all I know, it'll give you one random hero or lord, and I just got one who happens to be one of the best stand-up fighters in the game. Yeah. And we're just waiting here because we know that the healing from this will kick on before too long, and we'll be able to leave with a full health pool. Alright, so what did we learn? Engaging away from my lord, and especially broken up into different groupings, is unwise because I can't notice everything that's happening. What else did we learn? I don't think we need missile troops on the ground. Why not a full heavy metal line? Why not just steel and bigger steel behind them? And you go through it to break the siege, so now we can walk around the other side. There we go. We get the War Shrine. He gets his Burning Chariot. The blue scribes seek a place to gather to collect their parchments. Oh, blue scribes. They are another legendary hero. I guess we get access to them too. That's good. Or at least neutral. And we drop all the warriors. We're going to get 2 halberds and 2 more regular. Oh, I can't even afford another regular chosen. Well, how embarrassing. We're going to wait a turn and... Yeah, unbridgeable, unforeseen. Yeah, I could have just counted up what I had access to. I guess 1 more pink wouldn't hurt. Like, look, having like 3 ranged units is fine. Yeah. No, we'll just wait. We're going to be getting Doom Knights, I guess, so yeah. Anyway, getting distracted. So broke. So broke. But we're going to start pumping up our troops now. We get our magical reserves. Meeting of the Minds. just makes them stronger as spells get cast. This one's going to make all of our barriers go up faster, so I think that's probably better. Oh, right. I wasn't thinking again. We ended the turn in the pathway. We declined the attack, so we don't even get to do our recruitment. We're going to cut off the face. Alright, let's try that again. No, yes, we should do this, because then we can get Exalted Pink Horrors, and those are good shooters, I think. Alright. This is the most, like, map-based strategy of any campaign that might even be possible. Just because you basically don't even have to fight anybody to become very strong and rich, which is fascinating. Like, as a... I mean, a lot of other Total War games, not Warhammer, are much more diplomatic. You know, there's a lot of tricksy stuff to do, economic pressures, but like in this one, it's not really so much like that, but this definitely is giving the possibility of those elements happening. Yeah, so Elspeth's right here. Well, that'll have walls, though. We don't want to fight her there. Alright, do we want to fight this army? It's a Malevolent Ancient Treatment of Beasts, Waystalker, Malevolent Breach of Lights, a whole bunch of scary dryads, feral bears. I mean, that's a scary army. Maybe we should fight it, though. He's not going to be able to run away. This might be as easy of a fight as we'll get against that force. And hey, it'll be fun. It'll probably be fun. So they won't have any ranged units. So we just need to set up such that we're in a good spot. And then, because we're going to, you know, they've got one thing in the air. But we can bully that with the Cockatrice plus Furies plus Exalted Hero. Because he's got 25 bonus first large on this disc. Oh yeah, he'll be good. And then we'll be able to stick the Changebringer on top of his Lord and just fire there. Alright, so here we just... You know, halberd support there. We've got these in the backfield. Big old chunky war shrine here. To, you know, inspire everybody and do whatever it is they do. Yeah, so this is more of my idea of a fun army. We'll just stick all of them, like, right here. Way up in the vanguard, and, yeah, just push down and fight. They'll try to flank. What are they going to flank into? Chosen and Severed Claw? They're not going to like that much. We just need to fight the Feral Manticore here, and then we're going to have these guys identify where the Lord is and put the herd in. Probably on the Feral Bears first, though. Because, of course, they don't know where we are. Which does mean that if you want to play this, like, really cheesy, you know, like, we could just spend all of our ammo chasing after their guys. Because, again, like, they have one ranged character on the ground. That's not, obviously, not going to be anywhere near close enough to deal with us. And they've got, like, a spellcaster. You know, there's a net, but we're netted in the air. That doesn't really inspire, you know, danger to us. I didn't think so. What's hurting me? Does this guy have, like... Like, how is he losing this fight to a Feral Manticore? Like, we brought 3 things here to fight 1 thing in the air, and we are just getting trucked. Oh, because it's got 629 and anti-large? What? They don't have that much. That's not the... Maybe the Feral Manticore gets, like, faction buff stats, and I didn't realize. Yeah, I really hate this army-wide stock. I think it's... Yeah, I don't like it at all. But what do I do? Like, wound the guy to get the recovery? Like, how long do we get wounded? We got the Vlad trait at least. Oh, right, and of course, because I gave a movement order, and I'm an idiot, your missile units will just run up in front of your lines if you let them. They will not ever be smart. You have to make them. So our Furies are just dying. We're getting collapsed on here. If anything, this campaign has been a real learning experience in terms of, like, how genuinely awful I am at the game. Because I say it all the time, but this campaign is the first time where I feel like I genuinely am just, like, really bad. Not just a little bad, like normal, but genuinely awful. I don't feel like I've ever played this bad in campaign battling. And still gotten away with it because we're Chaos, and Chaos is busted. But, you know, maybe that's the point. We built up an army full of champions and chosen and stuff, and now they can't stand against us. And then we finally throw the... we throw the magic that we remember we have onto them, and they all fall down. Well, you know, it's a big tough army, and I am very bad. I think actually, like, the army-wide stock, I think it's really rough. I think it is making it almost impossible for the enemy to ever do anything, and that's not great, you know. Like, you want the AI to, like, be able to try to do something. We lose the Fury, because of course we do, because I'm bad. Invisible Army, still losing stuff. Because the reinforcement range is good, but like the stock, the army-wide stock, it's... So we'll be wounded for 3 turns. And we'll just replace him there, because, I mean, why not? And then in a couple of turns, he'll be back. We'll just run off the beaten path. Get rid of this warrior. Take 2 Doom Knights. Alright, what do we build here? Nothing, because we're broke. Because, like, even by not paying attention to any of the stuff we're supposed to do, we're still reaching success. Because across the world, our schemes are coming to fruition. You know, like, just because our enemies are dying. And, you know, we don't have to do this one here. I just was doing it. You can freely swap across the levels there, so I guess we don't. You can make it the Lychee one, and then if they ever make it strong, then you can swap it over. And we're broke again. That's all right. It's so funny that you can swap settlements. I can imagine some ways to do that that would be incredibly obnoxious to your foes. But anyway, all we have to do is wait one more turn, pass this, and we're going to have the old trickster right back with us. Hey, we got one in her gig. Ain't that a thing? There we go. Bunch more money coming up. All right. So where do we want to go? We're gonna check out that. No, we're gonna go to get some. And we'll get the Changeling back. And we won't make the army have full stock because, like, the AI just does not respond well to it. And while it could be fun to be that cheesy, I don't like. It's not my thing. Like, I guess you could just stay really far away and shoot at it and just tempt them into the fire over and over, but that's kind of boring in my opinion. Alright, replace Lord with the Changeling. And he's back, alright. Adherence of the stricture, parasitosis, symbiosis, culinary, blah 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 blah. This one. Alright, so that's all of that. Do we take this? Do we take Master Schemer? I mean, that one doesn't really matter. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in shape. We're just gonna auto this, of course, no really a point in it. We're gonna make a symbiote. You always roll symbiote, I think. Maybe we'll go here, yeah. I forgot it was, these fellows. So, do we go to the chariot? The chariot does give you, you know, all that. I think probably we stick on the disc, you know, because being able to fly in campaign is probably more advantageous than all of that. You know, we still got that huge bonus to large. You got big AP values. Yeah, I think the disc is better. All right, and now we have an income of 8K. Wow. Oh yeah, the Changeling got us the discount, and then some other buildings finished. Well, you know, That's good. Soon we'll be able to stack a lot of money, and then we'll spend it all on buildings that I will have forgotten about by the next turn, and then we can do it all again later. But I'm probably going to go up here and just burn down Griffin Wood. But actually, I mean, do I want to do that? I don't know. It's like, are we making any progress here? We want to win land battles. We need Tzeentch corruption there. And we need dwarf battles. Yeah, we're not really making much progress. We only need one more thing to get to the battle though. For the grand scheme battle. So what is that to be? Yeah, we're not making any progress on it. We could recruit a bunch of heroes that had corruption and send them here to Castle Drakenhof, because I don't think... Yeah, you know, we're trying to get all the corruption we can get here. All right. So we throw the parasite one down. And we get a regiment of renown unlocked. What is it? Blazing Squealers. Yeah, sure. Even better pink horrors. These are the exalted ones, so they're very fancy. I don't really know what their abilities are. We grab a conduit finally. Alright, so we could get more strength for the Doom Knights and Knights. We could get more punchiness for those guys. Better stuff for the demons. Oh, and the barrier for the... Oh, that's just for the Chaos Warriors. Not too good. 'Cause that one's just like some armor and melee attack for those things, which doesn't seem too compelling. Yeah, Riders of Change seems fine. And that cultist, which is like probably a wasted slot, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? I guess we could put points into spread corruption and send it down there. But yeah, let's try this Tale of the True Path thing. We don't want to get too far without getting our guys. Echoed Hellbrass. Alright, yeah, so he is going to have a bunch of Chaos Warriors as reinforcements. And he himself is just like a very, very hardy guy who essentially can't lose fights when he's in them. You know, he gets stuck in and everybody falls down. Alright, so we've got a bunch of Minos, we've got a Gorgon to fight, Cygors, Giants, bunch of Beastmen, good stuff. Echoed Hellbreast, the once great knight of the Brethren of the Golden Eagle, is on a path to chaos. Yeah. So our other warrior enhancements are already there, but now we're going to be there to help them out. Of course, we're going to have Vanguard deployment to assist. No, Severed Claw plus Chosen. There we go. That's group 1. That'll be... That's the heart of the crew. And then Flying Squad... it's better to have them split into 2. We'll pull these guys back here to hit the Cygor. Yeah, and we'll just do this. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll swarm this side here, and then we'll have Brimgore plus this to hold it down. Oh, they're all gonna come right here, and now they're not gonna fight my main army at all. Got it. Well. Time to brawl! But of course, we've got a massive, a huge final transmutation going down right now. We are about to melt. Absolutely melt our foes here. They're not going to have a good time. Oh, the Flamer's sort of exposed. Let's get them over there. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we put a little bit too much overloading on this side, and we rendered our foes too excited to see us. This cockatrice is getting trucked. We need it out of there. We need it out of there bad. We've got dudes just in with some spears. That is terrible. We don't need that. Oh yeah, look at that. Roasting them down. Of course, we're also getting our own troops. Probably more than I would like. Definitely more than I would like. Alright, we're going to send in these guys into the Minos. These Ungors are about to get in here as we need to get our pink horrors in the fight, you know. If they get the charge going, they might end up okay. These idiots charged all the way over there. Probably because I told them to. But this final transmutation, the first one did 1,000 value. This one's going to hit every single thing here. It's just a regular one, but you'll see the value go up. So that regular cast final transmutation just did 1,400 value, and that is the power of a wizard. While our wizard runs all the way over here and doesn't do any damage at all. Our Chosen getting very beaten up here by the various stuff. I mean, we're about to win the fight. Our very elite army deployed incredibly poorly, fragmented, and away from our strength and reinforcements, once again proving that I have only the most tenuous of a grasp on how to play this game. But importantly, it looks like there's no twist in this quest battle. Yeah, no twist. Alright, well. You know, it went well. I played very poorly, but this is a, you know, our army is... Look, it's the Severed Claw and 8 Chosen. You got a lot of leeway with an army like that. The monolith provides its revelations, yet there's a choice still to be made. We make the choice. Okay, so... So we get the hero either way, but we can get ITP and Charge Reflect, or 20% weapon strength for Chosen. Yeah, okay, I know what I'm choosing. Akold, son of Graf of the Reichland, is gone, and a new champion of Zenith is born! Welcome, Akold. Welcome. Do we need this cockatrice anymore? What would we get rid of alternately? The Flamers of Tzeentch? Seems dumb. Whatever, don't care. We're doing a melee Tzeentch army, alright? We're doing a melee Tzeentch army. Alright, so Ikold's unique tree gives the whole army terror when fighting an Empire. That's hysterical. Gives him frenzy when fighting an Empire. That's good. Windstruck contact effect. Oh, wow. Absolutely puts him into the dirt as far as speed goes. And gives damage reflection to Doom Knights and Chaos Knights. And a bound healing spell with one use. Sick. Higher vigor, loss reduction, battle healing cap. Yeah, this guy, you know, he's got a bunch of good stuff here. And his unique thing gives us 10 siege corruption. Yeah, a bunch of good unique items. We're gonna give him this Trickster's Helm here. And this Opal Amulet here. And before long, he's gonna be with the rest of us, just being a champion. And he gives a -8 enemy leadership. That probably stacks with us. We could run double Akold, but I think... Yeah, I think Grimgore's better. a few more levels and we get this ROR Vortex Beast, which, you know, has got to be better than the real one. All of the RORs are better than the real one. They just sometimes they're slightly more expensive. But it's like, yes, and y'all know me, I'm about to spend every single dollar I have on expansions of my stuff. Because again, like, the campaign, I keep saying this, but it is probably unlosable. It's probably unlosable because I don't... If you keep your discoverability kind of low, like, I don't think they ever find them. Even with heroes that find it and stuff, like, if you keep enough of it on a low profile, you're fine. If we lose the whole army, we'll just get it back. Like, you can buy all these chosen in, like, a couple of turns. Yeah, you know, I actually love it. Because I'm very bad, and this is an easy campaign. Yeah, but you know, the march keeps going, you know, and since you don't have to do anything except play, and because like the faction's very strong, I'm actually having a blast. It's silly. In some way, it feels deeply silly. We get Colossal Strike. Nice. That's big. That's real big. This dude doesn't even have ITP. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Because, like, yeah, they're stronger than me, but how much stronger? And I can just get Lightning Strike, and it literally will never matter. They can't see me. They can't burn down my stuff. I'm getting so rich. I love it. Maybe I'll never play another campaign. I mean, it's a little super easy, but, I mean, so what? Like, literally, who cares? Alright, do we want any of these things? Teleport doesn't use anything. Local recruitment. Yeah, local recruitment +1 seems good. Drake is out of the Griffin Wood, which means it's time for us to pop on in and say hello. Do we raise it for 20,000? No, I think the Colt is still the right move. Oh wow, it's so high up that it starts at the level 3 one. Nice. Kind of want to get a soul grinder. Maybe we can start building for that here. No, because, you know, if we do that, we want all the military buildings to be here. Let's build that one here. Because as soon as you don't have... As soon as you don't have your recruitment buildings in one place, then you're going to get really annoyed when you're trying to, you know, make things work. Do we want this? Nah, not yet. Mordarub gets immortality. And now we just start taking skills that don't matter because he's a wizard and that's what happens to them. And Echold already has this thing. Oh yeah, stuff's going on well. He's just a monster. We need to get him one of these swords too for the regen and all that. You know, after 4 hours and like 70 turns of just screwing around, this campaign's all coming together. Fully elite army, fine level of achievement as far as the spreading of the cults goes. Reichland is impressive, it claims. Akendorf has spread to Matorka. Wonderful, wonderful. Need to make sure all of those spread buildings are gone from there because they don't matter. Altdorf's still good though. I guess we can go down, now that we have like 20 corruption in the army, we can swing on down and corrupt up the vampire place. Yes, a new trickster cult in Forest of Gloom. I know where that is. No, I mean I do. It's right here, right? Yeah, right. And we are keeping on with our supplies, because it takes supplies to build the buildings, but you know, when you got a good clip of them going on, then it doesn't really matter so much. Alright, here at the moot, what do we want to do? Supplies, supply. We need to hit level 27. I mean, we don't have to do that before we do this. We're just gonna... We also, yeah, we need to save money for a couple of turns so that we can start building our good military buildings. I mean, we've already got the tier 4 one on one of the lines. We just need to get, you know, the rest of them. So we can get our big monsters to back up the Chosen. Have our very, very heavy metal Tzeentch army that only melees because I'm bad. Yeah, so now that we're here, we will spread corruption here. And so now we should have like a massive, massive boost of it. Yeah, we're going to have like 40 a turn. Okay, yeah, that's what you got to do. You put the pedal into the metal. You roll it all down. These guys are broke. I don't think we need to worry about doing those here. All right. I said I was going to wait a couple of turns. I'm not. We're just going to wait one turn. We're not going to spend all of the money this turn, unless I do. Discoverability is low everywhere. That'll take 10 friggin' turns to go in, I think. Importantly, we've got like a billion books and so much resources to build stuff with, and the money's good. So even if we like overstep catastrophically, lose the whole army, we've got Echoed, we've got our immortal dude. I think our other two heroes aren't immortal yet, so that could sting if we lost an army. But, you know, just because we would lose all of our... Oh, the Nemesis Crown is near a giant terracotta sentinel in Cathay. Well, we're not going to go there. Yeah, we're just going to chill here for another turn or two. We're going to go, like, right here, so if they try to come in, we'll be able to pop them on the traversal. Yeah, so we're going up on this line, which is going to get us to the Soul Grinder. We need one on this line to the Lord of Change, though. And we'll just drop the these for the robbery ones, I think. Yeah. And then that'll lower the discovery. Or we won't need to do it there. And in these other ones, because they don't have the lower disco thing there. All right, yeah, seems fine. Discovery is low everywhere. We only got a couple grand here. We're gonna make sure to take that steel, though. Very important. All right. Arbol the Undefeated wants a non-aggression pact. That's funny. Corn with a non-aggression pact? I don't know if I buy that. I don't know if I buy that at all. There we go. We are supposed to win this battle. The belated delegation and the grand scheme will be enacted. And we have opened a Trickster Rift in Sylvania. Okay, so, and Bloodsucker's Bane. Alright, so we activate one of these, and then we'll be able to, like, okay, you do this to get the rift, and then you can then travel through that rift to elsewhere on the planet when you drop one. So, like, once you finish this scheme, you can choose the next place to go to and mess up. I see. Fun. We're gonna do that schemy battle here. But first, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll do that. All right. So see you in a few. All right. We return now at the turn of the tide. So, we have got our little scheme battle to go to. Oh, and it'll make them go to the Civil War, and it'll give us this blade. And 50 cult supplies per turn? Wow, that's pretty good. Wow, no, we need to fight Sword Wars. You get 10% ward save on all characters? Why don't I read this stuff? It's really good. Of course, there's all these other things to do, so... we might just do the Bretonia thing next. Warpstone Doom Rockets? Oh, you're joking. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess we could do that. You know, there's a lot of possibilities. But first, we have to win this fight. grand scheme, the Empire. Alright, so we're fighting against various ones here. I have no idea how this is going to go. It's probably going to be fine. It's probably going to be fine. I should stop worrying so much, given that I'm not that attached to any of these units. And I can kind of get them all back whenever I want. Alright, so they're having a little summit here. And we have showed up to it. Is there any Vanguard inside of this? No, it looks like we gotta be in the front. Vanguard's just right there. That's alright. Alright, so first up, Cockatrice plus Guy plus Doom Knight. And then what? Doom Knight and this guy? No, the Doom Knight should go here too. It'll just be a big brick. First off, we're putting everything on guard mode, because I should just put default guard mode on. I'm always chasing stuff much further than I mean to. Alright, so we're gonna take these guys all the way over here. They're the squishy ones. No. We're gonna take them right in the center, because they're the squishy ones. Aecold is absolutely gonna be able to anchor the line just like the rest of these bros. Yeah, we're just gonna... Yeah. This front towards the enemy. Weird spawn in the back. Severed Claw to reinforce there. Halberds behind is better than halberds on the wing. I mean, maybe not. We'll see. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so we're just like charging in over top of them here. This is probably unwise, but it might not matter. It's definitely unwise. We're going to lose a whole bunch of these Doom Knights. You know, why don't we just charge them in? Why don't we just be aggressive? Why don't we just unga bunga? After all, we're Zinch, the planner. Why don't we just act like an absolute chump? Final transmutation. We're just going to stick it right here and get some value. Oh, you're not going anywhere. Oh, it's Boris Toddbringer. Come here, Toddy. You want to brawl, buddy? Oh, look at the damage. Boris Toddbringer on foot. He is shattered. I think we're not supposed to kill him all the way. Maybe we'll fail by doing that. Okay, yeah. We failed. So we need to make sure we don't do that again. I should have read the description more closely. So we need to make sure that we don't actually kill the leaders. We need to just weaken them and then let them run away. So of course I sent my most reliable, won't accidentally kill a guy, Grimgor Ironhide, to punch him. Alright, now they're running away. What an interesting little thing. Alright, so we need to fight, but not too much. We need to hurt them, but not too much. We need to probably not lose all of our guys. Probably. Because the guy does... They at least do shatter when they break, so it's not like you're being, like, heavily disadvantaged by not running. We're going to charge in here with the cockatrice just to push him away a bit. Alright, and now we need to get off of him. We need to get off of him. Aha, there we go. Defeat all Empire forces. Now, alright, so just make sure that our guys aren't fighting those other sides of things. We're on the war wagons here. They're going to get chunked pretty soon. I don't see how this cockatrice is losing. Oh, it's because it's taking fire from other sides. And this is why you have to have a strong army if you're a moron. Because I could not possibly have done this worse, but it'll probably be fine. Probably. After all, I have Grimgor Ironhide with hysterically great items. And really, like, my whole campaign was assured when they awarded me him at the beginning. And it's probably not him every time, because it didn't say it was him. It was just like, you'll get a hero or a lord. And, of course, they gave me the punchiest, a guy with 7k HP. And then, of course, once we got that item to give me 1,000 points of barrier, it was over for these fools. Royal Archers. Griffites, those are amazing, amazing fighters, but they're not going to be able to stand up to Echold Hellbrass. The Windblade. We pop the Thorn Zora, everybody charges in. Doom Knights seems to have 8 bonus first large. It ain't much, but it does something. My warriors have fled. This cockatrice probably ain't getting out alive. You know, it's got 98 HP. It might get out alive. But we're just mopping up the foe at this point. You know, the more I understand the campaign, the more I adore it. 'Cause the idea that you can get a nice, comfy campaign where you literally can't lose, and you can choose to go anywhere in the world, and you literally can't lose, and you get to play as Tzeentch, one of the best armies in the game, in my opinion. Well, I mean, maybe not. The Tzeentch army is great because it's got barrier, and when you regenerate your hit points, you know, that's good. That's real good. Because with regen and stuff, like, Grimgor's been fighting this whole time and doing a bunch of work, and he is unharmed. He hasn't taken a single point of damage that hasn't been healed from regen. It's we might have found in this character setup one of the strongest lords I've ever found that I didn't know was strong in the first place. And there's probably a stronger one even than Grimgor here. You know, like if we got like Durthu with a barrier and regen, like that's pretty good. Oh, the wind blade is like a shot. Okay. The outdoor crit fights running around. Alright, and because of Echold, we all do terror when fighting against the Empire. That's right. That's so funny. I had forgotten about that. Having terror on, like, your rank and file, really, really kind of bonkers. Alright, so we knock Toddy out. We let the other ones live. Very thematic. Look, he wouldn't have wanted to get out alive. The Toddster. Look at it. Look at his mustache. It goes all the way up. All the way up to his ears. A true gentleman, Boris Toddbringer. We shall never see his like again. Hey, the cockroaches didn't die. Okay. So, yeah, so you get the thing done, and then you get your cultist done. And I think we're just going to go... The Kislev one was going to give me a Chaos Frost Dragon, and that sounded awesome. So maybe we'll just do that. There's not very many Kislevite forces left in Kislev. But it'll be right here by our base of operations, so... Of course, maybe the cultist being far away would have been better.
Like a house of cards.
And we get Boris Toddbringer. And the Rune Blade. Oh! So that does make all of the Empire fight each other, which is pretty good. Yeah, because I already had the guys up here. Seems a bit wasteful. But, you know, whatever. I guess we can go further up this way, you know, because... Yeah, you know, I chose poorly. Well, the other one was going to go all the way over here, which was going to be far from my objectives, but, you know... So it'll be a few turns until those get sorted. Do we want to? No, let's just keep on doing what we want to do, right? We should. So we do like we can just pop on over to Bretonia, but there's no Bretonians to fight. But we can just burn down the oaks. That might be tough. We could just beat Orion and then get Doom Rockets, though, and that would work. What do we gotta do in Norskin Tislev, though? Just go get that place corrupted, win a bunch of Norska fights, sack Hellpit, which gives us a very good thing. Oh, yeah. This will be simple enough to get. We can just get Ehrengrad Kislev in Prague, and then... Oh, I guess they can't search a place that's... Ah, that's clever. They can't get through the Skaven nonsense. Well, you know. I already decided that's the direction we're going, so that's the direction we're going. Oh, I didn't open the one there yet. So we research doorway to... So we've only got one of these to open, but if we, yeah, we'll open the one to that theater, and then we'll be able to just jump right into it. Excellent. Alright, so we take now Seer of Destiny, which gives us a buff to our troops if we're out of melee. Lame. Dumb. And there we go. We get Windstruck, which is, again, just an absolutely crazy, amazingly strong thing. But there we go. We get our little picture of health. Does he have regeneration? That's passive? No, it isn't. How did I not know that? Okay. This enchanted item heals people that are around him. Okay, yeah. What an easy campaign. Echold is a lot better than I knew. All right. Glad we picked him up. Man, oh man. I don't love this cultist in our army, though. I mean, I guess it's fine, because, you know, he just, like, hangs around with the blob. And gives, you know... Yeah, it just feels like a waste of a slot. Because he's got fire magic, but I only ever want to use, like, the metal magic. That's not a waste. Look, he's been with us. Wolfgang Weissmund. You know, we can't just get rid of him. Alright, so do we need one of these buildings here? Yes. We'll break that one so that it doesn't interrupt the things. We'll take some more money and undiscoverability. We'll take some more money. Because everything now is, like, really ramping up. We've got, like, all of these cool passives. This campaign might be the easiest campaign. I thought Malachi was really easy, but this is really easy. I don't mind. Look, sometimes you don't want a challenge. Sometimes you want to accumulate wealth and power, and become a champion of the dark powers. Right? Right. Alright, so we opened that thing there. Oh, we've got one more we could spend. We'll open one to Bretonia, because we'll probably go there next. No, we'll hold on to it, because we'll hold on to it.
The means to my schemes.
But I guess, from getting down to... What was the one that we got that put us into the Southlands? Ah, Varenka Hills. But it's just great, because again, it doesn't matter... It doesn't matter how long you play if you get to pick every fight that you have. And you do. And we're just gonna zoom up here, and I'm gonna, like, just friggin' sack Hell Pit immediately. If I can get away with it, and I bet I can. We need to... We can recruit a hero here? No, we gotta have a building to recruit a hero. Not there. Here? Not here. Surely here? No. Here. Iron Skin's good. Unholy Strike. Bonus for Slarge plus 12. I mean, yeah, it's kind of awesome. And big ol' assassination bonus, yeah. We'll just go there to scout the ruins. We'll, so we can take Prague. We know that it's there. We just can't grab it. Bruno Brandt, Udolf Hall, and Johann Lohr are cultists just going out there. Trickster Colton Wolfenburg, excellent. We're going to... get this teleport stance improvement. And of course, now that gives us all of the vision all over here, letting us see that, well, while we were messing around, it's been curtains for all of these fools. Archeon the Everchosen up here doing his thing. Is he friends with anyone? Challengers the Corn. It's pretty funny. Does anybody want to be my vassal? Does anybody want to be my military ally? The Disciples of Hashut? Well, that's not going to work out for you, for I don't care. Yeah, because even if they have the discoverability of Undercities thing, like, all you gotta do is, like, play a little lower to the ground, and you'll always be fine. Yep, everything's good. Alright, alright. Let us continue on with our raid. So Helpet's right here. I don't think he's home. And we are just going to run right up and punch him in the face. Take that, Throt! He's got 21 places. He's probably super surprised by this. I'm just going to auto-resolve it. Because I don't want to fight a Skaven settlement. Bam! And hilariously, we get... we knock that out. Excellently done, guys. And so this is... See, the Trickster's Helm's just too good, because 10 ward save, 10 armor, and 5 defense, you know... No, this is probably better. Right? No, it's less ward save, but you get the fizz resist. Yeah. You know, we'll just... No. We'll just probably hold on to it. Because we've got, like, the guys in the air that want to get restocked. But do I ever remember? We can just throw it on this guy. Fuse some stuff together real quick. So we just need... like, whichever one goes for my guys. Here we go. Oh yeah, this gives us... armor, missile resist, excellent. It's like melee heroes that aren't legendary have so many skills to get, and magic heroes that aren't legendary just have so few. Here, that is... melee damage reflection on Doom Knights is really good, but I think that hero... that... no, I can get both of them. Ha! Well, we'll get both of them. They're all amazing. Echold's a really, really strong hero to have along with you. Because, like, I straight don't care to make an enemy of every single person in the world. You know, we're doing our schemes. I literally don't think they can hurt us, you know. Yeah, and honestly, we're getting enough of all these supplies per turn that we probably don't even need to build anything but the spread, and then we can, like, you know, come back and look at it later if we want. I say as I proceed to build everything everywhere that I'm at. point. And we've got one here, too. Just gotta get our steel on. Had a bunch of them happen and not notice, but there we go. Now we're broke again, but all of our buildings are building. The Skaven are paying up, and we're just going to... Like, I don't think they're friends with... Yeah, they're not. Alright, yeah. We're gonna run in here and bushwhack Shruft. And the fun here is, of course, that as an army with one ranged unit on the ground, I no longer have to worry about anything. Not like I was very, thoughtful in the first place. But, I don't have to think, oh, do I have artillery? Are they going to be in and among my backline? My backline functionally doesn't even exist. Like, you think I'm afraid of you guys? I'm not. I'm not afraid of you guys. You should not have thought that I was afraid of you guys. We're just gonna stand up right in the middle of this missile fire with our Changebringers and get shot by it. That's how unafraid of you guys I am. Look, they're not just gonna, like, bully me into being a good player. I like to think I got a little more sense than that. Of course, our front line is running over them. Or around them, in this case. Fireball! This is a very unnecessary fireball. It actually works kind of well, though. The exalted hero of Tzeentch is exalting our Lord of the Changer of Ways. Lord of Change is the name of a Tzeentchian demon, which it always... Oh, well, it looks like the Changeling's all the way in the back, so we're gonna go back to the Changeling. And cackle! Mwahaha! Mwahaha! Anyway... I knew this was going to be a cinch of a fight, but hey, we hadn't done one in a second, so what are you going to do? And Shurft has shurfed the bed. He is out of here. His Skaven reign of terror is over. And we get the Knights of MO access. Oh yeah. Knights of Immolation are just like these knights, but a little bit different. They've got like a bound ability on them, I think. And they do fire damage, and they do fire damage. Which is like, what do you drop for them? Sour Guts are pretty good, I think. Like, the Squealers are stronger than they are, even. Because they have the Warp Flame attack. But I think we just chill on it, right? I think so. I mean, like, we could get a new army, you could just, like, get an army and send it somewhere else. But, you know, we're just gonna chill. I think we're just gonna chill. Master of Fates gives us even more leadership and defense if we're out of melee, which again is not really what we're doing here. This is gonna make the souped up demons and stuff stronger when they're powerful, which, you know, we'll have Lord of Change. Yeah, I mean, we'll want to have that. And Chaos Spawn, and yeah, it's good. A little bit of bonus for synergy on the big stuff. Good stuff. Alright, so this game. We gotta do 2 more and then we can do the big one. So we just really have to infiltrate the settlements. Wowza. But if you if you fight 12 Norska fights, you get 10 armor and 10 weapon damage base for all armies. 10 weapon damage base is nutty when you look at a Chosen with 55. I almost want to just grind that out. We're just gonna go over there and fight Trog. Yeah, we're gonna party. I'm in it for the long haul. We're just gonna play this very easy campaign for the rest of time, getting stronger and stronger. It's like they already can't stand up to us. I guess with Skaven, you do run the risk of accidentally, you know, not lining it up right. Because we need to make sure that, you know, that we end in a place with a cult, because otherwise, you know, you might have to have a worry. Alright, so Skaven thing, do we want to fight this? Warp bombs, menace below, you know, I mean, why not fight it? We haven't fought a thing in a while. What's the worst that'll happen? Indeed. No, I mean, it should be fine. We'll get them bunched up and punch them in the face with our guys. You know, what are you going to do? It'll be fine. The towers are potentially going to be very strong, but we can just run our dudes up to the gate and beat it down and take the thing, right? Right? Yeah, because we'll just hang out over here. Right, yeah. Because I guess they don't really have that many ranged troops at all. Their catapults are all the way over there, and all of their ranged guys are on that wall, so that's pretty fun. This tower is unmanned? Yeah, let's just go. I mean, Skaven can be annoying to fight, but maybe this time it'll just be very easy. Nah. I know it's never that easy, no. Those clan rats have already fled. They popped up onto some Chosen. And then that one tower, you know, gets like one shot off on my guys and absolutely just crumbles so much of what we've got. There are Chaos Warriors here with great weapons, so we're going to put the fire in there. This fool trying to clump up at the gate. Well, you know what that means. That means it is time for a fat final transmutation atop all their heads. Boom, baby. Chaos Warriors getting roasted. The Cultist of Tzeentch here at the doorway. We're just gonna drop a flamestorm down on them. It's gonna be carnage. It's just gonna be Destruction City. Anywhere they sit still, we're gonna drop magic upon them. Oh yeah. See, this isn't even cheesy. This is just Tzeentch. This is how you're supposed to play. This is what the game wants me to do, okay? I'm going to drop this army ability. See, like, now that I did enough of that damage, we're going to drop this huge damage boost on them. And just nuke them. Look at the fireworks, baby. Oh, yeah. It feels so good to be so strong. Now, you might be saying to yourself, is this sporting? Not in a technical sense, but it doesn't matter to me. Look, sometimes you just want to play a campaign that's so easy and overpowered that you can talk to yourself the whole time, say you're doing bad and you don't know what you're doing, and then wake up and realize you've already won. And that's what we're doing today. And now look at them. You know, they're trying to get in, but what are they going to do? Literally what? Get back here. We're going to throw our ability onto Boiler. Going to hit that old Windblade right here on the Chaos Warriors. It's going to be sick. Schwam! Throw the Ninja Star Windblade. Oh yeah, got him. Slash them up. Pop the buffs. Do the things. Hit the amount of dreams that are going to be for us and not for others. Restock the rare Skaven army with such limited range. And of course, the normal stuff of like summons and all that. If you have an army like this, and I do, you won't even care. I don't like that cast. Don't like that cast either. This cast is better. There we go. Just a sleepy little automatic very hard campaign. And then, you know, the final transmutation goes down. We pop onto our foes. Bam. Hit him, Grimgore. I might have just lost something. No, I don't. Maybe not. Might have been like a chaos spawn. Because I have the ability that gives us a chaos spawn every now and then. Or every once. And Storm Vermin, to their credit, don't like to run. You know, they are stormy. They are tough old boys. But I mean, like, what are they really gonna do? How have they not all ran? I think you just got to get a little closer to Army Lossum here. Yep, and there we go. A glorious victory over a totally dangerous foe. No, I mean, look, it was a big walled garrison. It wasn't like they couldn't fight back. It was that they couldn't effectively fight back, and the Changebringers got 500 kills. It was like that. I think the single Changebringer with the restock is better than 2 Changebringers, though. Because Changebringers are very vulnerable, but if you don't have to worry about protecting many of them, then you'll be in fine shape, right? Aeson the Fallen. A Mutalith Vortex Beast, which means we're making space for him. I don't think I care about these Sour Guts at all. I don't think I care about any of our ground range things. This is just melee Zinch. And that's going to be, like, so good. So he, you know, hurts everyone around him. He's got, you know, the Mortis Engine effect. He's got a melee buff for his people around. Yeah, like, this is great. This is good stuff. We just need to keep him alive. Shouldn't be too tough, right? Not that. Do we care about this? This is missile strength. I mean, this we do care about, because now we have a couple of those. We'll take... No, we don't need that. We might need Lightning Strike. We'll go towards Lightning Strike. And get Corruption, just because it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Hey, cool. It is already just, like, so strong. We got these absolutely hysterically busted guys here. And, you know, I regret nothing. Alright, what do we gotta get to get a hero? Yeah, because we just need to get that done there, and... And our army is already, like, kind of where I want it to be. I mean, like, we could get a Soul Grinder, and we probably should, you know, and we've already got one Mutalith Vortex Beast. I don't think we want a Burning Chariot. I mean, it's fine. I just think Changebringers are better for our setup, right? Yep, and we've got our spread going. They can't even see that we're here. Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, we're just taking over the map with our cults, as is tradition. I kind of want to pick a fight with Archie just to be able to turn into him. Archie might be even better than Grimgor to turn into. But if he's on foot, then like, what's Azazel doing down here, right? Like, I guess... Well, we would have weakened the Empire so badly, and the Dwarves, that it would have sort of rendered it automatic for Chaos to roll over, and then we'll just leave. I love it, you know. I love it because what a Tzeentch way to be. Like, it's a campaign that, while very easy, does feel excellent. And he gets wounded right before he gets to the place to discover it. Pretty annoying. We're just gonna... Oh, we can research cultists from right here. We'll do that. And this handsome dude, getting handsomer all the time. You know, he's only got 4,000 hit points on that, but, you know, with a barrier, and he's super high armored, and, you know, like, good AP values, the perfect vigor from the armor. You know, like, he's in a good spot. He just doesn't have any, like, real damage reduction, so we got to be somewhat careful. But if he's just rolling around with the Doom Knights and the Cognitress, it's such a soak of the possible danger that it basically renders you comfy. Arbeil. Turning into Arbeil might even, you know, now that I'm talking about it, like, I think Arbeil might even be better to turn into than Grimgor. He might start mounted, and if he does, then... Because, of course, Grimgor he's highly armored, primary AP, he's a small character, which makes him incredibly difficult to deal with, but... But it doesn't count for too much when I can just go around them. Do I just bushwhack Archie here? I mean, yeah, I think so, right? He's got a scary army, but when is it going to be a better time to bushwhack Archie? He's down 2 units, right? He's got a bunch of large stuff, but I got my halberds. You know, he doesn't have any flyers, and it's just the one hell cannon. Yep, this is the time to bushwhack Archie. What? The garrison? Oh, you know, I didn't think of that. Do I try to do it anyway? I mean, I think so. Oh, that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough. I mean, hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Look, glory can only be assigned to one champion of chaos, and we'll see if it's gonna be me. We will see if it is going to be me. So Archie wants to deploy all the way back here with his allies. Are we gonna let him? No, we're gonna stack everything right here and just push up. No. We're gonna do it right here and just walk across. We will, however, have our flying corps in the corner here. And put the roast on the hell cannon immediately. And then this crew to, you know, to dunk around and so on. And then everybody here... Oh yeah, that's the good stuff there. Just absolutely putting the murdering down on the hell cannon. A huge overcast final transmutation right in the middle of them. Let's get it. They're gonna sit still and we're gonna roast them all. Cast the foul magic of the metal. Hell cannon's out of commission. Changebringers transitioning into the throwing axes. They've got the slaughter guard, but I... Oh no, Grimgor's in the back. I forgot that he loses the attack order when he moves. Well, you know, not ideal. Because Archie is about to play real fast and loose with my life. And the Scavender's showing up in 20 seconds, so we really got to make it count right now. We need the hit on the Slaughter Guard. We need Grimgor up here fighting Archie. We need Eckold where... Oh my goodness! Oh no, are you joking? Oh, Eckold's almost dead. He's down to 1,600? What hit him? Oh no, they got me stuck. Oh, I'm in some trouble now, guys. I forgot that Skaven have nets, but we've got our huge Storm of Fire now. This is our army ability. This is what all of the pain has been for this whole time, so hopefully it's gonna work. The Mutalith Vortex Beast is in awful shape. Is Eckold dead? He's not dead. But Archie is on him. the Changebringers. We need to get them out of here. I don't want to lose this unit. It's going to be really hard to replace them. Same with this Mutalith. But we threw that spell on him, and it should like link to all of them and screw them all up. Oh yeah, that's a ton of damage. Oh my goodness, what an ability! But it looks like we got Archie. It looks like now we're starting to turn the tide a little bit. Because that's Harald Hammerstorm. He is killing all the Doom Knights. Man, what a fight. Prince Ogrex, he's a big old hitter himself. And of course now our elite troops are totally surrounded. Okay, we got to get our hero out of there if we can. Our cultist is fleeing. Our iridescent horror is dying. Everyone is rampaging. Oh my stars. What a bad day it is for the forces of evil. No, I think it's stabilizing here in the back now. Yeah, because Archie's forces are all gone now. Or very nearly all gone. We can get a unit of pinks out here. Tormentor Sword to lock them down, and then we can fire at them with the pinks. They should definitely be running. Alright, yeah, I mean, I think that went rather well. Chosen a Khorne with halberds. Get out of here. But anyway, you know, we didn't have to take this fight, but we're going to get that Archaon defeat trait. And we're going to be able to turn into Archaon if we want. And, importantly, this is going to really send a message to the forces of the Everchosen. And let him know that he's not such hot things. Hey, Luke. Say here, changing the Fest is one of the best ones you can have since you get his in-game spells to the drop. Yeah, you know, you get access to the spells that just like I got Vlad. I just got Grimgore at the very beginning. The scheme's going well. It wasn't going so perfect at the beginning, but now the army is just so strong. And have you ever played a Changeling campaign? Like they can't really do much about your faction. You know, they can't attack you even when you're like right there, essentially. But yeah, it's going well. I mean, we almost got, like, a lot of our good stuff lost in this battle. We might have, like, lost the Changebringers even, but, you know, we can go buy some new ones someday. I don't know. I had a chance to bushwhack Archaon, so I took it. And then there was this reinforced Skaven army from Mulder, who I'd previously picked a fight with. And, yeah. Because while like you can get the spells on the Changeling, and you know then you have them too, you know, for the thing. But I was like, you know, I have my disc. Oh yeah, my disc character, my Metalcaster died. He'll be back in a few turns. That is very bad though, because the Metalcaster. Yeah, we lost the Metalcaster and the Changebringers. But yeah, I saw Archie in March stance, and I was like, well, this is an opportunity, and I'm not going to pass it up. But I didn't know much about the Changeling campaign. I just knew it was weird. And man, is it ever weird. Alright, it looks like, hey, we're getting our hero back to life, but we are losing the Changebringers, I think. And we get Archie, Herald, and Skilla. Spell resist and fizz resist. I mean, that's fine. But yeah, we lost the Metalcaster, but he's back. We lost the Changebringers, and they're not back. That actually, like, I might need to go and buy more. I mean, I could work without them for a bit. It's just they're very, very strong. So what do I want to do about it? It takes a bunch of turns. You know, the Thorgrim Curdle thing? Just tried so much to keep the minor ones alive. Oh, I love that. Yeah, yeah. Just like trying not to expand and like, you know, try to keep Rockvar and Zufbar and stuff. Yeah, nice. Did it end up going well? How did it go? Did you have any notable stories that occurred for you? Alright, so we can just... Man, I hate to not have the Changebringers, but... It's going to be a lot of turns before we can build them there. Alternately, we can... I mean, yeah, I mean, we can just ferry them up, right? Yeah. But no way, I can't even recruit them here. Yeah, I lost Changebringers, and I can't even recruit them here. Well, you know, we're gonna fight without some Changebringers for a while then. Had to break the siege to get outside of the range of the inside of the terrain there. I guess we'll just take more Doom Knights. Oh yeah, I mean, why not? Why not more Doom Knights? No reason not to. So yeah, so Archie doesn't get the mount. Skilla, though... Skilla has a lower level Mortis Engine effect. That's really good. Toddbringer gets nothing. Because without the mount, Archaon is an amazing caster and a very good fighter. I mean, it might be worth taking it... Yeah, you know, it might be worth taking it just because... he's better than Grimgor, and if they're both going to be on foot, just take him? Deep Income's crazy. Oh, yeah. 15k in Mountain Gunman and Crescent Rock. Oh, nice. And then just fighting Queek forever. Yeah, yeah. And then Tretch got distracted by someone you think, yeah, you know, sometimes that's all it needs. Sometimes that's all you gotta have. Alright, so... theoretically, we could go to Herald just to be funny if we were fighting undead or something. I just, like, I really think... because Grimgor is real good, you know? Your next is fine. Best of the best is good. I mean, it's just... Nah, I mean, Archie's probably better, right? You get the magical attacks, you get... Frenzy, and... yeah, because he doesn't... I mean, he's got Burning Head. I mean, but... I mean, am I going to want to spend the Winds of Magic on him? But importantly... Man. Indecision. You know, Vlad's probably better than all of them. No, maybe it is Scylla, though. The tail's good. The tail's real good. Yeah, we'll just try Archie out for a little bit. That'll also make him really upset, and that'll be a bonus. That was a long time to make a choice. I understand that. I'm sorry. I get embarrassed sometimes, and I'm like, wait, how long have you been thinking about what you're gonna do? Just please, please, for the love of anything, stop thinking. Ungrim did well. Nice. You know, if you just get one of your friends that's doing really well, that's all it's got to have. How is my army visible to enemies? How is my army visible to enemies? Oh, because this thing. I'm like, I thought I was always invisible. I'm not always invisible. We should be fine, even if this guy chases us. Because... oh yeah, we'll just be able to, like, run away, probably. But yeah, I played this, like, so clumsy. All of my early settlements that I took, like, I didn't do anything smart with them. But the Changeling's just so easy that you almost can't help winning, right? It's like, we could back up. Yeah, we'll just back up, because we're still gonna... they're gonna move forward. We're still going to get our HP back, because we're in friendly territory, and then we can push up and hit them the next time. Yes, much better. And they wounded my Trickster Cultist, which I guess will come back eventually. You got the prompt for Imbrick, or... yeah. This is just another Elgi scheme! Which is all the more annoying because now I'm realizing I should have just went to Kislev and taken it for this ability. But now we're gonna go around? Question mark? Alright, now this guy wants to brawl. What's he got? Severed Claw? Oh, we've got the Severed Claw at home, buddy. Man, sure wish I had my friggin' Changebringers, if only I wasn't an idiot. Like, 1,000 hours playing this game, More than 1,000 hours watching it, and I still forget that the Skaven have freaking nets for your sky, guys. Like, ridiculous. Ridiculous behavior. But I'm not using the thing to give the whole army stock, because honestly, like, it just made the AI so borked that there didn't seem to be a point. Oh, they got a guy in the sky. They got a little wizard guy. That'll be fun. Scavenger, what's your favorite factions to play? But it's probably fair to say that the least fun factions to play against. Pretty close. I mean, Wood Elves, in my opinion, Wood Elves can be a great source of misery. Like, there's a lot of factions where it seems like if you want to use just like a one-size-fits-all army, like, you're not going to have a good time against Wood Elves. You're going to need to, like, redo your whole thing. But yeah, Skaven, I would say, are, in general, the most miserable of AI armies to fight against. But Dwarves are certainly right up there. Yeah, and then we're all just gonna jump him. Colossal Strike activated. Like, where can I stick a Burning Head here? I can't. We're going to overcast the Final Transmutation. Where's the hurt? Here it is. Fight or die! Oh yeah, and now Archie's here. He's got Transmutational Lead. He's got the stuff. The Mutolith Vortex Beast is draining away. Chosen with Halberds? Ooh, that's gross. We actually probably want to get Archie over on this side to support. No, it's fine. It's Severed Claw fighting against Chosen and Halberd Chosen. But yeah, we're gonna come in from behind here. Archie's gonna punch him in the back. My Metal Caster getting freely shot because I can't pay attention to more than 0 things at a time. Chosen of Tzeentch fighting Chosen will win. Fortunately, you know, like, my army's a lot stronger than theirs is, so even though, oh, we... Look, guys, we got a War Shrine battle. War Shrine of Tzeentch versus a Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch. There's another War Shrine of Tzeentch in there, Chaos Sorcerer. Man, you know, like, what a terrible thing to end up on. Like, Archie's probably a punchier fighter, you know. All of these guys that aren't mounted, we need to get somebody who is mounted and is a great fighter. Someone with a default mount. Oh my goodness. Oh, I just realized. If you defeated the Heralds of Ariel, the Sisters of Twilight, then you could turn into them. That would be very funny. I think Durthu. I think we just need to go get a Durthu transformation. I think that's the thing to do. Archie's fine. You know, he's got the shield. I just think... And confluence with Vanguard and everything, I don't feel like... Because we don't want him to be the caster, right? You don't get any of the overcast stuff. And when I have overcast transmutation, final transmutation, there's not really a lot of wins left for anybody else to have a party, right? So... How does that work anyway? Shapeshifting two people to drag? The mysteries of Tzeentch are very mysterious. Wowza! Book of Assure, yes, please. I mean, how it's shifting into Durthu you shift into a literal giant tree. The Golden Griffin of Thurgi. And that means we gotta make space for him. Of course, we're supposed to... Yeah, we don't even have all of his little things, right? We should finish teleport first. I mean, but a Greater Demon of Change is probably better than a Doom Knight unit. It's almost certainly better than a Cockatrice, but I've had the Cockatrice the whole time. I don't know what to do. And we just mop him up real quick. And then declare war on Throg even though he's never done anything to me? Yep. And here we can just tell them to automatically do this guy's because we don't care, and this guy's because we don't care. Alright, so we're about to get that one, and then we'll probably get a Changebringer to bring along on our next little journey. But we have to go fight like 12 Norska dudes, so we're just gonna get on that. I mean, we don't have to, but we get plus 10 base weapon strength for all armies and armor, but plus 10 base weapon strength, and since I'm running with like a 10 front chosen, definitely is something I'm gonna pursue. But yeah, things are progressing nicely on that front. We continue to make lots of money from all of our places. You know, it's a good life. It's a good life here. I mean, for us, not for our foes. Alright, I think... Yeah, I mean, Archie, that was fine. It's more fun for him to be Grimgor, though. It's just objectively more fun. What about Gotrek? Or Gotrich? Because he, actually, you know, better. He's got 7,000 hit points. Warp Frenzy ability. Evisceration ability. Frenzy. Because he does have 70 speed. Yeah, actually, yeah. This, I think this is the answer. Low melee defense, but who cares? You know, we'll just try it. And it looks like we're gonna have to actually fight this one. Yes, indeed. Importantly, it also looks like they don't have very good walls, so... Alright, prepare for a slog. Alright, just... They got warp lightning cannons. They've got a absolutely massive amount of ranged stuff, which is just what you don't want to fight if you're a guy like me and can't pay attention to anything. You want to know how we can afford to field a full army of Stormmen and Narwhals? Yeah, you know, they really do like to give them those bonuses, don't they? Guard mode on. And I guess we're just gonna charge right in and die. I am an idiot. You know, we're already doing it. We're already doing it. We're already losing so hard. I mean, I probably won't lose the whole army. Probably. That's the other thing, like, it's not that Skaven's super good, it's that I'm very stupid. And they're an army that punishes you for stupidity. Some armies, like, they don't, right? Like, you can just be dumb and in public too, and they won't really do much to you about it. But a Skaven army, they can usually do a little bit worse. This might work out, though. If we just get all in here, then we can get their artillery to drop shots on top of their guys, and they'll barely notice us beating down the gate. Alright, so we're all tied up here. Yeah, you know, we're fine. Because now that we're down here and we got into their range stuff, they're not really strong enough to deal with us. Not really. We'll be inside the gate soon, and then they're really not going to be strong enough to deal with us. That part of the world below 8 peaks is your least favorite geographically? Oh, I quite agree. You know, it's just like it's supposed to be, but it's incredibly obnoxious. Because, you know, like, the whole point is, like, this is an area that's inhospitable, difficult to get around, blah, blah, blah. But, man, does it ever sell it to you really well. You know, like, they do too good of a job. Too good of a job convincing you that this is the worst place in the world to be. A unit got wiped out. I'm not sure which unit it was. It might have been the Chaos Spawn that are like the summon from the item ability. Hopefully that's what it was. We are going to drop it like it is hot right here. Right now. The army ability. Watch the fireworks, baby. Boom! Alright, it barely hits anyone. You know, it's the thought that counts. But yeah, okay, so as this, he has 105 speed. I think this is the way to go. Because, you know, 105 speed, we got the primary armor piercing. Sure, he's got low defense, but 120 armor is what we get to once our bonuses are there. You know, 40% phys resist when he's got a guardian around. Yeah, it's fine. The speed is what we're really needing, right? Like, what's happening here? Is the Mutalith Beast fighting a fair fight against a whole bunch of people while we're standing next to him? Shameful. He has no one to restock but himself. Oh, he can't even restock himself? That's funny. Oh yeah, we gotta get it on these globes again. And then we're gonna do this explosy thing. Yeah! You know, he can't move when he does it, but you get a few seconds of big damage on your foes. And then, yeah, you know, you pop this, you're like, yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is a good choice, I think, to turn into, because he's got big HP pool. You know, we've got the barrier from the item to buffer it. And I really think the speed in combination with the primary AP, that's the thing we need, right? There might be better ones, but, like, does Mother Ostenkia start on her chariot? I bet that would be sick. Like, does Valkia start flying? If she does, then Valkia would be pretty good too, huh? Yeah, we definitely need on these poison wind globes. Yeah, but between the missile resist, the ward save, and everything, even though we're taking very, very bad fights, it's all fine. You know, that's the thing. You gotta be confident enough to take a dumb fight and then get away with it. It's possible that skill is better just because of the Mortis effect, though. And with the bonus to, yeah. Because we're fighting Storm Vermin now, but I mean, it's not going to avail them anything. We're going to blow up again. Yeah, and that ability that blows up does a huge amount of damage. Yeah, that did like 50% of their whole HP. Yeah, maybe this is better than Skilla then. I don't know. One thing is for sure, it is very funny to see Gorich, the pride of Clan Molder, leading a Chaos Army to, you know, to glory here. In the lands of Clan Molder. Changeling's got to go on tour to Canada? Yep, you know, it probably is what we got to do. Because we'll do this one, and then we'll just open a portal over to Nagorond and say, knock, 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 lady, where you at? Hello, Mrs. Girl Valkia. Have I got an offer for you? How would you like to lose a fight? One time. Alright, so... now we just got to get the Kiz level in there, which if we could get a hero to it to investigate it, we'll find it, and then we can get the thing. It's likely enough that we won't get to, because we'll get a hero assassinate on the way or whatever, but you know, you do what you gotta do. So yeah, so we only got to get one more of these. We can get this one, and then we'll get, you know, our stuff. Oh, and the forms of Tsarina, Constantine, and Mother Ostankia. And if we get, like, Stankia, if we get, like, a chariot character, that might be really good, too. But really, I would just want to do this so that we can get 10 weapon damage for all armies. And might as well call Marathian Celestial is there to finish the set. Yeah, yeah. All the baddest ladies of the world unite under the banner of the Changeling. He's just looking at himself in the mirror, combing his voluminous hair, saying, "Would you simulate turning into me? I would. I'd pretend to be Mother Ostankia forever." Helm of Discord. Wowza. But who do I put it on, man? That's a great item. It's a really great item. It's probably a little too great to not put on. Because this guy, what's this for? Resist? He's got 1 billion HP. We'll just put the Helm of Discord on. And the Book of Assure. There we go. Who isn't among those? Yeah, because you got Crow and Hellbrand. Yeah, it's basically... Yeah, because you just think about who's up there. I mean, Grombrundle. And I guess Malice starts with a thing over there, but I think only if you're the player, right? Because you get the dilemma. Do they still do that? I don't know. Oh, looks like Karaza Karak is doing well for themselves. Good for them. You know, we're not actually at war with them, shockingly. Oh, that's right. If I fought more dwarves, I would have 10% ward save for all characters. The bonuses you get for these fights are insane. Weakness to fire damage, 40%? Like, wowza! Like, I just love, too, that there's so many of these, so you could definitely play, like, 2 entirely different Changeling campaigns. And I guess, like, whoever they give you at the start is different, because they gave me Grimgore, which is so punchy. And you know, like, just a pure happiness to a guy like me who loves orcs anyway. Skilla has the explosion. That's the huge thing there. Crimson Juggernaut for the charge and the speed. And the tail. Big missile resist. Because we get like 50 armor for waking up. Yeah, let's be Skilla. Let's be Skilla for a bit and see how that works out. Because I think just moving fast and breaking stuff should be good enough. Do we take this too? No, we continue on the route. No, we get invulnerable through change. And then have even more of the stuff. That's right. Those guys are on auto, I thought. Yeah. They probably automatically do it at the end of a turn. That would make sense. We really should get the Griffin, you know, for glory and power. But maybe we'll just hold off for a bit. That way, if we lose something along the way, we'll be able to replace them a little better. I guess we could do, you know, encampment stance for global recruitment. Why do I always forget that that's a thing? You know, it's twice as long, but yeah, we'll just be able to get these guys here in a couple of turns, and we'll be able to get that set up. Have I done Skarsnik since Omens of Destruction? No, actually, no, Jessica, I haven't done Skarsnik since... Early Warhammer 2? The last time I did Skarsnik, he started like over here, right? So that was my Skarsnik campaign. I don't know if it changes depending on whether or not you're the player, but yeah, it was a long time ago, years and years and years. Full squig army. Yeah, Dwarves and Skaven are not really great for that, but if you had, like, Doomdiver catapults, because Doomdiver catapults can win, like, an artillery duel against, I mean, basically anything. And then if you just protect them, then... if you protect them, yeah, if you protect them against Skaven, good luck. If you're me, you will always forget to protect your stuff against the Skaven. But no, because Omens is when they got a lot of units. No, I didn't even... I don't even know if I have that one. That's the one with Gorbad? I might have gotten it. I think I didn't get that one. It's the one with, like Skulltaker and whoever. I don't think I got that one. He starts as the Thorgrim now. It's actually a Scarlet campaign. Proper Gobble scheme. Yeah, that's funny. Because that's the one where they had like the mangler squigs and the giant squids and all that. I remember when it came out, because as I'm always saying, like I'm an enthusiastic fan of competitive Warhammer play, and the mangler squigs were like banned in all the tournaments because they were so good, and now they're like not good enough. That's often how it goes. The Arachnodox with catapults. That's right. The spider flingers. I had almost forgot. You don't see them in multiplayer. I had forgotten they were there. They're like, I was in something with Malachite. I'm like, wait, that's got a catapult on the back. That's not normal. That's not cricket. And Lifestorm's at 20, right. Ekel is such a raid boss, though. I mean, like, huge AP values, like, I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot of innate resistance, but, you know, it doesn't take too much with this army to get it. I mean, like, getting Guardian on all your guys and all, like, oh, it's so good. He has ambush now? Oh, dude. That is crazy. Because, like Night Goblins are so good, but, you know, you needed that punch. And now with the squigs, and especially with that artillery there, I can see the Gobbo squib thing. But I guess, like, you wouldn't, if you were going pure squigs and stuff, you know, you wouldn't even want to bring the Night Goblin archers. But, like, I just feel like one or two of those would be real good. Alright, one more turn and we'll get there. Yeah, we'll just go over here and then yeah, we'll just the passives you get. I am a gamer where I love nothing more in the world than passive buffs, right? Because like if you get an ability and you have to use it, even if it's great, you might forget. But when you get like this is an aura that happens all the time, this is +5 damage to your faction forever, like, wow. You want a gift or you'll declare war on me? It's kind of funny, Carl. I already thought we were at war, bro. Huh. Oh, that's right. No, I sent the thing over to Altdorf, and then I just left it alone. Well, now that he wants some, I guess we'll have to run down there and burn it down, eventually. And just like I thought, they wounded my guy. No, they wounded my other one. That's okay. We've discovered the thing. And now we can be Constantin, Ostenkia. All of them. Okay, so you use the military one with the cultist, and then you get several of the buildings. Okay, yeah, sick. Yeah, so there you go. Mother Stank. She's got the magical ability thing. I'm like, what does she get that's just default? She's got the heal and the leadership and the thing. She's got the Spirit Bear. So many. And then she's got all of her spells. Of course, she does have 70 speed, and then she's got, you know, that huge missile attack But I think just being Skilla is better. I think just I don't know. I don't know. That's a lot of damage. We should try Skilla out at least a little bit more. You know, is Norska really a faction you want a chariot character against? I mean, maybe. Who knows? Not me. I'm not an expert. I don't know. I don't know nothing. Dogs and cats know more than I do, man. They can all see me on the water here. I don't think it's going to matter. Like, what are they going to do? Come run into the water after me? It is so friggin' hard to find anybody. A defensive alliance? I'll do you one better. I'll pay you for a military alliance. And then I'll lie to you about it later. If I have a military alliance, does that mean I get to turn into them? I think it might. Maybe it's only if there's a mission for that specific faction. But if I could turn into Arbel, I bet that'll be good. That's exactly how it works. Yeah, the Shadow Change. Yeah, I remember when the community was so rejecting it, but the campaigns do seem good so far. But yeah, the units. But yeah. All right, there we go. We can be Arval. That's how it works. You just have to. You just have to get a military alliance with a faction, and then you can turn into their leader. Oh, he doesn't have his mount by default, though. Man, that's not really worth it, is it? No, it's not. It's not. Because at 30 speed, he's just like all these other guys. Well. Now Malagor, that'd be spicy. He flies. No, we need Morgur. Oh, dude. Like, is Morgur the Shadowgave around? Because his abilities would be pretty good. Oh, we run over a thing. We're going to get the True Silver. Ensorcelled Blades for +8/+8. Yeah, pretty nutty. This guy needs that Shield of Cholos. No, he needs the knapsack. No, he doesn't need that anymore because we don't have a guy to give more ammo to right now. Let's just stack all of the possible things to make him tougher here. Oh, he's not even wearing one of these? Says dreadful just to try to protect Crackerjack. Gyro Doom stack. Yeah, I can see that. It's just so. I really think that when I looked at the campaign map and said with Malachi I should go down here and link up with the dwarves, I honestly think that's the correct move. I think you should probably always do it. I mean, it's not very dwarfy, but like if you can just swim up here, you know, and bash Azag, then like you can do so well. And even if you do hold this little thing, you know, and try to hold the the Karaks there, like just being able to hold against the whole forces of chaos from there rather than up here when everyone and their dog is at you. Haha. Hey, you see that? You see Archeon up here? You know he had to run from all the way up here because I punched him in his friggin' face. And that's why I can turn into him now, dork. Get wrecked, Archeon. All my homies think that you're weak. Kislev. But we just need to fight a bunch of Norska armies, so we came to the right place. It's called Norska. And if you want to fight Norskan armies, that is where I recommend you go. So you hope I beat him using Grimgor and relive Storm Chaos? Oh, I did. I did. You best believe it. We ran right up and we cracked him right in the head repeatedly. A peace treaty? Yeah, I mean, why shouldn't I? Yeah. Yeah, bet. Okay. See, he's finally seen the error of his ways, and after all, we've already done what we need to do in that area of the map. Now just declare war on him again if he needs a little bit of teaching. Hey, look at that! We got Siege Corruption in Nangao to 75 and maintained it. How? I would assume village? Right? Village of the Curseling, he's up here. Must have been him. And we're just going to zoom over there to get that quest taken care of. Probably before we do the scheme. I mean, what do we get for the scheme? Oh, they'll either invade Ulthuan or Grand Cathay, and I get my Chaos Frost Dragon. Well, I kind of want my Frost Dragon more than I want to do this stuff without my Frost Dragon. What do I get rid of for it? A Doom Knight? A Chosen? You know, that's the problem with having an embarrassment of riches like this stack of guys here in a row. I mean, it's pretty good. Look. I'm a bad player, and that means it is always good for me to get a whole bunch of heavily armored, heavily elite infantry. Oh yeah, they're like cool with us now. They don't want to become our vassal though. Who does? Not anybody. But now that I know, like, I knew the military alliance gave us the things, but that's actually super fun. You know, you're like, hey, Trika, do you want to be friends? Do you want to be pals? Because you're going to be able to get a Changebringer, like, next time. And we really do need one in the army. It's very, very good to have one. You know, it was bad that I lost it. I don't think these multiple Doom Knight units are really that important. I think losing a Doom Knight for that would be good. And then we could probably drop, like, a Chosen or a Halberd Chosen. And get the awesome Choose Dragon, yes. Yeah, I choose to get replaced by a Magical Dragon. Good one there. Yes, indeed. You have been chosen to turn into a Chaos Dragon. The head in the middle is you. I'm glad I spooled up this campaign. 6.5 hours? Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, the Trickster Cultist that got injured did come back to life, though. We're just gonna send him off in the direction of there. So we can summon cultists to the other places, and that's... There we go. We'll throw it into the Nagaroth Theater. Barakfar's become infected. Oh, yeah. Because once they start creeping across the map and you have the money for more and the resources, like, you know, they literally can't do anything. Is there a thing where you're supposed to get 1 billion of these? No, not really. I turned off the end game crisis because I was like, I don't care. I am the crisis. And also, like, if you don't anticipate that it's going to be fun, like, why have it on? And I was like, you know, I don't want to deal with it. I just want to do my thing. I was going to make sure I turned off A Grudge Too Far, and then I'm like, you know what? Let's get rid of all of it. Oh, ho, 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 ho! Look who wants peace treaty. Very well, I accept. Become the grudge too far and betray the allies of the Empire once you confederate Ungrim? Well, you know, if you find a very old grudge in the book, you'll have no choice. No choice at all but to do what has to be done. Alright, yeah, so good news, Valkia is around. Hey girl, how you doing? The Sisters of Twilight do not appear to be. Alright, yeah. Now we're just gonna start getting our cults in the places where they're richest. I guess we probably should have went with symbiotic instead of military, but we'll probably do that in Oath 1. Because I was like, man, I did the military one, and I'm like, you know, we're not going to use these buildings to recruit. I guess we could... Alright, because you could just build an army over here. I keep forgetting that you could just build an army over here. But I think we're probably going to mono-army the whole thing. About 6 provinces away from Karak-Azgraz, which is the only Karak you own. But I'm out of natural enemies. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes, you know? What are you going to do? Life Storm. Yeah. You know, it was still good to get Arbal to be our military ally. You know, that's unambiguously good, even if turning into him isn't so good. The movement speed, you know, that's what the key is. I think some of the legendary heroes might be the best because of that, because you don't get access to the items, but you do get access to the abilities. But not like all the passive ones or whatever, just like the active and the passive ones in battle. Which it seems like, for a lot of things, maybe that's pretty good. Maybe Grom would be a really good one. You know, chariots are good, but I think Astankia would probably be superior. Just because a missile chariot with AP, fire while moving, like, Stankia's strong. Invade the donut, but it's just so far away. Yeah, you know, that's the trouble. You gotta get on boats, you know. A trickster cult in Karazakarak. Give me all your money. All of it. It's like, I only wanted this building. And only so I can recruit a Changebringer whenever I go over there after this is done. Alright, now do we want to...
Iridescent madness. I must have it.
Yep. And now we reach the point where we've basically done everything, and now we're just going to go and get into brawls. Good. Good. What's a guy king to do when he's already done retaking the realms? You know, you polish your emeralds and sapphires. You look at your hordes of wealth and look at the blank Damas Chrome and say, the grudges have all been settled. Might switch to a Grom. Yeah, that's the thing. That's like once you really get it sorted, you know, like it's all about how engaged you feel with the narrative, right? We will make you pay me a lot of money, even though I don't need it. That will shame you in the eyes of our enemies. That item had a lot of words on it. Prismatic amplifier. Oh wow, it's a bunch of good stuff, huh? Book of Usher 2 times. Good, good. Huge amounts of reserves possible now. Just absolutely massive. Yeah, exactly. Grombrindle, you know, as the White Dwarf, he's the one that's the, you know, the bearer of the memory. The War of the Beard may be far away to some, but he recalls how it all started. Nicole with freaking 7,000 HP, regen, you know, like, nothing in the world like it. Nothing at all. You know, all these Elgi look the same to me, but you can just see how sad the High Elves are about the world. Ulthuan's just like, it's like modern Lustriable, though, you know, like, it's no wonder that they always lose to Dark Elves when you look at, like, the hellscape that they've got there. I've tried to start a N'Kari campaign a couple of times, but man, is he, like, I'm not good enough at the game. The Scheme of Doom, all of the Skaven schemes did a Doom scheme immediately with each other. We're going to symbiotically hit this here. Oh, it already gives you that one, and yeah, good stuff. We're about to be so rich. And the greatest thing of this campaign, the greatest thing of all, and by far, is that I never, ever have to think about defending anything. Ever. I love it. The freedom from caring about what goes on around me, that is what I crave. Former did the same thing with elves and dwarves. Elves. Yeah, Mazda Mundi. I was pretty surprised by that. I was like, did I see an orange lizardman flag there? I did, yeah. That's the son of Mazda. The big ol' Slan on his big old mobility scooter. Ah, Nakari! Yes, of course I will sign a non-aggression pact. No, wrong. Why would I do that? Become my vassal! It's such a hassle to get there to the graveyard. It's surprising anybody ever takes it. That's why I like my Noctilus campaigns. You just put like some army there and then Noctilus can go around everywhere. Plus, if you just have 19 Necrofex Colossuses, you don't have to know how to play. You just shoot. Oh yeah, we were sending him over there. Now we don't need to because we already got one there. This cultist can go... here? Here. Alright, so we're here in the monolith, and then we will spread corruption here. And that'll let us get this thing taken care of and get our plus 10 power reserves per turn pretty soon, which is, again, very, very funny. It's like, I think I just... No, we don't want to disable all of them, just... We want Lord not moved. And probably Hero not moved. But not the rest of these. Alright, there we go. If you get to this point in the campaign, you know, like, you get... Sometimes you just want to save up a couple skill points, you know. A non-aggression pact? I don't think so. Ask if I've done a Catastrophe campaign. I actually didn't buy the expansion yet. Yeah, I just didn't pick it up. It was on sale not too long ago, and I almost got it. I didn't buy Ogres either. I was just like, I wanted to, you know, be like, okay, I want to finally play it, because there were so many expansions I had already bought, right, that I hadn't even done a playthrough of for anything. But no, I didn't get the Forge. All right, we got to win 5 more of these battles. So it's like, you know, 25 for the Forge of the Chaos Dwarves, or I was like, I could get a handful of these campaigns for various factions and then, you know, play them. And then I don't remember what I did. I think I probably just played another Archeon campaign because I'm like really bad, right? So sometimes you just want to play Archeon. Archeon. The Archiest. Yeah, I would think... I know when Arbael got put into Immortal Empires, it seemed like every single person not named Arbael the Undefeated started having a really, really rough time. I have never, ever seen him get killed without me making an effort towards having it go on, right? Like, even if it's just fighting all of his friends, but I have never, ever seen Arbael not take care of business. But of course, this stat line, you're just like, oh, right, you do 1,000,000 damage. People can't hurt you. You do all the stuff. But yeah, Astragoth, because he had a good start for a while, but like, just, they chip away, and like Malachi got into the game, and Arbael got into the game. And of course, Kislev just keeps getting beat on and beat on and beat on. They can't catch a freaking break, Kislev. That's funny. I have a clean conscience. Unused, after all. And it looks like they are all on the exact same cooldown for their schemes. So they are doing them every single time. Yep, we just push off towards the north, and it's like once it starts rolling, and you have, yeah, we have 200k now. Yeah, it's like it's almost meaningless to do this. It's not quite meaningless to do it though. But yeah, so we're in great shape. Because, I mean, we're about to do the second scheme, and I guess with the second one, that's when you get your short victory. Okay, yeah. We didn't use Daniel, Malice, Archie, RBL, Sigwell, Temerkund. Exactly, like, it's so brutal. Because even with, if it was just, like, Malice and Sigvald, that's a nightmare. They are so hard to deal with at the beginning. And Throt, yeah. Throt is, of course, the most menace of all of them, because he's so strong and because the AI is bad at dealing with Skaven. But yeah, he has to live at Hell Pit, you're right. Sigvald could live somewhere else. Malice could live somewhere else. Daniel could live anywhere. You know, Archie could start anywhere on the whole thing. It makes sense for him to start where he does, but he doesn't have to. It's like, I know we could do this quest battle already, and I know that we would do fine on it, but I know more than that I want 10 weapon damage on all my chosen before we go in. So that's what we're going to do. At least they didn't put Bellicor there. Yeah, I know, right? Why not Kairos? Stick Nakai there, too. And then when we finish this up, we'll be able to run right up and meet Valkia and say, "Hello, Mrs. Girl." Bow, 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 bow. Hit her with a hammer. Or in this case, with Scylla's big old claws. And then we will turn into Valkia, who, if I recall correctly, cannot help but fly. That girl is always in the air. The Grand Valkyrie of Khorne. And I shall become her, destroyer of worlds. Look on me, works, and despair. That's like sort of a pirate version of Ozymandias. Oh, it already had the thing, so we had to raise it. Well, I needed the fight. Alright, because if you already have the cult, then the only option is to burn it down. Because the cult remains. Yes, little by little, we take over everything. The relentless march. Epidemius, scroll would give him a natural ally that might make this campaign more playable. Yeah, I haven't tried an Epidemius campaign. I think I have them. I think? I don't know. I bought a few expansions, not this last sale, but a couple before then. Like, that's when I got Malachi and stuff, so. Because when Shadows of Change happened, that's when I was like, I'm going to take a little break from this. Like, I wasn't psyched on it, too. And, like everybody else in the community, or most of the people in the community, like, I felt a little soured about it. I didn't like the price point, all of that. Like everybody else felt, Epidemius is free. Oh, okay, well then I do have them. Like, I felt like everybody else felt about that expansion, and I stopped buying them for a bit. And I didn't keep really track of, like, what was for sale and what was in them. Because, like, I still watched competitive, like, basically every day. But I didn't know, I just knew, like, oh, I don't have that, but I didn't know, like, what I'm supposed to get. Ooh, Wolfric. Wolfric's got a bunch of guys. I'm sure he would love to lose a fight to me. Hunter of Champions, my foot. Let's play a Noggle Faction at Termicon. You know, I haven't played him yet. I know that he has like 16,000 hit points on his Toad Dragon, and that's fun. But I haven't played as him yet. Maybe that'll be the next one. That could be a blast. Number of uses +1 for bound spells on Lord of Change. Wow, that's good. You know, we're not getting the spreads there, but, you know, all these other places, it's going just fine. Just fine indeed. 2 more Norska battles. Which we're going to get right now. Yeah, well, 1 more here. So he marched there. That's going to be pretty funny. He's got a Doom Wheel? Oh, I am so jealous. I should make friends with people. I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be right back, and we're gonna keep on going. So BRB.
Innocent white snow to conceal all my deeds and crimes. Just like snow, when change comes, it blankets all.
All right. Back to the battle again. Oh, and he's plagued. Well, he's gonna have a bad time. He's gonna have a real bad time. Alright, so they got Horsemaster, 1 throwing axe, 2 Javs. And the little short range AP guys. Alright. Yeah, and we'll just collapse right here. And push up on this flank. And their whole big ol' army over there. We'll have to try to get us. And it's probably not going to go super awesome for them. We shall see. Changeling swap. Let us attack. Oh, the Doom Wheels they're trying to get back to the rest of them. That's gonna really end up bad for them, huh? Cause now what? They're gonna turn, but boom! Oh no, this is bad. Our Chaos Spawn immediately charge in. Our Mutilith Vortex Beast was trying to run in unsupported into a bunch of Femir Warriors, so not ideal. This will be slightly better. Skilla wants to fight the Doom Wheel head-to-head. Oh, what a champion. Kill for Khorne, indeed. And now's the time to get smarter than we are, because we're about to be in the most danger that we've been in all campaign. There's like 6 monsters here. They definitely are able to kill somebody if we just act a little careless. But we're just going to throw a massive Final Transmutation down. Start taking a huge amount of free damage onto the Severed Claw. Just have them chasing people forever. That's dumb. Doesn't mean we won't do it. We're going to send a Doom Knight on all of those ranged guys. We're going to send this Cockatrice right here into the middle. Oh, wow. Wolfric's already in the absolute can. Oh, the humanity. Let's throw a big old Flamestorm right here, right here. Everything is going great. Our spells are destroying our foes just as planned. They're all fleeing just as planned. Yeah, you know, they really can't stand up against the might of Tzeentch and Steel. But they're not all gone. You know, we gotta... Can't be disrespectful to the foe. They are still in it. Man, Skilla with 98 speed just running across. A total champion. And it takes you up to 100 armor. Yeah, I think this is a really good character to use for it. Because the abilities are fine, but really... It's just all about the fact that you got that high speed, you got that primary AP. and you got that Mortiscension effect. It's a lower powered one. It's like a 10 to 20, not a 16 to 32, but it's still really strong. It's not like a miniature one, like a 10 to 16, like you got on the Master in Spite. But it gets it done. And for all I know, it stacks with the higher level one. It may not, but I think it's a good combination, and because. Oh, yeah. Trait for Wolfric, bonus for infantry, 5, charge bonus. What's not to like? So I just need to win one more battle against Norska. I guess we can just, like, go up here and sack Doomkeep or something. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's sort of a face roll army, but I don't care. I'm having a good time. You want peace? When I've beaten Norska in 12 fights, then we shall have peace. This game has been cancelled. Oh, because somebody else messed it up? Yeah, I guess if somebody else raises it before you can, then you can never get woodland armor. Huh. Maybe it'll become reactivated later. I don't know. Have we failed any other ones? This one in Nagaroth? Oh yeah, because they're not in the game anymore. Ooh. I am reading this for the first time. You will be offered the Sword of Khaine if you are not wounded and do not already control it? Okay. Okay. So what I'm reading here is... Trigger rebellion of Chaos Demons by constructing the parasitic Raise Army building there. Okay. So we need to get a cultist there, even though we already drove all the way here. We need to go and do that right now. Right now. So we'll go up there, we'll do the building. You take all the non-discoverability stuff, probably, and then the one to do the rebellion. Alright, yep. That's what that guy's doing with his time. We don't need to do that with the Changeling, because that can happen without us around. I think. It gives you 1 Grimoire per turn for that level? That's craziness. That's terrible. Do we want Renowned and Feared? Is it worth the points? Alternately, we spend these things on these abilities that are casting things which we're not going to really do. No, we'll have the spots for it. We'll take Mentor first, though. Take this, and now we can automate him. Hey, Gold, getting even buffer, even beefier, the beefiest, the buffiest. And we get a whole bunch of settlements done. We're just going to go right here, pop this one, and probably just burn it down, because, yeah, you don't have an option to just leave. And there we go. We get the Form of Throg. We get plus 10 armor and plus 10 weapon damage base to everybody. Bonkers. Just bonkers. And the Crystal Pendant. So, ward save and magic item drop chance. Good. Good. We'll get that ward save right here on this fellow. And this weapon, the Runed Blade, is considerably better than that one. Just a lot better. Staff of Change, which does explosion stuff, blah. You know, when you move all of your items into one item at the top and then it doesn't end up being very good, you're just left with a feeling of, eh. But we'll feel better than pretty soon, for we are about to embark upon the great scheme against Norska. I'm sure we'll do okay. And now it's brutal business, which actually is kind of bad for me, because I have an elite army. But we're gonna do this anyway, so let's go. Reinforcements expected. For us too? Well, that is interesting. Let's see how it goes. Wulfric the Wanderer. Well, of course we've already got his defeat trait, but this would have gotten it for us. So when you beat them in a quest battle, you still get the defeat trait for your lord. Usually, anyway. I think that's the case. Is Wulfric on his mammoth this time? No. Wulfric afoot? Footric? Footric the Wanderer? I say you forgot to mention you got a plague on Thorgrim at the worst time right after you killed him. Oh man. Man, you know that Scavenge Plague mechanic can really, really sting. Okay, so there's a big place where we can't vanguard. That's fine. Weakening them allows us to begin the teleportation ritual. Yes, very wise. Very wise indeed. Because if they really want to fight us in this pass, like, I'm gonna be running out there with my big ol' My big old corn demon fists on the ground. Look at my paws. Look at my angry face. I am Skilla, the Changeling. And Skilla is hungry for the blood. Get it. Run in, run in. We got halberds on those guys. We've got our charge orders isolated over to the relevant units. We've got halberds where they don't need to be. Mutalith Beast is going to do that chain hex here. We need to get in on the javelins or get away from the fire of the javelins, one or the other. Probably one and then the other. Throw a big ol' final transmutation right there on the mammoths. That feral mammoth already shattered. This other feral mammoth already shattered. You know, you can spike their leadership really hard. Alright, now there's a second Norska force that we've got to get. Because this whole army is already toasted, so we'll just... well, almost toasted. The Horsemasters remain. All the other ones are gone. I think they just have to get engaged. Maybe just get beat up some. Yeah, because they're already at, like... very, very low leadership. But I think as soon as we get on them at all, they'll be leaving. The cockatrice will put the gaze upon them, and they won't be able to flee. Muty Beast running so fast. We just need... skill over there. We need to... oh, our army... our teleportation ritual. Oh yeah, we got a Herald of Tzeentch over here. We're good. And we're gonna drop a huge nuke here. They're gonna rock right into our army ability, right? Fireworks? Fireworks? Kill for corn! Okay, it barely hit anyone, but it could have done. I'll throw a burning head right there. Should be good. I mean, fine, not good. Just fine. You know, part of the comfort of having 0 ranged units is never, ever needing to worry about what's going on. Lost the entire army in 5 turns of attrition. Yeah, at least the Nurgle plagues and stuff don't seem to be like so. You lose your whole army and you can't get any of it back type of stuff, you know. And then there's a final Norscan force that we need to weaken over here. It looks like... I mean, I know our army is strong, but now it's... I mean, 8 Chosen is hysterically strong. You could basically take an army without the rest of our army, like our whole flyer force. If we just had, you know, this without them, with our heroes plus the Chosen, we'd probably be okay. Like, oh wait, this guy's still alive? Let's deal with that. Shall we? Yes, we shall. Alright, now he's not. Alright, they got a Feral Manti. We're just gonna pop it right out of the sky. Yes, we are. Muty Beast is running ahead of everybody. Will that get him killed? Maybe. He's running very far away of everybody. Yeah, let's back him up some. The Manticore does not have all those benefits that Drika's Manticore had, and it is in the gutter already. Echoed Hellbrass and the Chosen of Tzeentch are in it to win it. Does Skilla not have Strider? That's rough. But they are absolutely in the gutter. Just a murder input on, you know. This campaign's already over. It's just that all of our enemies don't all know it yet. Yes, the last of the Norscan forces has been weakened. Now we can do the grand scheme. Whatever that is. I assume it's going to be the end of the battle automatically. Yeah. You can sell Karakas land back to them once your new army got there. But yeah. Once you get a little Darklands buffer and Tretch, like, isn't right on the spine, it's so much more comfortable. Yeah. We lose almost nothing because our army is bonkers. You know, it's got everything. This cultist is the least important part of it, but he's always been there with us. We're not going to get rid of him or nothing. And there we go. Short victory has been achieved. And now we get 30 wins reserved per turn. That's pretty funny. So it'll be 40. We'll get 40 wins reserve every turn. We've got 20 armor for all characters, 10 for all the armies, independent of that. Like, it's very funny, the buffs that we're stacking. So yeah, we're gonna send them to Ulthuan. Cormac Christiansen. That's... Christiansen is a strange surname for Warhammer. And it's a very strange surname for a Norscan in Warhammer.
Yet their wills are Norscan warrior.
Yeah, alright. After the first battle with Karsnik, it's a bit ping-pongy, but not difficult. Yeah, like, with the dwarves, it's so annoying. You get, like, you go, like, 2 turns in one direction, and then you're like, oh, I gotta run back over here. But, of course, it's all about being able to... Tall is not the right word. It's all about being able to build higher level quality things. Because, of course, once you get, like, some iron breakers, all of a sudden, like, it's a different universe for you and everybody else, you know. Alright, so that's the Norskin thing. Now what do we need to do? We need to get a hold of Valkia. So, although we want the Ulthuan thing, I think, yeah, we're going to go for the Nagaron nonsense. We need to win Dark... Ooh, Piercing Strikes? What's that? 10 AP weapon damage? And all we have to do is sack the Witchwood? Okay. And we need to infiltrate the 3 cities? Yeah, so we'll just do that one and the Witchwood one. And then we'll loop up to Nagarond after? Yeah, seems fine. Alright, but how do we travel there best? Yeah, we open the bridge to Nagarond, and then we just gotta... It's like, I mean, how much faster is this, though? We can open one to Nagarond anyway, because we'll need it to go to Ulthuan after. Yeah. And then we're just going to go up here, because we want Valkia's, you know, form. So, not in a weird way. But we just wanna be her, you know, that's what we want. So we're gonna pursue that eventuality. Yeah, I guess we can just start taking all this stuff that we don't care about, because we literally don't need any of those other ones. We don't need Renowned in Fear, like it doesn't matter. We could take this just in case we go to Estancia. We won't want to get our guy, you know, redone. He's already on auto. Heckle just needs a couple more things before we can put him on auto. And now we have found peace with Norska. $20,000 income per turn, yeah. You know, once you get the deeps, and especially because, like, when you play really, like, a long game, you get, you know, your 5% per turn, like, there's no one else in the game that can just get wealthy sitting immediately still and never moving anywhere and never fighting anyone. But the dwarves... If you let Thorgrim just stay there, he after 500 turns of sitting still, will be wealthy, and nobody else will have a thing. The fight against Valkia might be pretty funny, but I think our Air Force will be able to deal with her. Probably. Probably. Valkia's scary. But the computer's not, like, smart, right? So we can probably be okay. Become my vassal! No, nice dream. It's only like turn 60, yeah. Yeah, especially if it's like a good settlement, you know, like Karazakarak or Eight Peaks, you know, or any of the ones with like a port. Although, I guess Barak Var would be the only one where you have access to a port and like a proper dwarven land. You know, the Mount Gunbad with the special thing. Yeah, protecting land is hard, as the dwarves know. As the dwarves well know. Hexawaddle is eliminated. Maybe Hexawaddle took the Galleon Graveyard because they had been pushed entirely off of Lustria, and that was the last place they could go. Alright, we're never going to be able to beat up on them. Sad. All the Lizardmen are gone? Maybe it's just the Lizardmen in that faction, but it might be all the Lizardmen. But I'll BRB, and this caffeine's really running through me. I'll be right back. Alright. Silastra? I need a military alliance, ma'am. Oh. Can you imagine the changeling with a beautiful singing voice? I can. Crack-a-jack. Oh, yeah, yeah. If you can hold on to it. Right. Ain't that always the problem? Hey, we finally got a spread. And by that I mean apparently it's been spreading this whole time and I just didn't notice. That's alright. We don't need to worry about money anymore. Oh man, whenever I take the Sword of Khaine, I mean it's basically already going to be over, but it's going to be good. Alright, what do we do here? We just...
Make it fast, and know that I always get what I want.
I hope what you want is to start losing in battle to me, Valkia. Because until I see your face, it's time to fight. Should have came up here to fight Norska. Say if you hadn't already played like 4 Malachis, you'd do a Tall Malachi, take Norska, sell it to Kislev, and then Chaos Space. Yeah, you know, it's I very well may play another Malachi campaign before too long, but I'm trying to play something else, right? It was so much fun. And since I played it more normal than I might have, you know, I still got like pure Gyro land to go, and then like you could play like a normal dwarf with just vastly superior support instead of like pure Slayer-ish, you know. Non-aggression, Archaon, I don't believe you. I don't believe you as far as I threw you the last time that I beat you in battle, Archaon. Oh, never mind. The Ultimate Crisis is on, and it'll be the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Maybe I left it only on that one? Maybe I left it only on that one. Maybe all I did was turn the dwarves off, and it happened to be on that one. I don't recall. Like, man, we really got tuned up there. It's fine, because, like, I just don't feel like... You know, I don't feel like fighting a siege against a little chump army at this point in the, Somebody probably took it and built a building that caused the Income Crisis. Ah, I see, I see. Because, like, while I would have been happy to become Valkia's ally, I'm just as happy to screw up all of her stuff until she, you know, ceases to be, and I cease to be. And now become Valkia, known as the Bloody. Alright, so there's negative 40 and there's negative 30. Can we get any other negative discoverability? Here. Yeah. Because for this, we need to build this one. And then this one. So we need all the negative discoverability so that when we build the 100 one... Yeah, we're at negative 70 out of 90 right now. So yeah, we can go ahead and build this. And yeah, so excellent. Dude, now that I know... Now that I'm seeing this, I'm like, oh, you could just send... No, you wouldn't be able to afford the buildings at the very, very, very beginning of a game. But you could do it early. I'm like, you could just send a cultist there immediately. And then I thought more about what I had said. But speaking of, it's about time to... It's about time to improve our army a bit. Let's ditch one of these elite Death Knights and choose one of the Chosen to disband. Because we're getting the Chaos Frost Dragon, the Cold Voider, and the Golden Griffin of Theurgy. He's got Glean Magic, Xengus Firestorm, Searing Doom 2 times. Oh yeah, that's right, because we got the bonus thing. So now all their abilities have 2 of them. Yeah, he's going to be like another wizard. Pretty good. Pretty good. This dragon won't be that strong, but he'll be stronger than the Cockatrice. Probably. But he'll have the slowdown effect and the chilling aura, so that'll be an excellent thing to have in the army. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Dracula, Changeling, Gog, Skulltaker, and Oxyotl. Yeah, I don't... I might have played an Oxy campaign, but just like for a little bit, not like a long one. And then Changeling... Oh yeah, I could see myself playing a lot of different Changeling campaigns. I should play a Draika. I was thinking of actually playing her today, but then I ended up saying, you know, I should play something new that I got, you know. I'm like, no, we need to be visible so that Valkia will know where I am so that she will come and try and fight. Oh yeah, getting obnoxious, taking over the whole world. Commit hard to the wood power wood elves. Yeah, I can definitely see that. And then like the unique hero she gets is so strong because he has that like that AOE like Flock of Doom essentially. If memory serves, I don't know if they ever changed that. Curdled, settled, soedled, curdled. I don't know. Words are hard. I don't know how to pronounce it. Coeddil is how you spell it, maybe? Alright, so now we can hit Echoed on auto as well. Cathay Junglers for a Spirit Activity. Oh, nice, yeah. And she's got so many cool special ones, like the bats. The bats are so good, because you just need, like, a couple of archer units, and then, like, stuff like that to just, like, fills in the holes, you know. Coeddil, yeah. OE can kind of be like an sound, but it depends on where it's from. Like if it's Germanic, because like sometimes they transliterate it that way to avoid an umlaut, like in their literary giant Goethe, Goethe, which I said as Goth for like a super long time. I was at work in a library when I said it that way, talking to a coworker, and they looked at me with this horrified look, and they're like, "Oh no, you've read all the books." I'm like, I can't say anything right. I'm from Arkansas. All I do is read. Like, I haven't even said most of these words out loud ever. But anyway, that was when I learned how to say the German OE. Shard Bastion, which was totally abandoned, feels good. Yeah, so we just build this, and all you do is wait 10 turns, and yeah, because they're not going to find it. Sweet. I'm going to get the Sword of Khaine. And that is also very funny to me, because that gives you a way to get the Sword of Khaine anywhere. All you have to do is get the first one of your things done, and then you can send one of your tricksters here, and then you can put it there, and then if you know, like, if you have the resources, you can just get the Sword of Khaine in like 15-20 turns. That's without having to go and get it. Maybe it doesn't work if somebody else already has it. You know, we'll have to lose the frenzy, death blow, and regeneration. I think losing the frenzy will be worth it. Oh, it's about to be curtains for all you fools. A single unit of Greathawks can solo it. Wow, yeah. He's so strong, like, in your army. I haven't played Draika since, like, probably since when she came out-ish. But, because I love Wood Elves. Like, in Warhammer, they're not, like, the most compelling to me, but, like, abstractly, as a fantasy thing, if you're, like, do you like elves that live in the woods and shoot people with bows and arrows when they get too close? I'd be like, yeah, they're my jam. Those are my favorite. And, so I really liked her campaign, but, you know, there's so many factions. You never want to play, like, the same thing over and over. I mean, I guess some people do. And to a large degree I did with Archeon, but, like, with Archie, because of how, like, Chaos is now, like, you can just go left, right, down, or left, right, or down, right, and, like, have a whole different game. And, you know, you never have to go home. And there's really no reason to build these if I'm just moving to the nearby region. I've sort of abandoned making sense. Look, we have 630,000. We have so many stacked buffs. It doesn't matter. What does matter is I'm having a good time being the Changeling. We're very mysterious. I mean, this army is so stacked. It's silly. Everything about this run is very silly at this point. I will say, I think getting one more or two more Exalted Heroes of Tzeentch in this army type, probably just like one more, would be very nice. Because then they could give each other Guardian when they're flying around. You know, I'm not going to stop until Valkia shows herself and fights us in glorious combat. So I don't know what she thinks she's doing. I don't know who she thinks she's fooling, but we're going to have that knife fight. And, you know, she better hope it happens soon, because I'm about to get a Sword of Khaine. Oh, dude, when I turn into Valkia with 1,000, 1,200 hit points of barrier, all the spice that Changeling gives, and the Sword of freaking Khaine, mwah, mwah. Oh, it's going to be good. To the degree that it is not already over for all of these fools, it's about to be over for you fools. Valkia the Bloody Coward. Exactly. You know, maybe she was far away. After all, I did sort of come in kind of like a surprise. But she should have gotten, like, a letter about how I beat up on Archie. Should have anticipated this was going to happen. There's this very excellent mod. I don't think I have it right now, but it's like decline all diplomacy. Man, is it ever good if you're just like grinding, playing Total War over and over. You can get real bored of saying, no, I don't want a non-aggression pact with you, depending on, you know, how many times they make you say it. Yeah, we don't need to fight all of these. We just need to move through and find her. And if anybody wants to fight along the way, obviously we'll be happy to get a little bit of a brawl on. Because we need to fight Dark Elves, not Khornates and Norskins. We've already gotten all of that out of the way, so... And with a couple of the cults already there to spread, you know, it'll spread over the whole land. The eternally damned spirit of Nagash curses the land once more. Legions of once-eternal skeleton rides to enact his will. The destruction of all who don't swear fealty to him. Yeah, I heard that one, buddy. They must be stopped. I mean, I'm not going to do it, though. Okay. But now I'm seeing that this is actually the best thing that you can do for an achievement, probably, right? Because if you just have this, then all you have to do is go down there and take the pyramid for yourself. Although I may not be able to do that. I might have to get a military ally that has it. Yes, indeed. What an original idea. Oh, you're gonna come back from the dead and take over the world. Wow. You're doing good, buddy. But anyway, I don't even see them on the map, but they sure are threatening to be there. Maybe I disabled the crisis, and that means that was what it was gonna be, but now we're not gonna see it, and they're not gonna show me the crisis now. Harganeth, we do need to hit. As we have to get one here to get the scheme. Halthor, Mammoth Rider. I wonder what he does in his spare time. And as we get more vision, we're going to find where Valkia is. Seems like she's in a war with him. Man. This is a stacked army, dude. It's got like a friggin' exalted bloodthirster. Bunch of exalted heroes of Khorne. Good stuff. Well, you know, I'm something of an artist of battle myself. This setting Sauron. Yeah, well, see, Archaon, because he's... I mean, I guess Archaon's probably a better analog. Because Sauron, while he's the big bad of, like, who's physically around, he explicitly like is in a pantheon and is weaker than like the cosmology of the creation. So with the relation of chaos gods to like the people that are giving power and like the Lord of the Rings cosmology, I think Archaon is the perfect argument for it, just in like the sort of theological sense that like Sauron is a fallen angel of you know, the big bad who exists in opposition to the big good and stuff. Because Nagash is more like Nagash, if you don't look at it that way and it's just who's on Middle Earth, then I think Nagash is probably more applicable to it. But if you zoom out a little bit in like the, you know, the Tolkien's gods and all that, then I think that Archie is the right answer. Though the thing about like Nagash is is sort of, even though there might be something above him, he doesn't care about it at all. The Crown of Nagash, which is basically their own ring. Yeah, you know, it does make Isaac Bilbo. That I never thought of that before. I knew that he wore the crown. I knew that it gave him, you know, access to death magic in Total Warhammer 1. Are you joking? This man's a liar. He's a liar. A darned liar. Look at him. That's a horse. That's a horse with a silly little hat on. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, Hafthor. Ridiculous. Mammoth rider. Psh, mammoth. Get out of here. I thought we were in for a brawl. Bunch of dorks. Getting all dressed up for nothing. We're just gonna charge Doom Knights into spears? That's what's hot on the streets. Good. Yeah, we're just gonna go. Just go. Just attack. Nothing but brawling. I'm so outraged by this guy having a name that's a lie that any hope that we had of paying attention like a normal person is away. Like, this man is a fraud. This man ain't got no mammoth. I left it at home. I have a mammoth. She goes to another school. My mom said I can't bring my mammoth out, you know, but I do have a mammoth. Marathi took my mammoth away, and he's out getting a shower. He really needs to get cleaned. Halfthor. Halfthor. I'm gonna remember this fight for a long time, Halfthor. I have never been so disappointed with a Norskin leader. Good stuff. So you just do this, and then you can literally just heal. You just heal things. Yeah, it's a big ol' heal. Okay, my stars. What will they think of next? A 20% heal? Man, Eckhart Hellbrass really knows how to get it done. You know who doesn't? Halfthor doesn't have a mammoth. That was a good time. Ooh, I'm getting a little hungry. Oh, 8 hours, yeah. I could absolutely play 8 hours of a Changeling campaign every day of my life. It may not be interesting for anybody else, but it would always be interesting to me. I love this game, and I love it when it's easy. I mean, it's fun to have a challenge too, but sometimes you just want to play a campaign where you don't have to try at all. Oh, Malekith. Wouldn't mind coming and getting your defeat trait, whatever it is, myself anyway. I don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of the defeat traits. Especially when they're over here. I don't fight over here very much. You know, I do most of my fighting over here. Remember, I didn't know that, like, defeat traits were in the game for a while, and when I first started seeing them, I got so excited. I was like, oh, this is the future. Now we're talking. Halfthor, his wife's a big old girl. Oh, Halfthor. Valkia is going to be really disappointed. She's going to be like, Halfthor, when I issued you the mammoth, you told me you would be taking it into battle. Halfthor Mammoth Rider, they call me, you said. Can't find me everywhere without my mammoth, you said. But, you know, everything's going good. We're stacking, like, 1 billion coins. No, it's not that many. It's only, like, 700k. Good news, everyone. There's been a demonic rebellion here. Thrash Blood Farkrunyash has arisen here. I guess you can just, like, do it over and over? Oh, that is fun. Yeah, that is fun. But more importantly, I will be offered the Sword of Khaine. What should I do? What should I do? Should I take it? I think I will. Oh, I think I will. 20% ward save, melee attack, magical attack, you know the drill. 450 AP damage. It's got an ability called the Sword of Khaine because it's the Sword of Khaine. And, well, if this hadn't already been happening, oh boy, did it ever just happen. Good stuff. We'll throw Doomseeker on him. He could use the ability to heal, I guess. Although, honestly, on the Shrine, if we throw it on the Shrine, then if he ever gets hurt, he'll still be regenerating a ton. No, it's better for him. Plus, it'll give him Frenzy, which will be very nice. Wowza! Scepter of Entropy is good. It's an arcane item that gives you melee attack, defense, and weapon strength. Well, that sounds like it's gonna go great for us. Oh, man. This is... It's about to be hard times everywhere for our enemies. Oh yeah, I can get spell resist on everybody. I can get cooldowns. The stuff that I don't look at. I thought it was all in a line, but I guess it's left or right. That makes sense. Cinch. Gotta have the choices. Bothvar Gold Taker. I bet he leaves the gold on the ground. I bet if Bothvar sees gold, he just walks in the other direction immediately. I bet everybody with this prancing pony freaking faction of Norska has names that are lies. None of their epithets tell the truth. Shameful. Clan Angren has been obliterated. There's nothing left apart from the echoing laughter of thirsting gods. Not even as the forces of chaos can I be happy about a message like that. Ah, okay. He likes the gold. Yeah, I'm like, he refused to join my side. Well, whatever, dude. I don't care. I just need to start getting some kills on some Dark Elves, and now I'm here. After all, the Sword of Khaine, it thirsts. You want a peace treaty, Valkia? First of all, I am disappointed in you. Second of all, come and fight me. Come and fight, dog of corn. Come and die. We got that weird map thing. We're not going to use it. It'd be fun on, like, Scarbrand or, like, Torox the Brass Bull, but... Torox. Man, you want to talk about a broken campaign. I loved the Beastmen rework. Beastmen were actually my first legendary victory. In Warhammer 2, before the rework, Beastmen were my first legendary win. Oh yeah, I would be able to just teleport whenever I want. Oh yeah. And I can win any fight we're in, so it doesn't matter if we get jumped. You wouldn't want it right at the very beginning, where you sort of want the security of being in the cult areas. But yeah, even if it sends me somewhere inconvenient, it won't be that inconvenient, I don't think. Probably. We'll see. I've never really played with it. I saw it and I was like, I'm not going to do that. Like, is Valkia down there? Like, I don't... I'm gonna find her. Could be that she's wounded. Yeah, it could be. That makes me disappointed in her too. Alright, so we're just gonna... If we raise this one, then she'll have to come from that one if she's coming from over here, and then we can, like, loop around the top, and yeah, seems fine. Halfthor Mammoth Rider. Yeah, I heard that one before. Oh, I jumped over here. I'm like, what? When did I... The map. That stinking map. Valkia! The map guides us. The map guides us to our foe, Valkia the Bloody. Oh, you think so? You think so? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Valkia. But only one of us is going to leave this weird octagon alive. This snowy, mountain-shaped octagon. It's just you and me, girl. And everybody in our armies. Just you and me and everybody we know. Locked in a fight forever. Oh, now she's running to the right? You cannot get away from me, Valkia. Where am I now? All the way down here. Alright, so 20% of the time you'll move 100% away from where you want to be. I don't know if this map was such a good idea anymore. It did it again. Okay, I'm about to lose my mind. I think the map was a mistake. Let's just go ahead and take that map off. You know, it was worth a chance. It's actually pretty good armor. Terror causing, 10% phys res. Yeah. But we're going to get rid of it anyway. Armor Destiny. Even better, but it's not going to be on anyone because... I mean, Armor Destiny is better than that. Yeah, definitely better than that. Demon with 75 armor. That's so much armor for a demon caster. Yeah, 20%, you know, as we see there, a couple of chances for 20% in a row will happen to you pretty often. Because that was, what, 3 teleports in 3 or 4 turns? Which... I've had a class in statistics. I'm not like an expert. I did get an A. I took, you know, a 4,000 level class in statistical methods and testing, too. And I did well. I think I got an A. It doesn't matter. My point is, a 20% chance will happen in sequence, far more than you would assume, unless you've done the math. Where is Valkia? If somebody gets her before I do, I'm gonna be very put out. Malekith wants a treaty. I don't... No, I don't care. Same as XCOM, 90s 50 and 20s 100, yeah. My first real exposure heavily in life was a game called Final Fantasy Tactics, where you learn pretty closely what bad and good chances can do to you if you're relying on them. At last. It is down to her, and it is down to me. And frankly, she's in bad shape. She doesn't know I'm here. And I'm just gonna sneak up on her. And bonk her. It's gonna go great. Yeah, she's just got a little army here. Ain't no big deal. She doesn't even have, like, the slaughter guard or anything. She's gonna love fighting me. Which way did she go? Oh, she just walked away from me. Don't turn your back on me, Valkia!
Change is progress.
I will decapitate you.
It's gonna take me so long to chase this woman down. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be so worth it. Here we go. A big fight. Valkia and a reinforcer. She's got Blade of Corn, Summon from Beyond, Relentless Rage. She's got, you know, Slapnir and all that. Scarlet Armor, which is the reduction in the damage and all that. And then Demon Shield is invulnerability for 13 seconds. Yeah, it's pretty annoying when you're trying to pop Valkia and she gets a Demon Shield on you. But, you know, it doesn't last forever. So, time to brawl. It's going to be a big one. Our unit quality is dramatically higher, and that's what'll really matter. Even if she had chosen, her chosen would be trash compared to mine, because my chosen are juiced. My chosen have all sorts of bonus stats because of my campaign faction effects that we've achieved. So, yes, indeed, Luke. Hell has no fury like a changeling teleported away twice. And moreover, I've got the sword. I bear the blessing of the elven god of war. And boy, oh boy, are we gonna swing it. Now, importantly, we don't want to be careless or stupid, not like normal. So really, this grouping's a little bit too big to be practical. Because it's like, that's like three big old monsters that want to go, but we'll probably keep them together anyway, just cuz. They're going to be here in 40 seconds, which is too short of a time to want to try to worry about, right? Yeah, we'll, throw the monsters there, and then be better if that were 2. Because the thing about Valkia is she's a small unit. And that means all of the normal stuff you would use for a big old flying duelist like her doesn't matter, because they don't get the bonus first large against it. And while bonus first infantry does exist, it's much less prevalent, especially on like what you would think of as duelist type characters or units. You know, the bonus first large in massive quantities is what you expect. So we're just going to run forward on them, because unlike these cowards of Khorne trying to cower in the back, we are ready to brawl. They've got just some flyers coming in. We'll be able to handily handle them. Yeah, we'll just, we'll slow her down here and just get to it. You know, pop the demon shield now or later, lady. I don't think the AI ever, like, force lands. Alright, so she's got demon shield now. We will run away a bit. We will pop kill for Khorne. We will pop this sword of Khorne, of Khaine. Oh man, this is funny stuff. Oh, they would get so mad at this because Khorne like hates wizards, right? Like that's like their whole thing. They hate wizards so much. But the Chosen of Tzeentch are in there fighting, and we have too much strength on this side. Too much, yep. Huge stationary of effect. We're going to drop it right there. Infernal Gateway going down. We need to get a massive transmutation right here. Oh, that's going to get him so much value. Oh, it's going to be good. We need to get this guy on Valkia. That's a lot of damage. Oh, it doesn't even have a... It doesn't even have a cooldown. It doesn't even have a cooldown because you normally only get the one bound use of it. So the game doesn't code it for having one because the tech is what gives you the second one. That's crazy. That's so good. Valkia is probably beating the brakes off somebody right now. The Severed Claw. Yeah, you know, they don't want this fight. We need... Oh, that's right. This guy can summon a friggin' Lord of Change. What? Okay, that makes being on this War Shrine worth doing. Because, of course, this Lord of Change will have... this pink fire. We're having a fair fight against a Manticore. That is dumb. Let's get an unfair fight going. What is beating on me? Okay, nothing. You know, we were probably getting shot by these guys. We probably just ate a ton of those shots. I'm actually pretty sure that's what's happening. Yeah, we're just like eating up a whole unit's worth of artillery power. Not artillery. Oh, that's gonna be good though. That's gonna be good though. Hey, cold, and we're just gonna throw this heal like right here now, and it's gonna hit everybody. This massive A-Cold heal is gonna hit everybody. Nope, I canceled it by doing that. This massive A-Cold heal is gonna hit everybody. Valkia's going for A-Cold now. We need to get... we're gonna drop this Sword of Khaine right there. We need to get the Changeling on top of her. She is so tough to beat. I don't even know if she's invulnerable right now. She might be. Are we losing? I don't even know. Oh, she doesn't have Unbreakable? Oh, she took Demonic in her tree. You know, that's the worst thing you can do as a Warrior of Chaos, is to take the Demonic trait, because then you lose your Unbreakable nonsense, and then, like, you know, you can... she becomes invulnerable, pretty annoying. We're taking a lot of damage here. The Severed Claw doesn't fall. You know, we almost lost our whole army. Worth. This is just a testament to, like, how bad I am, right? Because my army is crazy strong, and I'm still, like, very literally almost dying here. We're in basically a full rout. But they can't hold on much longer. We just gotta break this Blood Speaker, and then I think their whole army will crumble away. Yep, there we go. Alright, we made it! So, how long would you guess the turn is in terms of days? Oh... I wouldn't think more than, like, 2 or 3. just going on like the, you should expect like 20 kilometers, like, or so in a march under an army sort of thing, and like the distance and inside of the Empire. I don't know. Not very many for army movements' sake, but for like the building of things, it's so wildly inconsistent. Bloodspeaker, Blood Crusher, come up with something original. No, for real. Alright, so we lose the Weird Spawn and a Chosen. But hey, we get a lot. And that was a knockdown drag out against a good force. Total of 3 Kingdoms, it turns equal to roughly a season with 5 turns here. Oh, okay, that's cool. I didn't get that. I should have. I love 3 Kingdoms era stuff. Like, I've been, reading the books of that stuff and playing the games and all since I was a little kid. There's this JRPG on the NES called Destiny of an Emperor, which I played when I was 4 or 5, and that would have been my first exposure to it. Valkia, we get melee attack and AP damage. Good, good. Alright, so that's like basically everything we want to take. We could take this because we might get one of those here in a bit. So if we just sort of like walk off into the middle of a forest, we could recruit for a couple of turns. Like if we go like right here, they're not going to run into us, right? And then we could do a global recruit, which will take 4 turns if we want Changebringers. No, it's just 2 turns for Changebringers. Wow, really? Okay. It's 4 for like the Soul Grinder and stuff. Well, that's okay. We can live with that. We'll get 1 unit of Changebringers, and then yeah, just 2 turns for another Chosen. Nice. 4 for Knights, but we don't need to get more Knights. Yeah, we'll and here we go. The last suit you'll ever wear. Ah. Of course, you don't get her abilities because of the items. So you don't get, like, the demon shielded stuff or Slapnir or whatever. But you don't need it. Because you're an AP primary flying thing. It's got a shield. Innate Frenzy. Oh, yeah. Say it's your favorite Total War game? I bet I would have loved it. When it came out, it was full price, and, I wanted to wait till it was cheaper, and then I just never ended up picking it up. I'm sure you know what it's like, but I was very excited about it, but because I have such a huge library, I try really hard to not buy new games for new prices, unless it's something that I am beyond excited about, like, Shin Megami Tensei 5, or, I don't even think I bought Total War 3 at full price. I think I waited, because I was like, I still have like 10 campaigns I haven't played on 2, and I did that. Because, yeah, I didn't play Total War until Immortal Empires came out. Yeah. Rabbit Steve, how many games are in my library? Oh, like 900 something. Don't let me lie to you. It won't tell me the like 900 something. Something like that. I started putting them into different categories, and now it doesn't have the uncategorized count for me anymore like it used to. So we're just gonna make the Dark Elves go to war with each other. We're gonna make Marathi fight. No, they're... Oh, they're already at war. I can't make them go to war. That's funny. Alright, well, now that we ran all the way over here... Alright, where are the teleporty things at? There's one there. And I already opened the one in Ulthuan, so do I want to go all the way to there? No, that seems... Because we need to go to the Witchwood, but we need to fight Dark Elves along the way. Are there Dark Elves this way? Not really. Not really. but yeah, Robot Steve. So, you know, I've had my Steam library for about as long as my YouTube thing. But there's this website called Humble Bundle, and they have a thing called Humble Choice where, you know, for like a subscription fee, but you get a Steam key for like 8 games a month every month, which is 96 games a year. And some of them are amazing games. That's actually how I got Total War Warhammer 1, was from a Humble Bundle. And many of my favorite games I found in that way. So, like, because I played Warhammer 40k, but I didn't even know Total War Warhammer was a game, because I don't really have high exposure to advertisements in my life. I avoid them. And it just popped up, and I was like, oh, that sounds cool. And then it sort of, like, changed my whole life, right? Like, it became one of my most played games ever. It became, like, I started watching Turin's multiplayer casting, and it became one of my principal YouTube sources of entertainment is watching competitive Total Warhammer play. Even though it's not like as good of a pro scene, I think, as like StarCraft was once upon a time. Nothing is as good as it was back then. Anyway, I'm an old man. Or like Warcraft 3, but it's still like very engaging for me to watch. And Turin's a great caster. He's the big guy in the Total War casting community. He's got, I forget how many subscribers, a whole bunch now, but yeah, we get the curse. You know what the Curse of Khaine does? It gives you lower control, lower relations, and higher upkeep. A bunch of stuff you're never gonna care about. Give me the juice. Give me the strength. And now all of my guys are getting the Corn Corruption thing to get high. They all get the trait to ruin public order. And to get even more weapon strength. That's right, 1.1k listed with 733 AP and 5 bonus for infantry. Of course, this next battle is going to be the first time we turn into Valkia. And that's going to be a sight. So we just need to zoom on over and get into any fight. Because we want to make our way to the Witchwood. There's not very many more schemes to deal with here, because we've already done 2. We only need 1 more. So we need to raise or sack those settlements, or pop a Lariel, or go to the Galleon's Graveyard. Okay. Well, Larry ain't there no more. Yeah, this I think will be the most parsimonious route, right? We zoom on down here, hit these settlements on the way, then jump here, fight them in that ring. That'll get us Dark Elf points plus that, and then once we beat up on them, take the ring, we can jump over here and hit the Witchwood. Yeah, seems good. Well, it's gonna be a bit of a journey, so we might as well get started. Witchwood. The Witchwood. Witchwood. Yeah, gotta get the Witchwood. Me buffing up all of my units far beyond the boundaries of good taste is where I want to be. There's only 53 factions left alive. The world's in total ruins, and I'm just cackling. It's very Changebringer, right? Like, this is very Tzeentch. We've even made Archaon apologize to us and give us a lot of money. And we bushwhacked him. We came up behind him in March stance and hit him in the back of the head with a stick attached to a sword. And now we can never win against Bretonnia. Which is sad, because that would have been a good bonus. But, you know. You can't have everything, or if you can, you have to get it before you can't. Say, looking back, it's funny that we confronted Malachi's Thorak and they're the most incompatible. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like after you mentioned I was reading more up on, you know, the little lore wiki and stuff for Thorak. I'm like, oh wow, yeah, no, he really would hate this. Hey! We're getting attacked! We're in March stance, so that's not good. We're going to be tired in battle, but I think we'll be okay. Do you know why I think we'll be okay? I think under the wise leadership of Valkia the Bloody, we're going to be just fine. This is a map. This is a map. If you have Vanguard deployment on this map, because, like, if you had, like, this army and you were up here, well, they would never be able to get up here. For example. But we are going to get in the woods right behind them. Valkia is going to transform up here and fly over. We got our Changebringer crew back together again. We got our host of big bad beastie monsters. Oh man, that did so much damage. Look at her. 1.2k, 160 army, 127 melee attack, 43 ward save, with 25 physical resist. Strider, unbreakable. Come and die. This is the strongest lord I may have ever had. And remember, they picked this fight. I was just trying to travel. That gunner's shooting in. Well, we don't want that. No, we don't. She already got 2.3k value, probably just off of the Sword of Khaine. I always call it the Sword of Corn. It's very corny, you know. Cornate, not corny. Milk for the cornflakes. Oh, look at this guy. Look, he's gonna try to shoot people. He's got a little pistol. Captain Cisco likes to feel like he's doing well. But who's that coming through the battlefield? Who's that coming from far away? It's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. Get him, Valkia! Boom! The Valkyrie of Corn. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Not a lot of blood in a vampirate, but the skull is still there. Oh, it is so worth it. It was so worth going to get her. What a champion Valkia is. Is there anyone better for a transformation than a Valkia with a Sword of Khaine? I don't know. Yon Bo? Yeah, like a literal dragon? Maybe. But maybe not. I bet Valkia could beat that dragon in a fight. She's a lady. Captain Cisco is a total chump and is taken care of. I wish there was a button to automatically research technologies. If you shift his mouse, do you get full transformation? Ooh, you know, I don't know. I do know in a multiplayer game, if you shift to Malice and die, then on Domination, then refresh your Changeling summon, he comes back as a transformed Malice, immediately decaying. I do know that, because I saw it happen in a match. I didn't do it, because, you know, I don't play multiplayer. I have literally never played a single game of Total War multiplayer, but I've watched so much of it. Non-aggression pact? Oh, Marathi, you're really not going to like what happens next. Non-aggression pact. Huh. Huh. We'll go on this side of the Citadel, declare war here. And this is a Bellicor gate. It just looks like the same as my gate, so I don't think I can go through it. I'll take money because I don't need another hero. It would be cool if there were like landmarks that you could access, but I do see why. First of all, implementing them individually, which is probably what they would have to do, would be annoying. But, you know, the Changeling sort of gets enough landmarks just by going places and doing his thing. So, I mean, he doesn't need to be any stronger. This faction's already just about bonkers. Maybe like Kugath, because Kugath is Kugath out of the box, and Kugath has a very strong suite of abilities and spells and stuff, right? Yeah, maybe Kugath, because he's sort of the full package. He's got his artillery thing going on. He's got Nurgle magic. He's got an absolute truckload of hit points. Nurgle casting is good magic, and especially in combination with Zinch and stuff, it could be pretty good. Possible. But Valkia's just got to be on the short list. I mean, just because she's such a marvelous character. And then, like, the bonuses you get from the Changeling tree. I mean, really, like, at this point in the campaign, it's a list of what characters are good with the Sword of Khaine. And in parentheses, it says all of them. Yeah, Valky, why don't we have peace? First of all, Khorne will get really mad at you for having peace. And that makes it funny. Alright, time to hit up Ulthuan. And we just need to pop the gates, and then we can get that, and then we'll jump in the thing and go over there to do the other thing. Oh boy! Who is this? Oh, Inkari. Like, what? 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 I guess it's that they're friends with everyone around. That's what it is. They're friends with everyone around and they have two places to be. Well, I don't think they can attack me from there. If they can, well, we're gonna die. We're gonna have to get a whole new army. So we'll see how it goes. Actually, that reminds me of a thing I know how to do. Why don't we force a little war between the Cult of Pleasure? Because they're already allies. I have to make them break the thing first. Well... This will take a while. You know, we might just die right now. I mean, even with all of that army, they still may not be able to beat me if we play smart. But I think actually I'm like off of the coast, so they aren't going to be able to hit me. We can just go to the other side of the island and not worry about it. We need to fight Dark Elves, not Demons of Slaanesh anyway. Oh, he's got this whole side of it. Why am I even here? Like, should we return the Sword of Khaine? Oh no, is it going to make factions not like me? Is it going to reduce control? 650 armor piercing attack. 30% ward save. I think we're going to keep it. All will kneel. The weapon will not be relinquished unless it's taken from its owner's corpse. And I wish you all the luck in the world to try. Not really, I don't want you to take it. I want it. But now that I remember that I have the Sword of Khaine, I'm not really that afraid of any of these armies, because Valkia, Changeling, Sword of Khaine can probably beat one army by herself. Probably. Do we want peace here? To what advantage would we... Oh, well, we have to fight the Witchwood. Yes, no. We don't want peace here. Actually, even before I wrap everything up here, I should still go and grab the Witchwood thing, because it's good enough. And then, yeah, we can figure out. Because it's only like a couple of turn cooldown to teleport. And the Witchwood's 10 AP damage on everything. Possess the Sword of Khaine for too long? I don't think so. Negative aura leadership? I mean, that's fine. You call it the Curse of the Sword of Khaine. I call it the benefits of the Sword of Khaine. We have 9999 of the Grimoires. I guess that's where it maxes. As always, you know, you get resources in a game like this gradually and then suddenly. Oh, now you want peace, Morathi? A little bit too late, my lady. A little bit too late. Never should have come here. Yep, so we just gotta go and hit another one of those, and then we'll be able to do the quest here, because how would you even get a Lariel back? You would raise the thing, and then try to get a rebellion to happen in a place where there wasn't corruption to re-go. Like, it would be real tricky, right? But this has the twin benefits of getting our Dark Elf battles done and getting our... Oh, right, you can't... You can't teleport around on Ulthuan. Well, we really should have raised that thing then. We'll raise the next one. I think these guys are trying to fight this, and now they realize I'm right here. Oh, they're gonna have a bad time. Admiral Pardek, the Tempest of Talons. That's a long name for a short guy. Alright, so I just need to get an agreement with the Oracles of Tzeentch. Can I do that? Have I met them? Do they like me? They don't. Not particularly. You know, they probably don't like me much also because of the whole Sword of Khaine thing. It'll be alright. Are they just like literally hanging out here and not fighting it? Sure, buddy. That is a way to do things. And we just raise away. Malak has the same idea that Vlad does, where he parks 7 armies on one city all game. Yep, you know, he, I guess these are all the admirals, and he, like, can't decide what he wants to do with them. You know, I've never seen the AI use black arcs very well, but I've seen him use it better than that. Again, not very well. Like, some of these are getting harder and harder to pull off. But we can just do this one, and then that'll be 3. We gotta do 5 total. Nagaroth. Yeah, we'll get that one, because we'll be able to sack the Witchwood. Yeah, that one will be easy enough to finish up. And then Ulthuan, and then... this one isn't really possible anymore. Yeah, you know, some of these might be hard to achieve. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out once, you know, it might be less possible by the time that we do something else. So, you know, we'll work on it. Just desperate to get hit by a scav and run one after another. Ambush, 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 ambush. Like, I'm smart. I got armor on. I got a big old dragon. My name is Malekith. Everybody likes me. Yeah, get wrecked, Malekith, you know. He didn't really earn it. Everybody knows his mom set him up. He started from third base and now he's here. Banner of Swiftness? Yes, please. The Scavens do all their schemes at exactly the same times, just like always. You know, Skaven are real independent thinkers. They would have you believe. A Dragon campaign with the ancillaries cause a morale debuff. Oh, yeah, I've done that before. We already have that a bit in this army. Like, I think Echoed Hellbreast has, like, a negative leadership thing, and then... We'll do that next turn. I forgot to raise it. We need to move through to get to there. But, you know, we'll just go around. No, I guess it would be faster to just raise it, because then we'll get the movement and can walk through, yeah. Because the raising for Changeling is more like sack rules with it, or maybe you just get bonus movement from some other ability. I'm not sure. There are 50 factions left in the world, and I am like 6 of them. Oh, I didn't realize that was there. We're about to get so strong, guys. So, the 12 Dark Elf battle one gives you 12 base weapon damage. And then we're about to go get 10 AP damage. And we've already got 10 weapon damage in the past. This is... Oh, man. You could be, like, running around late game with Furies doing, like, 70 damage. Pretty good. But yeah, it was like it's like a Blade Singer thing, if I recall correctly. But it was like negative. I think it was like -4, but it could have been 3 or 5. But I remember throwing her on like a few of the heroes and have it just like a negative 20 basically going around with the stack. They come out of the shadow and yeah, just everybody disappears. And we'll just zoom on over here. There's trickster cults all over. I've sort of stopped paying attention to them. But we'll get one here, you know, that'll be nice. Nice.
I am change. I am everyone. Always scheming.
Knapsack back on him because now we do have the Changebringers with us, and they do very good work, right? You know, we don't want to lack the RESBECT that is given to the Changebringers. We shouldn't have lost them in the first place. They were the workhorse of the very early game. Of course, now the dynamic of being us is rather different. Yeah, it would definitely be tricky to get that many.
Must have it. Physicality is such a risk.
But yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and do the Ulthuan thing right now. The Cult of Pleasure will be unleashed all across the Ulthuan. Well, you know, they're already kind of there. Yeah, this is like one where the rewards don't matter for me at all at this point. That icon, you know, would be good early. This would be fine. Fine. 4 uses of Tide Call is pretty good. Just want to see if any of these are like worth definitely going to get. Mazda 30% movement speed. Wow, that's pretty good. But you know, we will have to deal without it. All right. Let us fight the forces of the High Elves. Aiden the Keeper, Fonahir the Shadow, Zoltar the Wise, Artheus the Sentinel, Rodar the Watcher, and Altharlos the Light. Yeah, they got an eagle there. They're really having a time. They are yelling at me. Well, they're gonna love what they see. Building the Tristius Torture is each the changes the forces have charged. The Great Vortex of Ulthuan slowly changes its magic. The corruption of Slanesh. So maybe Slanesh will come and help me because of how good a job we're gonna do. I see. We'll need to keep those guys back because, you know, the missile fire will be a thing that we won't necessarily be paying attention to on account of how I am me. Alright, halberds on the wings seems good. I'm gonna keep these guys back here. So, like, they might have, like, a bolt thrower or two, but we shouldn't expect too much of a worry on this side. We'll keep some flyers there, and right in the middle, the champion. And, well, now that Valkia's here, it's time to roll! Like, I literally don't care what they try to do. Between my ward save and physical, I'm at 88% resistance if they don't have magical damage. And I don't think any of these jokers do. Oh my goodness, just look at him get chunked. Ah. White lions here. We're going to stay on there. So we have to keep the casters alive to speed up the ritual. They're not going to be able to get to them, I don't think. Yeah, they're not. They're not going to be able to get anywhere. And we don't even have our transmutation caster here. Arcane Phoenixes, Knights of Troll. Yeah, let's get in there. Not there. Let's back out of there. And they are going to run right into that. The Sea Guard's going to run into it and get rampaged. Those guys are going to run into it. Oh, yeah. Clean. They are lining up to shoot at me right now, so we want to get away there. It works. It works. A dragon? Ooh, we gotta get some of that. Oh, my cultist is totally surrounded by foes. That's not good. Not good at all. How will we solve that? We will send the Air Force in. All of it. All of it? All of it. We are about to lose the Changebringers. We are about to lose the Changebringers. Let's get them away. We're gonna breathe some Frost Dragon on him. Sentinels of Astral. Oh, these are like the anti-large fighter, the Shield Breaker, Mistwalker ones. Okay, yeah. They're the real stuff. Oh yeah, the Knights of Tor Gravel. Those are the special campaign-only units. I'm like, what? Why am I getting tuned up so hard? Hey, Natasha. It's ancient celestial going. I mean, a little bit. Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, it's Nurgle that hates him a lot, but of course, Khorne hates everybody because Khorne hates all the wizards. But Khorne's main antipathy is for, you know, everything. But yeah, Nurgle and Tzeentch are the hating gods for each other, and it's Slaanesh and Khorne. Said at the start it will be nothing compared to this. Yeah, I know, right? Did we save the cultist? Yeah, we did save the cultist. Of course, the annoying thing, one of the annoying things about this High Elf army is that it's a bunch of spears with you know, frickin' bows. So you get your troops on them, but it doesn't even help. Hey, and now our ritual is here, and our summoners have tons of demons coming in. So I guess basically we didn't even need to be pressing the fight so much. We probably could have like tried to hold off, but you know. When you're Valkia the Bloody with the Sword of Khaine, the most OP hero ever. Forces of Avalorn here. Oh man, and I am right on it. That's so bad. That's so bad. We're about to get roasted. We're just gonna drop all the summons we can, you know, just drop all the action, all the spells, try to get something that'll distract them from hurting us. Got our horror, can we... These should be like the last reinforcements on the battlefield. I just need to, you know, not lose any of my stuff and we'll be fine. But I mean, it's all... yeah, we're fine. The cultist does have like 11 or 12,000 HP, so by the time you notice that things are bad, you probably got a little longer before you got to worry about it. And we'll just throw that big old Echo Old heal there on the back. Such a good ability. 20% HP heal. It's so bonkers. And of course, when you throw that Echo Old heal on him, he ends up getting, you know, 2,000 hit points out of it. Absolutely gross. Busted and strong. Oh, and we even got like a Demon Prince of Slaanesh with 20k HP. Yeah, that's like it's a real old Demon Prince. Yeah, we summoned all the big guns. All right, let's just fast forward it. It's about to be sorted out. I mean, who's left? It's all done, right? Right? Who's left? There we go. We win again. You know, it was all up in the air. I mean, 3,600 value on Valkia. 24 kills, but, you know, she, 3,400 value on the Mutalith Beast, because, of course, the Mutalith Vortex is so strong. We beat a minor representative from all the factions, but not a real one, so we won't get any cool traits or anything here. Does the battle healing cap apply across all methods of healings? Oh, it definitely does.
From the seductive whims of those
So,
who now descend upon its
yeah.
shores. The changeling's scheming turns the gaze
Like, I don't want to interrupt the narrator, but...
unto the island haven.
So there's an item that gives you plus 500% healing cap, and if you just put that on Vlad... if you just put that on Vlad...
Stretch my jaws and wait.
But yeah, it's for anything, for pure regeneration, or any ability, any healing magic that applies, anything like that. Oh, Marathi, you wish for peace? It is too bad. That item a talisman or enchantment item? I don't remember. I don't remember. It's I don't remember. But it's one of those. I don't think it's an armor piece. I don't think it's a caster item either. It might be a caster item. If it is an arcane item, you can use them in a rune slot for dwarves. Which, yeah. Pretty good. One man do section generic lord. Yeah. Well, you know, or you could get that epic armor that gives you 200 armor, put it on a slayer with the regenerate and then the healing cap. The dragon slayer, the demon slayer ones. Valkia, but that's my name. I'm Valkia. Piercing strikes. Plus 10 AP weapon damage for all things. That's right. What do you see right here? That's a Chosen of Tzeentch doing 78 weapon strength. With 24 AP. That is the sound of all of your enemies going down the drains. We so strong! All right, so we're just gonna wait a turn, do the battle, so that we can, you know, get fully healed up, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna go for the last one. Alrighty, let us get it done. Dark Elves, of course. Dark Elves, you got like AP missile troops that you got to worry about. Of course, we're not that high in armor. That's not true. We have a ton of super high armor troops. Let's pay attention. We're not going to pay attention. We're going to slam Valkia right down the pipe. We're going to fly in. Okay, so the plan is to attack them. They'll come out, and then we're going to turn their prisoners into bloated corpses, and they'll run up behind them. That is a good plan. I like that plan. We're just going to try to get on these giant wolves before they get too much done. We're just going to definitely just throw Valkia right in the middle of all this, because nothing is going to stand up to her. We're going to throw the sword there. Oh my goodness, it does so much damage. Oh, that's a lot of damage. We're going to Thorns for the melee reflect. Our guys are going to charge into the Sword of Khaine at the end and take a bunch of hits, but it's right at the very end, so we don't get hurt that badly. Oh man, truly a broken army we have crafted. But you know, hey, it's the end game. Because I'll just send Valkia right at this dragon by herself while we mop up the rest of this here. Massive nuke here to just drop all of them away. It's like, I'm not in the slightest bit worried about Valkia. I'm worried about this dragon getting beat on. Yeah, hit me. Oh, you want to hit me? The girl in front of you? This one? This one? The lady? The lady of the air? Oh, you better run. Yeah, you better run. Cold One Dread Knights, we got that Colossal Strike, we got that big old charge. Got it going on. And they're going to try to retreat, and then, oh yeah, look at it. Oh yeah. They're going to try to retreat in, and then these bloats are just going to run right up and pop. Beautiful. Glorious, is it not? And then an immense final transmutation here. And then we're just going to throw this massive heal on us because Echoed Hailbrass is hysterically funny. All of the things that we have access to are very, very funny. We're so strong. Look, we planted a little tree in the middle of them. Ain't that nice? What an army. Like, I forget to even do all my abilities. I'm so strong. But I mean, I guess you could do this like second, you know, or even first. Brutal stuff. And of course, our Chosen are at this point doing almost 3 times as much damage as they would normally do. Not 3 times, almost twice as much. With the additional attack and buffs and stuff, maybe a little more than that. But, like, it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal stuff. I don't think this Chaos Frost Dragon is doing much, but it does slow down our enemies, and it's cool, and I'm not going to get rid of him. I had to go through a lot of work to get this dragon. I'm not getting rid of him just because I don't think he's very good. I think I have a little more sense than that. Alright, so you can keep an army of bloats to go somewhere else and then spring them on somebody. We'll send it to Grand Cathay. Oh, it's like a new army that is full of bloated corpses?
Masses of bloated undead crawl out from the ocean's depth.
But we get this arcane item to summon bloats, and that is pretty good. Oh, they gave me a whole army over here. Okay. They gave me a massive army with Exalted Flamers, Mutilith Vortex Beats, and Bloated Corpses. Okay. And an Exalted Lord of Change. Okay. Yeah, this Touch of Dust is the thing to do. These other ones are pretty good, but Touch of Dust is crazy. I guess that one's pretty good, but Touch of Dust, like that one's the difference. Yeah, we just go there, pop all the bloats, and start getting our cult. After all, there's no reason to slow down here. No reason at all. Alright, what do we need to be strong? Furies, and that's it? Good. These Exalted Flamers are not good, but it doesn't matter. Oh, so we just have to get 7 out of these, more than 7. 15 land battles. Infiltrate any of these things with a Trickster Cult. That shouldn't be too bad. Deathmaster might even be alive, for all I know. We'll see. Because we only need one more scheme to complete. This one seems like it'll be tough, because we'd have to get Orion, so not good. This one, we would have to sack some places and win against the Tomb Kings, but I don't know how many Tomb Kings there are left. Oh, we could get Scarbrand, though, because he's still alive. Alright, let's just think. What's the last one we want to do? The Cathay one is doable, because we only have to do 2 more. One of them is automatic with the Cult, so we can just sack some stuff and then we'll be done. And we might be able to get Snitch or Zhao Ming just by sewing up. Yeah, that'll be the thing. Yeah, so we'll open up a rift that goes to Cathay.
The means to my schemes.
Peace? Yeah, sure, whatever. If we do it, they'll stop asking for it, right? Yeah, Valkia is actually, like, kind of broed out with us at this point. She was just mad that we made a deal with... For peace, that's why she's annoyed. Okay, yeah. She didn't even be upset about how we beat her up and took her identity a little bit. Nice lady, you know. Consider it that way.
Joy we shall have with that. Iridescent madness. I must have it.
This character cannot recruit units. Oh, because he's like a special thing. Oh, self-sufficient and unique. They can't recruit true units or exchange units, and they get negative 100% upkeep. Well, it's still a smaller army, and we can do something with it. And we'll just recruit a real army here. I know how. Lord of Metal, Herald of Metal, because then we can change him into the guy, right? Yeah. 74 Strength Furies, you know. We just need an army of Furies to run at people. Limited or temporary / extra camera would be funny. Get control of an enemy for like 10 minutes while they're confused. That would be good. It's like, I'm just going to borrow this. You can have it back. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Teleport it across the world.
Talking to me. You are brave, Witchester.
You can train out the whole army for more expensive units if you want to. Oh, okay. It won't let you. It won't let you trade the unit though. It said that it wouldn't let you here. It can't exchange units, but anyway, it won't let you go. Actually, this is kind of crazy. So you have 54 weapon strength Marauder Horsemen, because you could just, like, you know, pepper them and then get it all the way done. 60 weapon strength Zangors. Oh, my stars. You know, 88 on Forsaken is almost not inspiring compared to these other numbers. Alright, so there's the shroud lifted. Looks like Snitch could be here, possibly. No, there's no corruption there. So probably not there. And Yonbo is also not around, which means we have to win a few more of these fights. Hai Chai, Bai Chai, Li Shu, Shiwu, Dai Cheng, Chimai, Zhangxi, Bridge of Heaven, Bamboo Crossing, Shilong, Newport. Alright, so it's all like lower Cathay stuff. Besides Hai Chi, which we will go and get here. Oh my god, the panning across the whole map. With more gloom you can. Ooh, that is fun. A free full army of Arachnarok spiders. That is a spice. And we will have peace, you know. Again, the Changeling doesn't care about eternal war. He has his inscrutable objectives, which are less and less scrutable all the time. Blows up, we get this. That was one of them, right? We just gotta get... Yeah, so we need Hai Chai. And then most of the other ones are south of there. So yeah, we'll just be able to... Nonli? No, not that one. So yeah. Shanyang, yes, no. Yeah, we'll just move down in this direction and punch through there. Yeah, we've got like 3 or 4 of them right there. Good deal. Shanxi there. All right, good deal, good deal. Well, it looks like we'll finish the campaign today. I kind of suspected when we got to hour 8 that we might. Fingers in the eyes, yes. We'll break this, raise it. Should have raised it in the past. We knew we would have to run through it. He won't get to go anywhere. We will... I'm like, I was dumb. I moved past this. What we wanted to do is this, and then we can get like 4 horsemen. Yeah, it should be fine, and we don't need anything besides Zengors. We don't need any anti-large here. No, not really. It's one final scheme. Name it, change the campaign ends, but play somebody else. An excellent idea. Yeah, we'll just go down here and then we'll loop up around there. There's several of them right there. Alrighty. Alrighty. How did he take over all of Cathay? Like, this is ridiculous. I can't believe that. That's nuts. Absolutely bonkers. I mean, he's got it. He's got the whole thing. Nobody knows how. If anybody else says that's what the Changeling wants you to think. Indeed, indeed. Alright, we do want to hit Zhongxi, so we're just gonna go right there and hit it. This guy wants to brawl. This guy's got Dark Riders with repeaters. Doom Fires, a whole bunch of Blood Wreck Medusas. This dude's got all cavalry and monsters. Well, maybe it fares well in the auto-resolves. It occurs to me that I don't have any siege things here, so we would have to... There we go. Fixed it. It's like, we'll need something with siege attacker. Oh, I found it. How many have I got so far? 3? Well, that's good. Because the other ones are all, like, right here. We'll be able to get them in a row. No, we're under attack. Isn't that special? Yes, isn't that special? Oh, you wanna hide over there? You think that is going to help you? You think hiding will help you from me? I'm gonna show you what's up, Supreme Sorceress Harrison Moonshadow, if that really is your name. You want to brawl? You want to go? You want to fight Valkia the Bloody? Because I will brawl. There's no one in this whole army that can even hurt me. I am the toughest. I am the biggest. I eat brass tacks for breakfast. Yes. That's right. They have taken down 300 hit points from the barrier, and I have taken down their leader. Get wrecked. Ain't anybody on the planet afraid of you fools. This is the good stuff right here. This is what Total War is all about. Totally overpowered heroes. No, that was bad. We need to redo the cast. We need to redo that. That's bad too. All right, there we go. Much better. Alright, is anybody in real trouble yet? No, we've just got some barriers going down. We're going to torment or so, they're not going to be able to run. Restock on my buddies. Where are my buddies? There are my buddies. Oh, look, their reinforcements are coming in. Isn't that nice of them? You know what that means. That's a target-rich environment. Alright, now we're talking a brutal, a massive, an immense final transmutation. Let's drop the base. Oh, it hit like 10 units. We're gonna chain reaction these fools. We actually are taking way too much damage here. There we go. Because Blood Racks do very, very good damage if you let them shoot at you, which you shouldn't do. Which you shouldn't do. Like, is someone back here just shooting at me and I'm letting them? That's good. That's good. I like that a lot. And there we go. We throw an immense Sword of Khaine into him. Look at the damage. Oh my goodness. It does so much. It does so much. Of course, it also hurts my guys, but hey. That is a price we are willing to pay for a little bit of madness. Never seen them corner camp before. Doesn't usually seem their style. Yeah, you know, they, I guess they thought their blood racks would be enough. And they might have been if I had, you know, paid just even slightly less attention. Because we are big time overextended on that side. We need to get more careful. And then, of course, as the wrap-up, you just bring everyone right to the middle of your troops and then throw this immense heal on everybody. Which only matters for single entities at the end of a battle, but it does matter, you know. So now we're gonna big ol' heal out of Air Cold. So this Mutilus Vortex Beast, you know, and so on, you know, we didn't get everybody in the heal, we should have done, but they're gonna be much more ready for battle. And of course, Valkia. 6,332 damage. Or value. Oh my goodness. 37k value. My girl. My girl. Look at her. Just look at her. She's having a time. Ain't anybody as happy as her. But yeah, it was surprising that they attacked me and they corner camped. You expect aggression out of an army that's trying to get some, you know, but hey. 7 Bloodrack Medusas and 5 repeater crossbows. It's actually pretty annoying for an army like mine. Not that bad. Oh, we lost our Griffin. He died. Well. Oh, he got better. You know, that you have a chance for your demonic units to just come back from the dead. You got better. Get wrecked. And I can raise them to complete it, right? Yeah. We beat her and this guy that was kind enough to come outside earlier. So even though they thought that was going to be a good move, it ends up being just an absolute disaster. Do we need Shamai? Yes. Yeah, we hit it first, for sure. Say, have I ever built a proper one-man Doom stack? Not a good one. I tried a couple of times, but I guess I tried to do it with, like, Archaon before. I should have tried with, like, Vlad. But I did like a 6-man Doom stack with Vlad before. I used like 5, Vlad and Isabella and like 4 vampire heroes. But I found that I wanted a little bit more action in it. Plus, if you have a bunch of vampire heroes, you can hit the Black Periapt if you have a bunch of them, and then you get just so much Winds of Magic. But it definitely seems like I could right now just turn off everybody else and run in there with my Changeling Valkia and Shrek everyone. Hero Ball is a lot easier. Yeah, that's my thing. Is like, and two, it's like if you just like get a mass single entity, it's like, quicker and you don't have to worry about all the setup and stuff. But I could definitely see like this is my Vlad von Karstein for the end of the world. It's only him. Mecha, yeah, that was quite a hero ball. And really, like, so much of the Malachi campaign was like me like worrying about the artillery basically, and like if I just got like a couple more demon slayers in the army, gave them a tankards, and just said gyros in the air, we'll be fine. We'll just build some more if they break. Could have been a whole different dynamic, but we could always do that for the next one. I think you said when you came in, you're like, oh, it's so interesting to see a Malachi campaign without gyro spam, and at the time I wasn't even like, oh yeah, but now I'm like, yeah. Especially, like, I didn't utilize Ulrika nearly as well as I could have, because she was just a menace, and I definitely was, like, sleeping on her in combat. I was doing great with her magic, but I wasn't being aggressive enough, with her other things. So, Bridge of Heaven and Bamboo Crossing. Shillong. We can just hit Bridge of Heaven and go down to Shillong. Yeah. Yeah, but even if we had just gotten rid of the rest of the army and just did Gotrek, Felix, Garagrim, Ulrika, and Malachi, we probably would have been fine. Especially, like, in the mid to late game, where there was nothing that was cracking through Gotrek and Felix and Garagrim. And if they didn't have anywhere to clump, we could have just, like, put invisibility, like, stock onto Malachi and Ulrika, and then they would have had to clump, and then they would have just, Pit of Shades on top of them, just typical hilarity. Bridge of Heaven with 5 in the garrison. Ugh. What a weird campaign. And I'm sure that no Changeling campaign goes the same way twice. Say they changed all the Gyro Slayers and Heroes, and for good reason, but yeah, with the artillery, yeah, like, reload skill, the dig in buff, dig in Plus, like, the late text, like, when you have, like, oh, man, the artillery box that Malachi could build. I totally want to do just, like, a Ironbreaker artillery thing, but of course you don't get Ironbreakers from that, so you would actually need to, you know, build up a place. Boom, baby. And then we have to win the Breaking the Bastion scheme. They got war compasses, they're going to have cannons and rocket batteries, celestial dragon crossbows. It's going to be spicy. You know, they wanted us to fight Cathay, and we were just fighting the Dark Elves that took over Cathay this whole time. Well. Guess it's time to do it. But real quick, I need to take a short break. So I will be right back, and then we will return to this. We'll do this battle, heal up, and then do the final battle of the campaign. So yeah. The Spirit of Grugi never, ever unlocks Ironbreakers for recruitment, correct. It doesn't, that's maybe the one thing that it doesn't get. I don't remember if you can get hammerers. I think it might cap at Longbeards. So the hammers and Ironbreakers you might have to get somewhere else. But all the artillery and war machines, of course, you get. And, like, all the other stuff. I think those are just the things, yeah. You might be able to get hammerers, but of course you can get hammerers that are the grudge bearers. How do I not have a headache after 10 hours of using my computer? Frequent blinks. You just gotta blink. If you look too long but don't blink, that's when it'll get you. But anyway, I'll be right back. And just gotta grab a drink. And then I will be right back. And we will do this and then the final battle. And that'll be glorious. So I will see you guys in a couple minutes. All right. You say I definitely need a transition screen? I don't know what you mean. Probably do. All right, so yikes. All right, they got sky lanterns, they got sky junks. They got 6 terracotta sentinels and a whole bunch of great longbow riders. Well, fortunately, I am Valkia. All right, this looks bonkers. We're just gonna see how it goes. We will just see how it goes. Do I use OBS? Yes, I do. I and everyone else in the world use OBS. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm a little bit hungry, but I went and ate some Pringles hastily. This won't take too much longer, and then I will eat probably 2 packages of ramen and half a loaf of French bread. You know, I like to have noodles and bread. It's just a thing. All right, so supply location. All right, so how do we do this? Valkia front and center. Valkia front and center. We can't vanguard. We have to cross the whole battlefield. Man, rough. Well, let's deal with it. Now we're going to want our Air Force to be in support of this because they're going to have quite the Air Force of their own. Alright, so we have to capture the walls, or they're going to keep on getting guys. Got it. Well, you know what that means. Time to dive! Valkia the unafraid. Valkia the absolutely going to eat y'all for lunch. Oh, and it turned perfectly. It turned right back into him, and now they're going to have to charge back through it to try to hit me. Because it rampages them, so you can stop them from even running forward. My Changebringers are getting absolutely mauled by what? Oh, the towers. The towers. Where we're going to have to back up right here and hopefully not be able to get hit by the towers anymore. Changebringers just getting absolutely roasted and about to get mauled by this call-in of Longmas. Looks like we're just gonna definitely lose the Changebringers. We'll buy another set before the final battle. I can't protect him if it requires me being smart. I'm just not gonna do it. If it requires me being attentive, I'm just not gonna do it. I'm really bad at this game. I just like it a lot. Oh, Skaven are coming to help us. I thought the reinforcements were enemies from them. Oh, okay, that's all right then. That's pretty funny. All right, we got off of the point. Awesome. We got crowmen. We might actually lose, like, our whole army. This is a much more complicated fight than all the other ones had been. And I am doing a terrible job of holding it together. A terrible job. I'm like playing wrong. I know I am and I can't stop. We're getting killed. We're getting so killed. We're gonna lose our hero. I really don't want to do the final fight without the hero. Alright. These are Chaos Spawn that were from an ability. They're not my army. Who's the lowest? These chosen are gonna die. Alright, we need to get some infantry. No, we can't. We gotta... These infantry here, and they have to hold. These infantry are all getting crushed. This guy's not infantry. Can a summon hold the point? The Skaven just absolutely warped light into me on purpose, and I know they did. They just cast a ball of fire on me again. Oh, they used a Doom Rocket against the enemy lord. I hate them so much. With friends like these... okay, it's very funny. I'm not mad. It is funny. Yeah, we just need guys in here to stand. And all we gotta do is get the Chosen on a target. The main person for the story now? Well, that's Valkia the Bloody! I mean, not really. I'm a person called the Changeling. I can turn into other people, but who I am right now is this amazing Valkyrie called Valkia the Bloody, and she is basically invulnerable at this point. If I was fighting a human opponent, they would probably find it very difficult to damage and kill her. It's not really that theoretically possible for a computer to pull it off. We have 88% damage resistant to physical attacks. We fly. We do, like, enough damage to kill a normal lord in, like, 4 hits. It's pretty craziness. It's good. But yes, we're doing shenanigans, but anytime you beat somebody in battle or you make, like, an alliance with them, with, like, the legendary characters, you can permanently turn into them anytime you want for a battle, which can have pretty funny results. But yeah. But yes, I have been streaming for 10 hours, 10 and a half. And if you stream for longer than 12, then the video gets cut, which I don't want. But we're doing this battle, healing up, and then doing the final battle of the campaign. And then we'll take a break. But thank you. Well, you know, I did stream Stardew Valley for like 13.5 hours, although it's a sort of slower paced game than this sometimes. Sometimes it's every bit as intense. Alright, Eckold wants to go ahead and heal our guys up. We don't want to spend 2 turns healing here. The Severed Claw are such champs. Valkia only got 4k value. Basically no value out of healing this battle at all, so that's not very good. And we'll just go ahead and pop this heal before it runs out, and yeah. You can stream longer than 12, but the video on demand will cut off everything before it, up for 11 hours 59. Which, that was the only stream that I got even that close to 12 hours, but I guess this one's probably going to end up at like 11. Which is why it's good to start streaming before noon. I often sit around and watch a bunch of videos on the internet and stuff. Not that that's a bad way to spend your day. But we lost the Griffin to Change again. We'll see if they get regenerated or not. If not, look, we're not really that responsible with our guys. But that was a big army. That was a weird dynamic, you know. Good stuff. Say Total War and Stardew Valley are 2 of the most just one more turn games you play. Yeah, you know, those, and then after, you know, like, I haven't played Civ on, you know, Civ for the internet, but I bet that, yeah, Geometry can be sort of like that. You'd be like, I'm going to quit now, and you're like, you know what, why don't I'll quit a little later. We summon a Cultist in Pig Barter. Oh, and it like burns down the bastion?
Not even the walled lands of...
Yeah. Alright, so we can get the Changebringer again. It's gonna be the final countdown, the final showdown. You guys have a Discord server or something? No, I do not. I do not. So we can... I mean, a chariot would be pointless. A Changebringer's good. I can try to defend it, right? Not having one Changebringer feels like a wasted opportunity. And then, I guess, yeah, just another normal Chosen, because they're awesome. Yeah, another normal Chosen because they're awesome. Yeah, Luke, for sure, because one more turn in Total War can turn into a huge amount of time. If you got agents, you got stuff going on, you got choices to make, and then you forget that you've resolved to end your turn, and then you're really in trouble, because you know you'll get totally lost. All right, let's disable these notifications. All right, so all we got to do now is heal up and do the last mission. But yeah, you'll be like, oh, we'll do this. Oh, what do you mean I didn't clear all those? And then you're like, oh, I gotta build the stuff, and then you're like, oh, I didn't even move that guy. You move too far, you get ambushed by the scav, and you reload your save. No, I do well not doing that while I'm doing this, but I've also been playing very atypical campaigns where, I mean, in this campaign, you basically can't be attacked unless you're incredibly careless. Which, I mean, that's sort of me in a nutshell. Look, I'm incredibly careless. How did I get into this nutshell? Zatan the Black, you're alive? That's weird. Now, I guess with most of his opponents, possible opponents gone, it sort of makes sense that he could be pals with the Umgak. The Dawis are bad fellows, you know. I'm not the only one who thinks this. Oh, okay. I got an achievement for unlocking all the Changer of Ways actions. So that's good, because I didn't know I was trying to do that. But there you go. You get an achievement for unlocking those. There you go. Good stuff. All right. It is time for the final scheme. So because we didn't do some of the schemes, we're only going to get the Norskins and the Vampire Coast. So just like Wolfric and some dudes, and then a whole bunch of bloats, which is fine. A bunch of Tomb Scorpions would be sick, but alright, so the High Elves aren't coming. So Teclis isn't going to show up, and all these flyers from Cathay are not going to show up, and Franz isn't showing up. But they're going to have a massive, a brutal, a terrifying dwarf army, led by a Rune Lord, though, so 5 gyros, 5 brimstone gyros. Man, that's so rough. Because I got a lot of ground forces. And then Coron's going to bring, you know, some guys. Well, I guess we'll just see how this goes. It's the final battle. Hey, pizza guy. Yes, 10 hours. But it's not over yet. It's about to be over. Alright, so there's going to be Kislev with a big legion. There's going to be 3 full armies plus some. Alright, let's see what we can do. Well, good morning, pizza guy. I believe it's winter in your part of the world, so it's probably more comfortable than the day is here. Alright, well. It's time for the final scheme. We might just hang back in the bushes for a bit and Valkia it. We need to be cagey, right? We gotta be careful, we gotta be smart. We gotta comb our hair with the warp fire of the gods. We gotta do everything just right. Or we're gonna die. Oh, we're not even hidden. These trees won't even hide us. They're too sparse to hide within. Alright, I guess we'll fight then. Alright. Alright, so all of our... Okay. Okay, there's something going on here. We're gonna keep the Changeling alive until the scheme is complete? Well, that sounds like it's the easiest battle of all time. Okay, I don't know what I was worried about. All I gotta do is live? I'm Valkia the freaking Bloody. Perhaps you've heard of me. Many of my foes are that litter the streets, and there's still just one of me flying high in the sky. I care so little about the prospect of dying, I'm flying right into him. I encourage you all to get some. I am Valkia the Bloody, and no one has ever even damaged a fragment of my beautiful horns. Gyro's over there. We're going to get into place to guard that caster, because we got one here. I guess we don't need to move forward, right? We just gotta guard the casters. And, of course, charge in with Valkia and smash. Oh, there's a bunch of great swords. Oh, the damage. Oh, the carnage. Hey, they've done 4 damage to my, they've done 4 damage to my barrier now. My beautiful 1200 point barrier. You know, it doesn't have to be difficult to be fun. Really, this is just a reward for how great we've done, right? We throw the charge reflection onto the Chosen, and it's gonna be quick work here. Valkia continues to have taken... Oh no, she's taken like 50 damage now. Now she's at 1130 barrier points. Dorks. Oh, King Lewin! This actually could be a fight. Colossal Strike! We're probably gonna lose. No, we'll lose everything but Valkia. Ain't anything on this battlefield that can mess her up. But we need to get on Lewin. I think we'll be able to just push through these guys, though. I don't think they can keep us on the ground. Yeah. My girl, get up in the air. Rescue our dragon. Our dragon needs you. Someone is shooting my Changebringer from very far away, and it is useless. Got it. Good. Oh, it's these heavy war sleds. Wolfric has shown up. That's good stuff. We're just gonna... But hey, if we're gonna rock King Lewin. Look at King Lewin. Oh, does the lady bless thou? Do you think the lady's gonna help you? You're a long way from Bretonia, Lewin Kerr. A long way. And I think these... Yeah, there's not enough AP on these missile strength. I think we could just soak it into the whole Chosen and never get hurt. But that doesn't mean that we can be, like, casual about this. We're being very serious. And by that I mean we are losing the dragon right now. Alright, cannons. That's not good. We can send the Doom Knights over there and deal with them. You don't want to give, like, free reign to their characters there. We do want to... Look over here, like, do we have anything to shoot them? No, we don't. We're just getting shot by gyros in the air. This is what it feels like to fight against dwarves. Wolfric's actually holding them pretty well over there. We should be able to get like a whole lot of the gyros with this transmutation right there. So hopefully that will help us out. We just got to hold off for another several minutes. Our army is fine. It's just a dragon and a couple of flyers that are gone, and of course, as much as I hate to be losing units or whatever, the Changeling's back up to full hit points and full barrier. I don't think we're in any... My scheme in Bretonia pretend to be the lady like, oh, I hope so. You just show up like looking like Ariel, R-E-L, and you're like, "Hello, I'm a wood elf spirit." Nope, the real one. You turn into the Fey Enchantress, and you're like, "Yeah, no, she's the real one. I saw her." Oh, they'd be so mad. Oh, they'd be so mad. You know, to Wolfric's credit, his group of dudes has been, like, quite hardy. I'm sure the battle is built so that you definitely have somebody reinforcing you. We should be able to get a whole bunch of dudes here. Oh, there's Slayers there. We need to get... So Chosen feast on Slayers. We don't want this large guy in there though. Foot Squire's coming in. I think we've lost all the flyers that we sent out on missions. That's okay. Just as planned. Going out trivially easy. The scheme becomes, if you do every scheme at this point, you get a couple more reinforcements and they knock off a couple more of their reinforcements. So I would say, I mean, pretty good. It would just depend. If you didn't have, like, Sword of Khaine Valkia, you know, like, if you just had some other thing, you know, if you didn't have, like, a monster of a lord, if you just were, like, playing Archeon or something, like a peasant. That was a waste of a shot. Because it shoots for like 30 seconds and we just totally whiffed it. We use our max rank army ability and don't do any work with it. I don't deserve to win. Tzeentch will bless us all the same. After all, there could be no one else. Yeah, well, I am the villain here, but they also view me as a villain. The thing about Warhammer is everybody's bad, but some are a lot... just a lot worse than others. All the Chaos Gods are incredibly bad. Tzeentch is what I would call the least cartoonishly evil, but don't let that get you twisted up on who Tzeentch is. Like, he's all bad all day long. It's just that the other Chaos Gods are so outlandishly bad that it's a little hard to compete with their sorts of things, but there we go. A great victory. Conference, yeah. Look, even the leaders that do good things, right? Even Karl Franz still has, you know, witch hunters doing their witch hunter things. They still have the wholesale suppression of what you would call freedom of inquiry, whether or not it's worrying about the Skaven menace becoming to light or whatever. They still like take quite a hard line professionally in his governance. Victory! All right, we win, guys. So we get barely any hurt on any of our armies. We lose some flyers. Valkia doesn't lose a single hair on her beautiful head or a single sliver of bone from her beautiful horn. Like, and who did the damage? Nobody, really. All you have to do is hold out. Well, the Severed Claw did 2,400. And the Chosen did 2,600. Some of them hurt. Oh, right, Luke. There is no such thing as Ratman living under the skiddy with nukes. You're right. My mistake. We win! Winged Wizard, change your ways. That's my Cinch achievement and my very hard Cinch achievement. Thank you, everyone. You have witnessed. You know, we probably could have done it slightly faster than 10 hours and 49 minutes, but I like to talk a lot.
The Changeling believes he is the ultimate trickster.
He's like, look at me, I got a throne. No, look at me, I got a throne.
Is the one being played.
I'm not being played. Like a video game?
God Cinch, who is the true master schemer.
I guess I'm Zinch then, right? I guess that makes me the changer of ways. It makes me the Dark Lord. And we get Franz form, Lewinker, Teclis. Oh, even though they don't show up, you still get credit for Franz, Lewin, like, because Teclis wasn't in the battle, but yeah. All right, there we go. We win a long campaign victory. We win the game. There you go, guys. There you go. Glorious. But anyway, how did I think of the new profile picture? I didn't. The wonderful cheese pizza guy, yellow cheese pizza guy, who is here with us today, was kind enough to he showed up in a wheat stream just the other day, and they made a wonderful picture for me and put it in a little message on my thing, and I saw it and I was so delighted. I knew I had to have it, so it wasn't my idea at all. We spent 11 years with the old one, and now we have this wonderful profile picture to hang our hat on. But yeah, as you guys might imagine, I am actually a little bit hungry, so I'm gonna eat. But yeah, so there we go. Exit to the main menu. Yeah, wonderful. There's the Changeling. Changeling campaign begins, Changeling campaign ends. And, yeah, awesome. Good stuff. Yoshi's Pizza guy is a guy, and they are the person who made my my profile picture. Now I can appropriately describe them. Alright, anyway, so... no, not fudge. Ramen and bread, probably. But anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for listening, everyone. Bye, Natasha. Bye, Evan. Bye, Pizza Guy. Bye, Luke. Thanks for hanging out for so long and all the conversation. Bye, Evan. Bye, Redwood Steve. And, you know, if you're watching in the future, anyone, you know, I hope the weather is nice. But yeah, I'm going to get something to eat. I'll be back to stream again in, you know, probably an hour and a half or something. You know, we'll probably just play some Minecraft, maybe some wheat. But, yeah. And maybe I'll see you guys later on. But yeah, it wasn't one sitting. I took like 4 short breaks of like 2 minutes each, maybe 3 or 4. I don't know. I wasn't counting. But anyway, I had a great day. A great day playing Total Warhammer 3. I'm so glad I finally started streaming it instead of just thinking about doing it, because even though I'm not very good, it doesn't matter, and I have a good time. So thanks everybody. Yes, wheat. But anyway, perhaps I'll see you later on. It might be wheat, maybe hardcore wheat, maybe regular wheat, maybe a mix of both. But that's all I've got for you today. Au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, sayonara, adios, goodbye.